All right, Donnie, what do you want to talk about? Hey, buddy.
How are you feeling?
Happy New Year. I have like a cool, awesome raspiness kind of going on here. Yeah, man. I have a limited range. My eyes only open to a certain amount, but I've got my Canada Dry. Oh, it's zero sugar. I didn't know this. Look how cool that looks. It's got this would normally be red, but it's zero sugar, so they got the cool black logo. And I've got some nibs. I've got some nibs here.
Nibs.
Yep. I've also got some Kirkland ibuprofen.
Yeah.
So I'm with it, man. I've got some tea. I'm here. I'm locked in my basement. I'm not allowed to see anyone.
Of course, you can't ruin everyone else's day.
Who would do that? Who would show up sick and get everybody else sick? Who would do such a thing? I'll tell you who. My younger brother. That's who did it.
That bastard.
That son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive him for this.
I was just telling my wife yesterday we went driving. I've had like a year of no sickness.
Yeah, I know. You were mentioning that on the show, one of your shows recently, and I was like, you're really kind of jinxing it there.
Yeah, that's what she said. She was like, yeah, it was I think early 2024 I had COVID. That was the last time like I've just been ill at all.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's been a decent little run there.
Yeah. I think this podcast will help me kind of like come out to the other side. Like I'm kind of sweaty right now. Is this like a fever breaking? Like is that what I'm getting rid of it. I'm doing okay. Yesterday I felt completely different, which is very strange. Yesterday I was like very dizzy, very like I just didn't have like a lot of strength. Today it just feels like a man cold. Now just stay away from me. You and I were a good, international border away from each other right now.
Long ways away.
Yeah. Which sucks. By the way,
very convenient hobby to have.
It is, for us not spitting each other in speech. Yeah. I don't remember when this was. At some point, you were going through some older pictures and found when you and I met in person. And I don't know if we've ever talked about this. I was in, we both were in Nashville for some reason. I was there for work, and you certainly don't live there. It's funny that we met up in a place that neither of us were from.
What I was there for.
You were like passing through because we went out for lunch.
That must have been it. I think I was coming either there or back from Ohio, I think at the time.
Yeah. And I have to tell you this, like I remember while it was happening at that time, I was really meeting up with quite a few people from the community. Like I was traveling a lot for work, and this was a fairly like regular thing. And I remember thinking like at lunch, like, well, I'll see you like next week. I'll see you whatever next month or at another time, like very soon.
I get you.
Very like taking it for granted. And I regret that. I think about that a lot. Like, I really wish I didn't I don't know if it came off in a certain way. I'm not asking for any sort of validation or anything. I just kind of like realized we were hanging out, and I don't know. Like, I don't know if I should have made a bigger deal about it. I don't know if I should have acted any differently, but I remember thinking specifically like, I'll see you again.
Yeah. I hear that, and I won't give you any validation on that, but if it makes you feel any better, I tell you that I haven't thought anything like that about at all. That was the day I met Sean, and it was cool. We hung out, and that was it. Like, I haven't thought about it since. Oh boy, my local chat is through the roof. Let me turn myself
down. I also haven't thought about it ever.
let's see here. Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you tweaking?
Yeah, I got a glimpse of my Audacity, like kind of just behind my window, and it was like through the roof.
Oh, that's all good.
So
whatever StreamYard hears.
Yeah, listeners, if I sound through the roof, let me know. I'll keep adjusting it.
Have you? When was the last time you podcasted?
What I would say is, I think if I was to put myself in your shoes, I think that feeling is just that we have such a rapport.
Yeah,
it's so familiar. It's so normal. You know, like I could totally see sitting there and being like, yeah, I'll just. The next time I'm passing by, we'll do this again.
100%.
100%.
I actually think it was later that year. You have to go back and check those pictures, but I want to say that was like 2019, and a couple of months after that, I was flying through Atlanta for Extra Life that year.
Yep.
And because I went, this is how ridiculous it was. I flew Edmonton to Toronto, Toronto to Atlanta, and then back up to Syracuse or whatever
America.
It was.
Yeah,
like it was
everybody through Atlanta.
And so here, and I remember this because that was the year, whatever year it was, you had donated a considerable amount of money for me to give you the ID at Xbox skateboard.
Ooh,
and I had it in my mind that I would bring it with me.
Which I just sold.
Did you? Good.
I don't know if you saw that. Is that why you brought this up?
Not at all. No, that's hilarious.
Yesterday.
That's hilarious. I didn't see that. That's crazy.
I just sold it.
That's crazy.
I sold it to Coach Mo.
That rules.
Keep it in the family.
Yep.
I ended up getting 2 Lord of the Rings banners for Christmas. Nice. I got a banner of Rohan and a banner of Gondor. Of course, the men of Gondor.
Yeah.
And I had nowhere to put them.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like looking around the basement because I have just put stuff everywhere. There's stuff on every wall and I've really maxed out the space that this basement has given me.
When was that going to happen?
And I was like, I got to take something down. Yeah, and I already sold my Last of Us skateboard. And I just had the Xbox skateboard sitting there, and I was like, this really shouldn't be here. Like, I don't have, I don't skate for one.
Yeah.
I don't have the complimentary skateboard that I used to have. They looked really nice next to each other.
Right.
But I only have one, like in this sea of space. So yeah, anyway, long story short.
That's how I felt when they gave it to me.
I chimed my group and I was like, listen, I don't want to leave this autographed skateboard sitting in a closet.
Yeah.
Like, would anybody want it? Like, I'm not going to make any money off anybody or anything like that.
Sure.
Like, if somebody wants it, talk to me. And Mo was like, I'd love to have this skateboard.
That's so
funny, I literally dropped it in the mail to him yesterday.
Oh, what are the odds? What are the odds?
It is crazy that you brought that up. Like,
that is crazy. Yeah. It's just a weird, I mean, maybe that speaks to exactly what we're talking about. Just just
that
in line, in touch. Yeah. There's always been that kind of thing. Very grateful for it though, man. Like, it's rare to have like friendships that last this long. You talked about this on one of the PSVGs. I've been doing a whole bunch of like catching up and stuff. And yeah, it's rare, people come and go. But I've known you for quite a long time, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty, and the pictures prove it. We look like entirely different people, I feel.
I haven't done anything in my life as steady and as committed to this podcasting thing in this group of people.
Yep. You're about to overtake school, by the way.
Really?
Well, yeah. Like, how long are you in grade school? You're 12 years of grade school.
No, you're right. Yeah, I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, it's getting neck and neck.
How about that?
It's like right there with my job. Like, I've been at my job a really long time. Like, I've been through like for all the things that have changed, like since about 2015.
Yeah.
For the most part, I've stayed in one place longer than I ever have in my entire life.
That's great.
My wife was reminding me. That's kind of what that day was about, and sharing those pictures, because I shared a bunch more with my wife, like a bunch of personal pictures, that I was finding. I was transferring over computers and stuff, pictures of old animals that we had and old past family visits and stuff like that. And I was just like, man, I don't know. Like, I don't want, again, sometimes when I do this little reflecting thing, I think I come off as like I sound like maybe I'm having like an epiphany, and sometimes it is, but for like in a space like this, for me, without getting into it, as I've done, plenty of times in the past, like growing up the way I did, it is somewhat novel. Like it's strange for me to feel that it's not normal for me to have been somewhere and stayed somewhere and had such consistency for such a long period of time.
Have you been seeking it? Is it more by accident? Like, because the natural path, the natural like action for you would like jump and go from one place to another place. You're always moving. You're always packing up. You're always in a new home. You're always doing something else.
Like I said, I went to 14 different schools in third grade. I went to
third grade in 1 year.
I went to 7 different high schools before I graduated.
Wow.
Like for me to be on the move is normal.
Yeah.
For me to sit in place and commit, and I don't even think commit, but just to stay doing anything.
Sure.
Like I golfed. I have so many like chapters and seasons and things that I no longer do anymore. Golf, disc golf, like I used to be a courier, Sean. I used to scout football.
Yeah.
And I've done nothing as long as I've been doing this. Like this.
That's crazy.
Living here in this house, having this job and doing this thing that we're doing, I've done this longer than I think I've done anything else in my life.
Do you think at this stage, like maybe part of it is habit? Is there anything else like vying for your attention that like is even on the playing field? Like, no.
You want to hear the funniest thing? Now, obviously, there are some caveats. Like I'm about to spend a bunch of money, but like I even saw my wife the other day. Like I've gotten to the point now where like I kind of don't want to buy anything either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I have once, like there are new games and things that come out. Like I'm going to buy a Steam machine. That's like my hobby, right? This gaming thing.
Yeah.
But like my wish list this year for the family was like so small.
I know.
It was like 12 or 15 things. And they were like, don't you want to put something? I was like, I literally was at a lack of options. I was like, I don't know. Like I was putting like eye meds, because I have an eye condition. I was like putting eye meds on my wish list. I was like, just do that so I don't have to buy that. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's like socks.
yeah. Like that's kind of where I am. It's like in that taking stock, like I look around my room and I have acquired the things that I think have like any sort of value to me. I have my N64 stuff.
Yeah.
I've got my Wii stuff. Like it's almost like I've gone through like my nostalgia once.
Yep.
And acquired all that junk. And now I'm just kind of like, I've done it.
Yep.
Like
I feel the same way.
Like it's here now. Like it's good. Like now I can just enjoy it.
Can I tell you, I'm right there with the massive caveat, because I can almost hear people screaming at me as well. I still love a good deal. I still love a good,
absolutely.
Like, oh man,
who doesn't?
Right? Because it's like objectively
winning over the corporation feels great.
I guess so. Yeah, it's there's still that like so I haven't really like achieved truly what you're talking about, and I don't think you're claiming to either.
No, like but that's what I meant. Like I'm still gonna be spending, but it's like I guess maybe a different way of putting it is I no longer feel on the hunt.
Right. Yep.
For years, I was on the hunt for things that I think had a real meaning to me.
Sure. Yeah.
Things that I remembered from a kid, things that I, had or never had and always wanted and got rid of and could never have because of my lot in life, my placement, my movement. Right. I think I've gone through most of them.
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, you sort of say like, that's enough. Like at a certain point, like literally, as you pointed out, there's nowhere to put the things.
Yes, exactly.
So that helps. That helps kind of like bring that realization to life. Yeah.
I've just kind of done it. And all of that has happened while we've been doing this. And I don't know if anybody else caught it. I posted on that Blue Sky thread. I was like, look how much my desk has changed. And I don't expect anybody else to realize that, but like when I started, I had like this little corner. Yeah. Like let me zoom back down here.
Did you post it?
It's on that thread. It's in that thread. It's like but it's like when we started this, like Shack 1, I've got like a Switch 1 box behind me and like a Breath of the Wild Collector's Edition box, right? And it's like right here in this corner, and I literally had like 4 canvases. And then you fast forward and it's like I've got all kinds of boxes in a shelf. There's 50 canvases. Like it just exploded. And yeah, like it's for me that to me that signifies like a passing of time. You know, I wasn't like looking at myself of like how fat or skinny I've become or how much older or anything I look. I was like, look at my desk.
Yeah.
My desk is literally like creeping out from the corner and taking over all the wall space and everything around me. And like in one of those pictures, I don't know if you've seen it, may have been a different picture from my wife. I was like, man, this room used to have carpet. We ripped all the carpet out. Like that's gone.
Yeah,
you know?
Man.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think I've ever been one to like take stock of time. It's just never. I don't know. It's been like a byproduct. I think it's the growing up the way I am. It's not worth stopping and
it's not even that it's not worth
what
it.
Happened.
You can't afford to. You can't survive.
It's just like keep moving. And my wife was just like, I think she got it because she was sitting with me and she grabbed my hand and she was like, "You've been here a long time," And I was like, "Yeah, she gets it." And that's why I love her because she gets it in so many ways without me saying. Or like sometimes I feel like I have a hard time like expressing what I'm feeling like accurately. She gets it. It's almost like I can, without saying it, or if even if I dance around it, she can land the plane for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's important. There was something one I guess a boss did for me at one point where she kind of like forced to like for me to do that. Like, tell me the things that you've done since you started in this career. And I was like, well, I did this and I did this. And I was like, oh shit. Like, oh wow.
Yeah.
And I'm not extraordinary. And I think everybody could really benefit from doing that sort of exercise.
Yeah.
And just kind of like giving yourself a little bit of credit, because the sad part is like very few people will. And even when they do, I'm definitely the type of person who goes like,
half credit.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah. Half credit.
But like I kind of was forced to like really quantify a bunch of things. And it's like, oh, son of a gun. Like, and it was really meaningful. Like in that moment, it was really like, it was very emotional actually of like coming to grips with it, because especially in my line of work, it's like you get to the end of the fiscal year and everything starts back to zero. You've accomplished all your goals, you've raised all this money, you've done all these things, and then April 1st comes along, you're like back to zero and the goal is bigger. It's like, fuck. You know what I mean? It's like, goddamn. So there's this never ending, it's never like, you can almost like translate that into like, it's not good enough. Nothing is ever good enough because next year's just going to be bigger, harder, and more expectations. But like that kind of like, oh, well, even if that is the case, done it before, and for the years that we missed, we're still here.
I think to take stock of your hindsight in that situation is even more essential, because you've got to remember that even if you missed the target, that the target was so high because of all you've accomplished.
Dude, perfectly said.
So like you've got to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Otherwise you will burn out.
Yep. Yeah, I've had moments of like gaming for sure.
Yep. Limitless growth is not attainable.
Oh, totally. Like
you will max out at some point.
It might be when GTA 6 launches. That might be some sort of like this critical mass moment, like this thing that like this countdown clock that's happening.
It feels
obviously
like
I'm catastrophizing it, but
it feels like the whole industry is betting a lot on that game.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I mean, the whole industry, like maybe. Like certainly one publisher for sure. Everybody's responding to it.
Hardware
is
accessories,
crazy,
accounts, spending, usership. I feel like, and I it's not to say it in a way that I think GTA will do anything but be GTA. Like I'm not expecting it to be bad or anything like that, but like it's starting to feel like it's being held on such a pedestal that I never really considered and I love GTA. That's one of my favorite games.
Yeah.
I've never, I think, seen it like idolized so much as it is now. Like it's like grown to a whole new, I think, monster beast. Like GTA 5 when it came out was like a landmark game, but in a sea of landmark games.
Yeah.
This next game feels like it has separated itself from the rest of the industry.
It's interesting because obviously we listen to, well, I'm not sure how much more of it you listen to these days, but like people pontificating on it or on podcasts. And I generally just don't think like the podcast content creator crowd is the Grand Theft Auto crowd. Like it can't be. Like it's a much bigger universe out there of people who are playing Grand Theft Auto versus like
they sell more copies of that game than consoles.
Somehow, yeah.
Like it blows people's minds. Like, how are you selling more copies of games than players? But somehow GTA does that. That's what they
totally. Do. So I don't know where like the commentary really is like coming from. If it's not like the people who are podcasting, they're not playing it. So I'm not.
I'm speaking to it is, you know, like forecast pontificators and general commentary, and like it just seems like, boy, everything is real bad, but like this one brass ring that they're like clinging on to is, but GTA's coming. You know, it's like, we're not selling enough consoles, like, but GTA's coming. I've been hearing about it since the Pro, right? There were so many people that bought a Pro. They've already purchased machines for the sole purpose of playing GTA on it.
Yep.
You know, and I just keep seeing it. It's like, I feel like a lot of eggs are being put in its basket. And I love GTA, and I respect and realize how much grander it is than everything else. But GTA 4 and GTA 5 to me were no different than, I mean, a little different, but no real different than a Witcher, than a Cyberpunk, than a Call of Duty. Like it was just a big gigantic game that was going to come out. We're all going to play it.
Yeah. This
game feels like if it doesn't do everything and more that the first one did, everything could fall apart. It's like I've just seen so many people just putting their hopes, and like it'll all change when GTA releases. And that has given me cause for, like you said, I've been saying that's given me cause for worry. I feel like for about a year. It's just like with most things. I think with this, expectations. I think expectations get the better of us, and I'm worried that the expectations for GTA 6 have grown so far that, you know, that nobody will be happy.
So what happens if it doesn't? If it doesn't hit?
That's a really good question.
Well, I'm trying to close the circular spiral.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sort of catastrophe speaking, like, because maybe nothing changes.
I don't know.
Maybe everything changed. I don't know. I'm trying to get a sense of.
I think at best, it would force people to maybe realize the bigger shift at work instead of pushing it under a GTA rug. Because I feel like we are pushing everything under a GTA rug.
Yeah.
And, you know, and maybe it comes out and revolutionizes everything. But if it comes out and it sells, but nothing else does, and everything else is flat, it's like, okay, now you've got to find another reason. Because I feel like the reason has been, well, just wait for GTA.
I think we talked about this maybe a little bit last time with like Half-Life. Like there's still a few remaining beacons of like guiding the industry to what is next. Like Half-Life was made in such a way that, like, you know, the physics engine, all these, and the original Half-Life was made in such a way that like the storytelling and the emerging gameplay, like these were things that they wanted to like drive the industry forward in terms of like what the games were gonna do. Games as a service has been the narrative for however many years now. So what is Grand Theft Auto's play at this point? Like an open world is no longer the magic bullet that it used to be, just like this sandbox place that you could enjoy. That's been done, replicated. Your points are excellent. Like The Witcher is amazing, and like why isn't that a Grand Theft Auto? It'd be really interesting to kind of like compare and contrast. Why isn't that? I mean, Witcher's like no slouch,
of course,
but it's not going to do. Game. Yeah, they're like, you know, Witcher 4 is going to be $1 billion in a day.
Grand Theft Auto just happens to have the pop culture.
Yeah.
You know, it's synonymous
because of like what you can do. Like this is a really interesting thing to break down, because it was sort of born out of the late 90s. Everything was extreme, like push the limits. And it's like, that's not really the environment we're in right now. Maybe we're starting to head back towards it a little bit.
That's another part of it.
Around,
somewhat.
Right?
Edginess,
you know?
So there was a lot of talk with the leak about how, you know, with the different characters, the different genders, there was some talk, I don't know if you remember, about toning some of the satire back. And if that's true, I could see that being met with mixed reception.
Yeah.
Because to your point, it's been conditioned to push that edge forward.
Yeah.
And I still expect GTA to be edgy, because it always is.
I agree.
You know, but we've seen a lot of departures from Rockstar, like creative departures. And if it feels watered down in any way or, cut off if it doesn't go hard enough, I can see that being, some criticism that it receives.
Well, and I wonder to that point, like, I wonder if it's not too much to overstate, or if it is an overstatement to, like, I'm actively coming into this conversation having just finished Titanfall 2. And Titanfall 2 came out about 10 years ago, maybe a little less. And we never got a Titanfall 3. Yep. We still haven't gotten a Half-Life 3, although perhaps that will come.
I don't know if I'll get one.
Respawn went from Titanfall to Apex. And count your developers going from one type of game into games as a service, that kind of thing.
And it's like Vince and Bella just died.
Dude, and that's why I played it.
Okay.
Was just wanting to, remember him and remember the great game that Respawn led up.
He's a legend.
Absolute legend.
EA restructured their entire company
around him.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if people give that enough credit. I remember I talked about it when they restructured it. I was like, literally, they've restructured their entire gaming division around Vince and Bella. And it looks like it paid off. Battlefield was a hit. He said, we're all in, and they pulled it off.
Yeah, man.
And now somebody has to fill those gigantic shoes.
What a record. And also, like, think about buying EA,
right at a time when they just got sold to the Saudis. Like,
yeah, man. Thinking about like that 5 to 7 hour campaign, we're not getting those anymore. They've given way to, games that we see now. And it's like, it'd be really interesting to see like really what Grand Theft Auto 6 has to offer for us. Is it a call back? Is it a way forward? Is it somewhere in between? Like, I'm really curious, like, because I think it's going to be a given that at least on day one, it will sell a lot. So a lot of people are going to touch this game at the very least. And it's going to have some sort of influence.
Oh, it's going to be crazy for the first month or so.
I think so. Yeah. And it's like, so what's the impact going to be?
20 million copies in like week 1 or something. It's going to be something stupid like that, right?
So what is the takeaway going to be? Who's going to be inspired by that to make whatever is next is kind of like the thing I'm getting at.
Sure.
Fortnite gave way to all the different battle royales. And of course, I mean, it's even, that's so funny to even say. That's such a small
portion. So that's kind of I would say my worry. So I'm not worried about GTA. I'm not worried about the rest of it. It's just that what we've seen in the last 10 years, so it's taking stock for time. We've been doing this for more or less 10, 12 years. What we've really seen is the impact live service games have had on this industry. And it's far reaching. It's more than just gamers aren't buying other games because they're playing one game. They're playing one game, which means they're not buying other things, which means they're not 30% isn't going to platform holder, which means that now they're trying to have a live service instead of doing the things that they used to do. It's a cascading type thing down the road. And that's kind of where I'm taking, like, with all this pontification and future forecasting for GTA is like, whatever that it is, I think people are hoping that it like reestablishes like the game market or sells consoles. Like, if it doesn't, then what?
Then Nintendo comes out on top because they're the only ones who stayed true to their model and approach.
So I believe, yes, I agree with that. But I think what that means for the rest of the industry, I think, is more contraction ultimately.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's just generally where we've been heading is we've reached kind of like a maximum, like the cup is full.
The cup is full.
The cup is full. There's not a bigger cup.
Yeah, this is going to be a nasty thing to say, and I hope people, especially within the context of this conversation, people understand what I mean by this. Fewer games wouldn't be so bad.
I think there's a really strong case for that. Yeah, Sean, I get that.
It wouldn't be that terrible.
I think that's probably I think that's what we're probably looking like. Fewer games, especially on the first party side. On the AAA side,
we've certainly seen it on the first party side.
Yep.
Certainly from PlayStation trying to figure out and navigate this transition that they've been part of, and I think Xbox certainly went through a year of transition, or a number of years, a period of transition.
It almost feels like the PlayStation 5 Pro was made for GTA.
Oh, 100. I think that's what your point. I think that's entirely what your point is.
So it's like, what have they been doing for the last 18 months, waiting for this game to come out?
Yeah, Ghost of Yotei.
Yeah. they'll have Soros and stuff, and it'll do things. But
yeah, Soros is going to be good. Yeah.
Is it moving, in the way that they wanted it to? The way when people thought GTA was on the horizon, has it slowed down? Yeah, I don't know. I just think there's a lot of people. It's going to be an interesting sight to behold if it comes out this year. Because I'm still on the wagon. I'm not sure it's coming out this year. I know a lot of people are, but GTAs get delayed. Usually like 2 to 4 times before it comes out. Like usually multiple delays.
Yep.
I thought we were in a situation. I'm not sure if you thought about this at all. I brought it up a few times. I thought we were close to a situation where like Xbox is peddling this PC. Like, could they release a PC at a time when GTA isn't on PC?
They could. I don't know why. I mean, honestly, Xbox is now at a point where like we've been at with Nintendo, where it's like, who the hell knows what Xbox is going to do this year?
True, but with I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. I'm just saying, like, with the timing of everything.
Yeah.
Let's say GTA gets another delay. Let's just say it gets one more delay.
Yeah.
We're literally looking at timing where PlayStation's like, buy a PlayStation 6 for GTA and it's going to be amazing. And Xbox is like, we have $1,000 PC that won't play GTA. That
sounds about right. That sounds about
right. And it's like, oh, you want to play GTA? We have a console for you. Insert Don Matrick name.
Yeah.
Buy a Series S or a Series X or, like, that's weird. Like, it's just weird. It's just a weird little space that we're in at the moment. I've been wondering, no hope here, to be clear, because I'm buying the Steam machine and I don't think GTA is even going to run on it. But I don't think, I don't know what I was going to say. Sorry, my wife just messaged me. I've got to text her. Give me a minute.
I have no idea where Donnie was about to go with this as he's responding to his wife.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
She cut me off mid-thought.
And now as a podcaster, I cannot take us away from the point other than to say I was coughing and muted while Donnie was discussing that. And I'm really curious. I want to ask him.
My wife is asking me for my dinner order.
This is what I was.
So I have to look at a menu.
Okay. What are you ordering from?
No, let me land the plane. We can do this together. Let me land the plane.
Okay.
I've been wondering with the multiple GTA releases if they are readying a PC day one release.
No shot.
Yeah, I don't think so either because GTA's history with PC. But like the longer it gets delayed, I think the more that comes into focus. Especially, let's just say, for example, let's say GTA 6, as I think we both believe, is not coming to Switch.
Right.
So it's like, so you're just selling it to PlayStation users.
PlayStation is like crazy.
It's like it's almost like for GTA, it's like you're limiting your own pool too much for this gigantic, big, and so like part of me would think it would behoove you to delay until you have a PC option just for sales.
It's a compelling argument for the PC
just
side.
For sales.
Because I mean, you'd normally have a little bit more parity, or at least when GTA 5, man, just think about that. Like the parity between the 360 and the PS3 compared to where PlayStation Xbox is now. Like it's not even.
It's the lack of Xbox consoles. Like what are you selling to?
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know the pie chart off the top of my head here, but I feel like everybody just moved to PlayStation. I have this feeling that like it's the same number of consoles. They're just more on PlayStation.
That's fair.
I think we've sort of seen that sort of thing. But yeah, it is like kind of hopefully it lands on PlayStation. But PlayStation does. I mean, it lives on PlayStation. Grand Theft Auto and PlayStation have been like pretty synonymous.
I would mostly agree with you, with the acknowledgement that the console, I think, pie overall has shrunk. 15 years ago, we had 100 million 360s, Wii's, and PlayStation 3s. We no longer have that anymore. That whole thing, and I think a lot of that was people had multiple. That whole pie has shrunk.
Possibly, yeah. I love a fact check on this one, man. I mean, like everything's gotten so much more expensive, you know, relative, and whether or not like in real dollars or inflation or whatever, like the conversation is it's very expensive to be a gamer right now. That's the conversation.
That's definitely
like true. whatever the real number is, like it's just that's how people talk, you know, and it kind of almost doesn't matter what the real numbers are. It's like the perception is it's expensive.
My wife says she's going to Arby's.
Oh, what are we getting from? I never go to Arby's.
Getting curly fries. Don't do that a whole lot. Arby's has burgers, and if you haven't had them, they're good. But I'm
don't remember the last time I went to Arby's.
I'm not feeling a burger. I'm thinking the buffalo chicken sandwich.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little ranch, a little buffalo sauce.
That could clear up my my sinuses.
For sure.
Pretty good here. Maybe I'll get something a little hot and spicy. A little.
Ooh, I want jalapeno poppers as well.
There you go. More hot and spicy.
Yeah. That's where I'm at these days. I love the spicy food. I had a jalapeno burger yesterday.
It's funny you bring up Grand Theft Auto because and it is so enormous. I almost don't I never get to say this. I almost never think about this. I think about it for like Fantasy Critic, and that's about it. Like Grand Theft Auto almost doesn't cross. It almost never crosses my mind.
Oh man, I was high last night watching your guys' fantasy draft, and that was a lot of fun.
I didn't know you were high.
That was a lot of fun. I was smoking. So I've gotten to this ritual. Where not every day, but several days a week, right around the time you guys were getting together, around 7:00, I guess, give or take. I walk outside and I let my dog in. Now, we used to have 3 dogs. 2 of them have passed. We just have the 1 dog. And it's Flea. Yeah. Flea's the youngest. We got him during COVID. He was our COVID dog. I think we got him in 2021. Yeah. He's an Australian Shepherd. Now, I always wanted an Australian Shepherd. At least I thought I did. My whole life, I was like, I want an Australian Shepherd. And I got one. I was like, I have no idea how people deal with this. Like,
seriously.
It is nonstop energy the entire time. He never stops, ever.
Yep.
So I throw Frisbee with him in the yard. And that's why I always wanted an Australian Shepherd. I always wanted a Frisbee dog. You see him in the commercials and stuff. I love throwing Frisbee. Played disc golf. I was like, man, I should have a Frisbee dog.
Yeah.
So what I do is, a few days a week is I go out before I let him in, and we throw Frisbee for about 30 minutes to an hour while I smoke a little. And that's what I was doing on the phone with you guys while you were drafting. So all those commentary and everything was just me throwing Frisbee to the dog.
I love
They're like, Donnie, are you running a marathon? We hear panting. I was like, that's the dog.
Oh, it was the dog. Oh, I didn't even realize that.
That's
so funny. Yeah, I could barely even talk last night, man. The fantasy drafts, I don't know, like that. I think that might have been like your first, because you never do fantasy.
I haven't done. Games. I used to be pretty big into fantasy sports.
Right.
Like I had a league that had a trophy and everything, and it was like an ongoing thing. Yeah. But no, I've never done fantasy video games. I'm shocked by this. Has just got to be perception. From my outside vantage point looking in, being in the spaces we're in, feels like fantasy video games is like a thing. I see people talking about it. Like I'm still shocked to this day that the interface you guys deal with is what it is. Like how has somebody not, like there's an opportunity here for somebody to venture in with a real slick tool that wouldn't take a whole lot.
You should do it.
And really do something. I like literally watching you guys last night. The site fell twice. It crashed twice. I was like, "Oh my god!" So like those thoughts were coming through my head. I was also. I'm not sure if you heard my idea. So I like that you counter pick in the last round.
Yeah, I do. Like
I think you should counter pick. I think you should have the option. You don't have to.
Yeah.
I think you should have the option to counter pick. Like if somebody takes a game, you should be able to counter it immediately. And here's the other thing. I think if you spin that counter pick like earlier than others and it hits, you should get a bonus. Like it should be a reward. So like if you go way off the top, like you there should come at a delta. Like it's risky to counter pick something in the first round, but if you do, you should get like double points or something.
It's like those trivia games where you're buzzing sooner. Yeah, you get more points.
My brain was going while I was watching. I was like, there's a lot here. There's something.
Oh, there really is a lot
there's
there.
Stuff and here that could be done.
There are different like rules and ways to like set it up that can make every league unique and different. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like you're kind of like evolving the game, not like changing the rules. Like you're going.
That's what I did with my basketball. Mm-hmm. So I was a commissioner of a basketball league for 5 to 8 years, maybe.
Yeah.
And it was a paid league, and I had it down to a science between like the amount of roster spots and free agents and trades and limitations that like there was always an alternative, an option for somebody to get better. Like if your team sucked, like I had a very parity based league.
Yeah.
And it was like, even if you're last place, like you could get in it.
Yeah.
Like the balance was just incredible. And I was looking at, that's kind of how I view these games. Mm-hmm. And I was viewing your fantasy draft through that same prism. I was like, how can we make this like somewhat more interesting for the person with the last pick?
Well, this draft was absolutely Garrett Bland's draft that he decided to show up like 45 minutes late for because
he sounded like he didn't even like y'all. I'm not even joking. Like, he sounded like he was so over the entire day. I don't know what stress he was under. Maybe that's just him the whole time. I don't know.
Like, I don't pretty steady, man.
I don't talk to him every week anymore, but man,
I didn't take it that way. I think
he delayed the whole draft because he was doing laundry. So, like, just know you're starting from the bottom. Like, just from the get-go, you're at the bottom of his to-do list. And I remember people had questions, like, in the middle of it, like, there was an auto draft, but people were like, what if I wanted to pick it? And, like, there was all this confusion. And Rebecca is in the chat, not in the voice, so she couldn't hear what we were saying. Like, she was like, what's happening? And he was like, I'll do it later. Like, it was the most vague, non-answer answer. I was like, you're the commissioner.
It all seemed to work out. You know, we all got our picks in.
It was fun.
Everything was great. It's really interesting to see.
I think Dev's going to murder y'all.
Well, and you think so?
I do. Yeah, that was my takeaway from the draft. I was like, Dev's killing y'all, and he's not even here.
He had a good placement.
He's murdering y'all.
He definitely had a good spot in the draft, which certainly helps.
I also liked Rebecca's picks, and I think you were third. I think you were like my third. I think I liked the third best picks.
I'm logging in.
I liked Kyle's picks until he took some awful pick late. I was like, you've ruined it all. And it was hilarious because Garrett was like, Kyle's good until he's like,
he picked Star Wars Galactic Racer.
Yeah, I was like, what? And it was hilarious because about 10 minutes before that, Garrett was like, Kyle's good, but he always picks one game that ruins it. And I was like, there it is.
Yeah,
there it is. He did it.
Yeah. I'm gonna I need to remember this. I need to like print out everybody's picks here. Anytime somebody, like, you know, rightfully or wrongfully accuses me of overthinking things, I'm gonna print this out because this is a prime example that I ain't the only one. Okay,
sure,
who overthinks things to the point of like overseeing some things that are pretty obvious. As an example, I was fourth last pick, and Marvel's Wolverine was still available.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Your classic. One of you has Cairn.
Cairn. I know that's going to be like, I guess people expect that to be really good, right?
I think I'm
just not interested in it, so it's John funny 32, for me to make fun of it.
John 32 and Marcus O'Neill have a fantasy critic podcast called Hype Factor, which is really great, and they kind of like break it. It's one of those like very appropriately niche podcasts, but still talking about video games. They do a great job of it. Anyway, The way they would kind of talk about this, I think, is maybe similar to other fantasy leagues. They talk about like the range on this, like the floor and the ceiling.
Yeah.
I think it's very wide. I think they, and I can't pretend.
That's what I was kind of doing last night. In the chat.
Yeah, and I love it. Like, for me, it's a way to, of course, gamify like the look ahead to the year. And the timing that we did this was still quite a few days left in the year. This is as early as I can remember really doing a draft. It's usually not until like into January when we get at least like a week or two of like the news, you know, rounds of news and stuff, letting us know when stuff is coming out.
It feels like that stuff hasn't started yet.
Agreed. I think that made it a little tricky to go, what do you draft? Like, do you have certainty that these games are going to land? Grand Theft Auto still went first overall to Rebecca, right? So I think that's really interesting. Once Forza Horizon 6 went second overall pick, I'm like, oh, this is going to be tough. That's the one I wanted.
Yeah, I've made fun of games like Karen forever. Like, I'm just so sick and tired of people trying to make this damn climbing game.
I have no idea how that thing is going to land.
They keep trying one after the other, and people like Jusant, right? And I made fun of that one too, and I thought people really liked it. That's just a me
This is
thing.
like hardcore Jusant. This is like
there's somebody out there. There's a lot of somebodies out there, but especially in the dev space.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody held a controller, pressed the two triggers, and were like fucking climbing. Like and they just keep doing it.
Yeah.
They just keep and I've never played a game that does that I've liked.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just that, like, it's a mechanic. I just don't like the mechanic at all. I'm playing Outlaws. It doesn't do that, but Outlaws is like, would you like to streamline climbing? I'm like, absolutely I would.
Does it? I don't recall it doing that.
It lets me I just push in a direction, it just does.
Yeah, I mean, that's Uncharted, right?
100%.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was like, just set it to Uncharted and let me move on.
Well, and I think like that's kind of like NHL 94 to the skill stick. Like it kind of
Yes.
evolved. Like you used to just play NHL or hockey games with like 2 buttons basically, and then they made everything really
No,
complicated.
now you got to be able to double dribble the puck between your legs and spin
Exactly.
around and shoot it. It's like,
Yeah, because I feel I like just.
I
shooting.
didn't need to do any of that.
I'm
Every
kinda
hockey
with you.
game should have an NHL 94.
It does. Now
control
they do.
scheme.
That's why I
Okay.
bring it up. Now you can play with just NHL 94 controls, which
Perfect.
is yeah, and it's like Uncharted. It's a really good example on that because it's like people kind of got sick and tired of that, I guess, of just like holding a button and pressing a direction and that kind of being it. And people wanted more involved climbing. It's like it doesn't have to be.
I'm
that
legit.
doesn't mean better.
I'm legit really excited for. I've been wanting to find a way to play Mirage soon
Oh yeah.
because they had that update.
What's stopping you? Just play it.
Oh, I don't want to play it on my Steam Deck,
Mm,
and it's not on the Switch yet, and I don't have a Steam machine.
yeah. Yeah.
So, but they had an update. It came out like a year after the game came out with the recent expansion, where they've added a jump button back to Assassin's Creed, and
Yeah.
now you can free run and then jump in any direction that you want in control. And I'm like, holy shit, that might be the thing that I needed to get me back into this.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I remember thinking that with like Ocarina of Time. I remember thinking that was really strange that you couldn't just jump. You had to
Mhm.
like run,
had to
to,
run
the
to
edge
the
or something.
edge. Yeah.
Mhm. That always threw me off. That was me in my most I don't know, up there for most annoying period of me as a gamer. Look at this stupid N64 game for children. You can't
Oh,
even
that's
jump whenever
interesting.
you want to. I'll
That's
go play
interesting.
Half-Life on my
I
an
wonder-
Unreal.
I could totally see if you were playing Half-Life why you would take that take. 'Cause
It's
Half-Life felt
unfortunate.
so revolutionary and so, logical.
Oh, dude,
source
it's
engine,
and it
right?
misses the forest for the trees.
For
like
sure.
Z targeting was
Revolutionary.
It's
Yeah,
like
Totally
they
get
still
it.
do it. They still, you know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
it's somewhat timely. I've spent the better part of this week playing through Rogue Squadron.
here we go. Yeah, what you've been playing is, I mean, I don't want to ruin your first show back to PSVG, but like, people need to. I mean, everybody listening probably already does.
I've had a great break. It's been a
You've
lot of
had
fun.
an amazing.
I've had a
break,
great
dude.
break. I've been playing a bunch of games. But I was playing Rogue Squadron, which was on my list of replays. We talked about it last show, where I've got a list of these games that I want to replay or play for the first time. And Rogue Squadron has kind of been near the top of my to-do list on the N64. Now, I'm very nostalgic for this game because I love this game, I think, mostly because this game was always cheap.
Oh,
I've had
okay.
this game in multiple different instances. I feel like every time I've ever bought this game was no more than $10 or $15 in a world where N64 games were like super expensive. Where you had to rent Ocarina of Time because the damn thing cost $90.
Yeah, it came in a
you know.
cartridge.
Yeah. So like I always had this cheap game and I played through it a bunch. I think in a way a lot of people like maybe did Star Fox. I did Star Fox too, but I didn't find Star Fox nearly as interesting like once I kind of gone through a couple paths.
Sure. Yeah.
Whereas Rogue Squadron, you get grades for every mission and there's all these different objectives and like I very much enjoyed their story but the dogfighting to land the plane to get it back on point. I'm playing with that controller the other day. I'm like, God, if this controller isn't the best damn controller for dogfighting I've ever like I'm just having so much fun with the N64 controller and that control stick with the Z shooting and then the A buttons and the stuff. Like, man, it just fits.
Aiming
just
with your
fits.
left hand.
It's
Everything's
so
happening with
good.
your left hand.
I think I was thinking of you with Wind Waker and the inverted controls. And you're like, I can't.
I know.
Yeah.
I want to. It's not on my. Maybe I'll give it another shot. Maybe I can't put it on the wheel. I cannot commit to finishing Wind Waker, but I would like. I feel like I'm really missing out with this one.
Wait for the HD port.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Like
That would be
surely
the-
it will come.
That would be
I counterpicked a 3D Mario game, and I
That's a
think
good pick.
for the most part, people agreed. But like, dude, that's the kind of thing. If they launch a 3D Mario game, I just quit. I just absolutely quit.
It just ruins the season.
Oh, how can it
Yeah,
not?
you're done. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's a.
I don't think a
that's
3D
90
Mario game's
plus.
coming out this year.
I don't think so either.
No, I was surprised that was in the roster after Donkey Kong.
Well, Half-Life is unannounced mainline Half-Life game. Like it's all there.
There's
Unannounced
a lot of smoke for
Animal
that one
Crossing.
To be there, though.
I know. Yeah. I mean, like when the Odyssey team just did Donkey Kong, like
Yeah.
who's making the 3D?
Yeah, it doesn't
Mario
mean it
game?
can't happen, but it'd be
Yeah.
a surprise. It'd be a real surprise if April showed up and Nintendo was like 3D Mario this fall.
Yeah. Is there other Mario like remakes or remasters or anything? Like it's not exactly what they package.
They don't really
Galaxy. I know. Well, you're right, but also they kind of do. You know, like the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Wonder.
Yeah,
I think is confirmed.
And Odyssey.
Yeah, like man, I've said it before.
And
I said it a
3D
million
World,
times.
right? I got some performance boost or whatever.
Yeah, plus Bowser's Fury. Like
Yeah,
it's
but not a
like
remake.
well, and that's kind of like the best case scenario. Like they did a couple little tweaks to 3D World. They made it a little faster, just a little bit. You know, the gameplay is a little bit different, and then they added Bowser's Fury. So it's like, do we get another? Is that what the Wonder thing is? There's like an add-on to Super Mario Wonder.
Yeah,
the
that
Switch 2
Bell
version?
thing. Rebecca
what the hell
drafted that one.
I was just gonna say, like, plus meet up in Bella Bell Park.
I forgot what that was about.
What the hell is that?
I want to say, was that was like co-op or mini game based or something?
I can't remember, but apparently it's official. Spring 2026 estimated release date. Let's see.
That was my issue with Splatoon Raiders. Is
Yeah, it's multiplayer fun in Bella Bell.
that's what
Park.
I thought. I thought it was like co-op based.
Yeah, Riley King confirms in the chat as well. Yeah.
Nice.
So we'll see. I mean, like maybe that's our Mario game. You know, and we still have Galaxy. The Galaxy movie is going to come out in the early spring.
Yes, it is.
And we've got the package game. Like I'm sure there'll be another push for that of some sort. I wonder, like, can you do DLC or anything for that? I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking when they redid the Galaxy games, and like, could the next 3D Mario be Galaxy 3?
That'd be wild.
I hate living in this world where the movies are dictating the games,
I know.
but
Yeah.
there's an obvious capitalization to be made there. I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I think capitalization. That's not the right. I'm not thinking clearly here. Anyway, the easy thing to do is what they've done.
Yeah,
just repackage the top two the first two games and sell that. The timing is weird, I guess.
It'll go on sale probably the week the movie comes out.
Yeah, like is there
be $40 everywhere and stuff?
Maybe, yeah. That was one I don't regret buying. I really enjoyed playing through. I played through the first Galaxy.
Love Galaxy 2 specifically, but love them both. They're both great games.
I'll get to Galaxy 2 in 2026.
Galaxy proved that the Wii didn't need to be more.
Oh, like powerful?
Yeah.
Yeah, like because it was gorgeous. Yeah,
You know,
there's a couple. I mean, that's always Nintendo's.
I loved my Wii. It wasn't always, and I think I think that's the point, right? Because that was the GameCube. The GameCube, like the 64, was late but more powerful,
right?
Which ultimately didn't help it at all.
Yeah.
In both instances, had great games, was more powerful, but didn't make market.
Great games.
I think so.
I know everybody who likes GameCube will say the same thing.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
We did. Well, I know. I'm mostly doing it for the bit.
Sure.
On the Nintendo Drive, the last episode of the Nintendo Drive, Seth did a nice job of recapping what GameCube games came out on NSO, which is kind of crazy to think. Like it's all happened in 2025.
Yes,
it's all from the Switch.
8 months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wario World. Talk about another Donnie Break game. Boy,
I think that's really it.
Fucking love that game.
I got to play that.
You've got.
Look, these are good games. These are.
Have you ever played it before?
I didn't even know it was a thing.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't even know Wario World was a thing. I know.
Sean,
I know. I'm an ignorant podcaster.
No, I would never say that at all.
It'd be fair.
It's just Wario World is one of like my game. Like I love that game. It's one of my favorite GameCube games. I got it back in the day when everyone hated it. And I say that loosely. I don't think everyone hates it, but when it came out, wasn't beloved because it's very short. Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of and remember the time there was definitely an ongoing thing from like 2002 to like 2010 where game length mattered to value, I think, more than it does now. Like
oh man, that's there. That's definitely there now.
Like that was pop culture. Like IGN was like, this game isn't long enough to justify the price.
Yeah.
You know, now I feel like everyone's like game length doesn't matter. But back then it did.
Yeah, I think
And
it's still stick around, but I see what you're
Wario
saying.
World is short.
Well, good.
But Sean, it's Mario 64. Like I think Treasure made it. I don't know anything about how it was made, but like it looks and feels like Mario 64. It's an evolution of Mario 64, starring Wario, where Wario has wrestling moves. You get to pile drive people. You get to pile drive like lizards and shit. And you do like the outsider's edge. You do like a power bomb on folks. You throw them. It's basically Mario 64 meets wrestling. And it's awesome. It's such a great fit for Wario. It's also, I don't know if this is true at all. I feel like it's not. But in my head, it's the first of like the Mario DNA where you get like the mini levels. Like you go into the tunnel and you get like the puzzle level.
Oh, yeah.
And you do that puzzle level to get the thing, and then you come back out and keep going on the game. And that has been a constant throughout since.
Look at this.
Right? Like we've done that in every game, every Mario game for 20 years. And I feel like in my head, that really became a thing with Wario World, where you would hop in a tunnel or jump through a thing. And it's like, here's this little puzzle to figure out, this little platform challenge. Go do it, get the thing at the end, and then come back. Like Donkey Kong. You were just playing Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is a little portal. Like, figure this out. And then you come back. Mario or Wario World did that little bite-sized mechanic. I feel like, at least in my head, it's canonically first. But I don't know if that's true or not. Like I know Mario 64 and you jump into worlds, but those weren't like mini games. Wario World, you jump into like little mini games. It's like everything's moving. Figure this out. And you could sit there and die just trying to figure out that mini game. And I feel like that just became Mario DNA for the next 30 years. You know,
I think I've already put it on the wheel, so I'm now even more hopeful that it'll get chosen. Because I can't just choose, although I could play it before the end of the year, maybe.
I got Yarden's one of my favorite, I don't know, favorite, it's one of my most memorable gaming moments. I got a Wii on launch day. I got two. And I'll never forget this because I got a credit card for the first time for the Wii.
Oh, yeah.
And my scheme, my gimmick, Sean, you love a good deal. I got my uncle to co-sign on a Wii for me, or on a credit card. And I said, listen, I got a plan. I'm going to get a Wii. I'm going to stand in line. They're super, like, you know, desired. It's the hot item. I said, so here's the thing. I'm going to buy two, and I'm going to sell one at double price, essentially get mine for free.
Yep.
And that's exactly what I did, and it worked out. And here's the funny thing. I've never attempted to do it again because I've never seen anything reach the height that the Wii did where I felt like I could easily do it.
Pretty nuts.
But like I, without consequence, bought two Wiis because I knew without a shadow, I was like, I could sell it for more if I wanted to.
I mean, kudos to you. How did you even get two? Like getting one was a challenge for most of us, and you sit there getting two.
I got two at my GameStop.
That's nuts. Yeah,
I think that I just knew the GameStop guy.
Yeah. I mean, we all of a sudden became like logistical experts. Like we understood when the shipments were coming in. Like were they coming on a Purolator or a FedEx truck or whatever, UPS? Like
I pre-ordered mine, and I think that might be different. So I think because I remember when I pre-ordered, I didn't have to wait in line or anything to pre-order. I walked in and pre-ordered.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Like
two of them.
People didn't, because again, like it's kind of like the Switch. Like we're coming off the GameCube, which was fine. But it was
the
felt
GameCube,
like third place, whatever it was, second place. Like it certainly wasn't PlayStation 2. So yeah, like it's not like you had to anticipate this Wii thing was going to be just extraordinary. So it was maybe like, I don't know what the exact timing was before it went.
I got to tell you, I pre-ordered mine before it was nuclear.
Yeah.
But even then, I thought the hype was real.
Yeah.
So this was like, I've talked about this a bunch. I think this is why I ever fell into this, why I ever started. At this time, I just started working at the state. My daughter was just being born. Like I was just starting my adult life, and the internet was early. I think, in my head, I was very so I was in forums
for sure. Yeah.
And I'm seeing the messages, and people are like, "Oh my!" Like they kept calling the revolution, and the hype was real. I was like, "Oh shit!" People love this fucking thing. Yeah. Like before, like the commercials and everything was just a Wii, the next Nintendo thing.
Yeah, we.
But like I was like seeing this underbelly. I was like monitoring the pulse. I was like, no, people are jazzed. I'm gonna be able to sell it. And to be honest with you, I when I sold it for there were like $250, right? I sold mine for $500.
Yeah.
The person I sold it to, they were so glad to pay for it.
Yeah.
I could have charged, like, they were like, "Oh my God, I'm so happy to have one. Thank you so much." Like, it was like I was doing them a service.
100%. Yep. Well, you found one for them. You like, because again, like, it was a service. It was, like, they were impossible to find.
And that day, I thought I was going to do that for every console for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
And I've never done it since.
Yeah. I mean, PS5 was no joke. Series
Those
X
are
was
hard to get for a minute, right?
It's not, but there's nothing quite like this.
I think the
Like
difference
the Wii
being
was.
the PS5 is $500, $400, right? Like, it's different when it's $250.
Yeah, you can do that twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
But
PS5
at the
was
time,
nuts.
I thought I was so smart, Sean.
Oh, hell yeah.
How hasn't everyone to figure this out yet?
Yeah. Well, again, like, you have to find one. Like, the thing is, you're trying to get a second thing that is valuable to people because it's hard to get the one thing. It's hard to get the first one. So it's kind of an interesting thing you find yourself in.
It was also like the height of Craigslist.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I was flipping things left and right back then because it was just so easy to log on and post a photo and, like, I'll trade you for this, and I'll do, like, the gaming stuff was hot.
Yeah. The word of mouth on Wii was, like, it was crazy, dude. Everybody wanted one.
Yeah, everyone wanted one.
Yeah, Wii Sports, pack in, shout out Reggie. Like, that was
smartest decision ever.
It really was. Like, it wasn't just for the Wii as a console, but, like, truly for Nintendo, like, as a company, as a platform.
Imagine that launch without it.
Imagine it's not Wii like Sports, that. Like, it still goes well.
Wii
I think
Sports is a $50 game you've got to buy off the shelf.
That's the thing. Like, I mean, Nintendo does this where they want to value their games, like, they're worth purchasing. But I don't know, man. Like, you kind of also have to prove especially with that kind of console, is so different. It wasn't a normal console. It wasn't just like high res or anything. Like, you need to play it in a certain way.
Change the interface. Change the game.
100%. Yeah. I can't believe this isn't a thing. Like, packing games. I don't know, man. When you think the race to whatever it is, 10 million consoles seems to be some sort of, like, magic number, 10 or 20 million consoles. It's like, you want to do whatever it takes to get there. And if packing in a game helps get you there, like, why not? Like, why are you
I think that's really well said, Sean. I think I've been talking about that for a little bit. It feels like the math has maybe changed. Some of these companies, when they launch, they're desperately trying to get to, like, 25 million as fast as possible.
Yep.
Like, they'll sell it to you at a loss, but once they get there, then everything changes.
Yep.
Now everything starts going up. Now they start making their money, but it's like they don't want to have a failure. Yeah. So they price low to not fail and then make up for it on the back.
It's all so short-sighted though, man. Like, all these decisions, we've talked about this a million times with Xbox. It's all like, what does the next quarter have in store for us? Got my Wii. Starthena says I bought my Wii off Craigslist.
Could have been me.
Man. Yeah, might have been.
Could have been me.
Donnie in Atlanta. I worked at Future Shop, Canadian Best Buy, and we weren't allowed to buy one. Staff.
I remember the GameStop.
So hot.
My GameStop crew weren't allowed to buy one either.
We weren't allowed to buy one. Some of my friends at the store went to another Future Shop to buy one, and they got caught, and I think they got suspended or something. They got in some trouble for it.
That's crazy.
Which is absolutely look. This is just the madness that the Wii had over all of us. Like, we were, everybody's ratting each other out or whatever.
I remember people were like, the supply truck comes on Thursdays at 3.
That's what I'm telling you, man. We became logistics experts.
Yeah,
on
like
this
they
kind
had
of
it figured out. They mathed the math.
I mathed the math because apparently the loophole was we were allowed to buy them if they were returned. So I actually paid less than retail price for my Wii. I watched a lady come. I'll never forget as long as I live. She walked in at the front door and that Wii, that box, you have to remember, like,
I was just about to ask you, how great was the Wii's packaging?
The packaging was so
expert level.
It was so good, but it was also
so tight.
We just wanted it. It was so coveted. You just want it. So if, like, you saw one, it's hard. It's the holy grail. Like, there really hasn't been anything quite like it. Like, if you saw one, you felt like it was some sort of miracle. Like God was making this happen for you. Like, you get to see, you get to be in the presence of one.
It's funny how I think maybe if you were to open a Wii now, what you would think. Because I remember opening the Wii the first time.
Oh, man.
And everything had its own little compartment and its own
It was like
little
Apple
box.
packaging.
Yeah, it felt so premium.
But 3 years before
and
the
it
iPhone.
was so tidy and like compact and small but dense. Like, yeah, like the packaging was just really good.
Well, and the console itself was small and tight
Now,
and just nice.
To bring
Like
us back,
minimalist. It was minimalist. That's what it was.
When it
like
came out,
white.
right? The PlayStation 3 had the Blu-ray.
Yep. Bulbous.
Xbox
enormous.
took off with HD and the games and everything. And there was a time there where the Wii was just like, yeah, it's Wii Sports and this is new, but like it can't keep up with the others.
Yeah.
And Galaxy was like, no, it absolutely can.
For sure.
Like it's every bit as good as anything else you could find.
Yeah.
And in other ways better.
Yeah.
And I remember like the Waggle, where everyone was like, nobody wants to play games, like, and then Galaxy comes out. And it's like, no, but people do.
It's pretty good.
When done well, it's pretty great. Like even to this day, like I enjoyed playing Galaxy on Switch 2 very much. It's still, I would have preferred to have held a nunchuck and a Wiimote. Like it's and actually, to make that point even more, that's how I played most of how I played Metroid Prime 4. I tried the controller. I tried the mouse. I couldn't find like, and literally what felt comfortable was, let me just hold these two Joy-Con like I did the Wii.
Yep.
Because I'm somewhat conditioned to like, this is how these games go. I move the reticle with my right hand, and I move my movement with my left stick, and I press the trigger.
It's pretty damn comfortable.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
I think right now Chelsea and Lincoln are playing Portal on the Switch right now.
Oh, that's killer. Portal Collection's on sale, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like $6 for Canadian.
Yeah, I got that a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good stuff. I love.
How did we get on the Wii?
I don't know, but I love the Wii.
Yeah, shout out to the Wii, man. Yeah,
out to
Galaxy
the Wii.
would do it. Yep. I got to try Wario World.
I went ham on the Wii last year.
Yeah.
I started to see things tick up. Like I felt like the Wii was about to undergo its GameCube thing, and I was like, let me just go ahead and grab some of this now.
Yeah.
Let me just go ahead and get this out of the way.
They could definitely bring back a lot more Wii games. Like a lot of the tech is fine. Like
it's my Switch 2 prediction.
Oh, in what way? Like NSO
we did our
or
predictions.
just buying games?
We did a predictions episode that I'm gonna have to remember. And Delvin and Rebecca had great predictions. My prediction was I felt like I was trying to be funny. So I came up with this Wii Master thing where I was like, Nintendo's going to release a suite of Wii Masters. It's just a bunch of Wii games that are remastered.
Yeah.
And I went as far as like they'll make a Wiimote for Switch.
Yeah.
Like we'll get an NSO Wiimote.
Yeah, why not? It's the only one missing at this point.
Why not? Yeah. So like that's kind of where I don't think that's actually going to happen, but I think the games
they did the Virtual Boy. They'll do it.
I think the Wii games make a lot of it's right about that time.
Yep.
Like 2026 will be what, 20 years?
Yeah, 20. Yeah. I mean, if only they ever did things like that. I feel like they've got another year before they that's a move they don't have to do. That's a move that we would love, of course. And so I think like whenever you and I podcast about Nintendo often, that's always my calculus. Is it something that they need to do, or is it something that we want to do? And if it's the latter, add a year at least.
That's a good point. It's good math.
Do you want Animal Crossing, or do they need Animal Crossing? You want it. Yeah. Add a year or 3. Yeah. Sorry. But like, that's just, I'm not trying to be mean about it.
They
it's just
definitely
like,
don't need it.
No,
my whole take was there's a lot of software. Like one, I think they've really picked over the GameCube library more than like there's a lot of GameCube games we don't have, and people talk about that all the time.
Yeah.
Eternal Darkness and stuff.
Yeah.
For the most part, they've really picked over the GameCube games that I think they want to bring forward.
For NSO, you're saying?
Or just remakes, just ports, games that
okay.
Now they've started to do that with the Wii like sneakily.
Right.
Donkey Kong and like and Galaxy, like they've started to dip into there, but like they did Skyward Sword, so they're almost like even daring to, but they haven't touched the Wii stuff.
Right.
They've just touched like Mario and Zelda. Like we still don't have Prime 2 and 3, but like I'm thinking like Wii Party, Wii Sport. Like
that's hilarious.
There's an opportunity to invigorate that Wii branding.
Yeah.
With a couple ports or a Wii Fit.
Which is, it's kind of crazy. And I don't know if Nintendo would ever do this. Maybe it's like too confusing. There's some sort of naming convention problem that they would run into. But why wouldn't they just sell Wii Sports again?
Well, they've
but for the
tried.
Switch.
They've tried multiple times. They did Wii Sports Club. They did Switch Sports.
I know.
I'm with you.
The original.
Just HD remaster Wii Sports.
It's simple, man.
That's
it's
all
so
I
funny
need.
because
I don't
all
need
the
to do
other
anything else but that.
there's so many more like quote unquote like better, more enhanced ways of doing it. It's like, shut up. Just give me the disc.
I still play Wii Sports.
Just give me like the paper, whatever
played Wii
cardboard
U.
thing it came in.
We played Wii U this week.
Yep.
I've had a great Christmas.
I know, man.
I'm calling it a Wii U Christmas because what I told my kids is I wanted to play Wii U this week, and we spent 2 days playing nothing but Wii U, and it was everything I could have hoped for.
I want you to know that we live by a fire station, like where the firefighters are, and when the firefighters or the ambulances drive by, we say to the kids, "Those are the Wii U's."
Wii U.
So every time you're saying Wii U, I'm thinking of an emergency response vehicle driving by.
But we played Wii Sports. I played Wii Sports Resort for a couple hours. My kids, they love that sword fighter game that I've never liked. They love it.
Jousting.
And then of course we played golf.
Yeah.
And we did the paraglider, and my kids like the one where you run on the track. I never did that either.
Oh, I never did.
It's crazy how they do the things I don't do.
Yeah.
But like we did boxing, we did bowling. My wife loves bowling. We played bowling. Those games are still every bit as good today, literally today, as they were then.
I just think like Nintendo could honestly reinsert those games back into the mix without
just
making
an
the
NSO,
Switch a
literally
motion control
just
thing.
NSO, but it's Wii Sports, and I'm fucking here for it. Like, I'm literally here for just. I'd be like, oh my god, am I about to play Wii Sports for a week? Yeah, I am.
This is the weird thing about GameCube, and I'm looking off screen because I still have like the games that have come out for GameCube on NSO. Like GameCube is now in this, and Wii obviously came afterwards. They could just repackage those and sell them back to us. Like, I get that it's retro technically because it's been 20 plus years or whatever, which is crazy to think about. But those are games that almost would be better if they just kind of repolished a little bit. Right.
It's
like,
cheap.
and we would buy them.
Yeah.
Like
and guess what? It fills in the marketing calendar. It fills in the release calendar.
Yeah.
Like, especially if games are taking longer to make and you've got, more and more teams. So then release a couple things. Throw a WarioWare, shake it out. Give me a Star Fox Adventure.
Galaxy is the example there. Like it's not, they are kind of doing both.
Yeah.
They are kind of doing both.
Punch Out. Oh my god, if Punch Out hit NSO,
dude.
Oh my gosh.
You know what's funny?
We would all stop what we're doing to play Punch Out.
For whatever reason, the game that comes to mind for me on the Wii is Excite Truck. I want that again.
I love Excite Trucks, Excite Bots. Those are the Excite series was dope.
Yeah, really, really good. Yeah. And it'd be good to, I mean, we're doing sort of like a surface level job, I think, even still, like really, really celebrate the Wii. Yeah. I know you and I agree.
I want a Wiimote.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think you're even stronger on this point.
I want a Wiimote because while I appreciate that, especially with the Switch 2, the gyro stuff for the controller feels better than ever. If you haven't played Switch Sports on Switch 2 yet, you owe it to yourself because it's better than it used to be.
Yep.
But it still doesn't feel as good to play as holding a Wiimote because the Joy-Con doesn't feel as good in the hand.
I totally agree.
As a Wiimote did.
Yep.
I don't care if you give me a Wiimote plastic holder that my Joy-Con goes in. That's fine.
I can see it.
Right, but it's like the handle. I need the handle. Like give me. It's
where the trigger sits, like this. Yeah. Was it the B button or was that the Z?
The Z button?
That was the okay. B was on.
Or no, it was B. It was B.
I can't remember
because it was A button front, B on the bottom, and 1-2 as the NES buttons.
1-2, yeah,
1-2 on the other ones because the Wiimote. Man, I love this, Sean, because for years on Shaq, I've lauded the Wii, and Rebecca gives me shit for it, and I think a lot of other people do too when I talk about it. They probably saying the same things out loud, but the Wiimote, criminally underappreciated.
Yeah, I agree.
It was a TV remote. It was an NES controller.
Yep.
It was a gyro controller. It was all of those things at once.
It's like, holy crap.
You could play Smash on it, and that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a crazy thing to think of.
The lazy posture that we could all have with our hands out to our side. I mean, of course, there's the core in between.
I'm getting somewhat addicted to that feeling.
Oh,
we talked about this last time.
Yeah.
I'm growing to a point where I don't like playing with a lot of controllers because I feel like my hands are too I want bigger controllers.
Yep. Or just separate them all together.
Or separate them, but like I need more space than the
100%.
common controller is giving me.
Yeah, well, that's why you're like in the 64 controller. It's enormous. That thing is
I think that's a part of it.
Yeah.
I really think I enjoy playing. I think the 3DS, I think the Switch. Like with Metroid, I was like, I'm just gonna play handheld.
Yeah.
Because I like that feeling. That this feeling is better than this feeling.
Interesting.
You know, and it's like I need that space.
If I'm ever
like, when I'm like this, my hands rest on my stomach, and I feel very like almost like a bear holding a controller. And I'm just like, God, I feel so giant to hold this little thing. Yeah, you know, it's like I need bigger controllers.
Come on, Nintendo, make
they,
this
they love
thing you make
plastic.
for kids larger for the rest of us.
Yeah,
man. No, the Wii rules, and like this is it's such a common trope to just go like all the shovelware stuff. We've covered this before. It's like, dude, like the games were
Star Athena. Fucking nailed it. For years, the Wii remote was how I changed channels and managed Netflix.
Hell yeah.
The UI is to this day yet to be bettered. Like the channels, the grid, it's so good. Like just bring it back. I would in a heartbeat. I would pay. I would pay money to swap out my like UI interface for a Wii theme. If they said it was like, we're gonna let you Wii theme your Switch too, it'd be like, here's $10.
Oh my god! Oh man!
And they're not alone. If Xbox was like, we're gonna let you, Blades, I'd be like, here's
100%. That's crazy. That
here's money. Let me do this.
There must be a way, even just for sound effects, even just for like
CSS. It's just style.
Right? It's just style.
They won't because they've got to support it, which they got to keep it updated when other updates come out. But I would say Xbox won't because they've got, ad placements and marketing tiles, and you can't do that in the Blades, and so they won't. Right. But like,
so do you use the Nintendo Music app?
I'm sorry?
Do you use the Nintendo Music app? I use this a lot.
No, I have never used it.
There's
I love it. It's the best.
You can just like bring up Wii UI. Yeah.
Did you see that they changed the NSO app UI for the holidays?
No.
So where you go to
which
get
one?
So on the Switch 2, where you go to like your NSO hub, where you get like the icons and stuff.
Yeah.
It has a holiday theme. Everything's been rethemed. There's music. And stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think Ryan was showing this. Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know if they've done that before, but it was the first time I took notice. I was like, maybe they are. So I've had this long-standing conspiracy where I think all the icon stuff, I think is them testing. I think we're going to get some sort of like DIY asset NSO like infused like theming option.
If only, man.
Like I'm thinking like Miiverse, where you can like sticker your profile and stuff. Like I don't think they're going to come out with a theme where you can just like change black to Mario. Yeah. I'm thinking they're going to come out with like at some point they're going to be like all these things you've collected or could collect. If you're an NSO subscriber, now you can do this.
Yeah.
Is kind of what I've been thinking.
Yeah, I'm kind of I feel like something like that would be really nice from Nintendo. Like they do probably on an annual basis have some sort of like weird surprise for us. Like, you weren't really like expecting this or really asking for this.
That music app.
The music app's a great example of that.
So I took a lot of shit for that. Like I've never used it. Never wanted, like, never thought why I would, because for me, if I listen
YouTube
to
music, for
YouTube music, I'll just listen to it there.
Yeah.
But when I said that, then everyone gave me hell for not being because I'm a premium member. Like I gotta listen to ads. I'm like, I've never done that, so it's not the YouTube I know.
I actually think it's completely separate from that. Like my big thing, and you and I've chatted about this before, is curation. Like that's the thing that interests me about it. YouTube isn't curated really on that front, like at all. It's curated for like what I click on, stuff like that. But it's like, here's the next soundtrack you should be paying attention to. And I like that. And like whether or not like that prompts you to go on YouTube to go listen to it, that'd be fine with me. But it's kind of like that. I don't know. It feels more like a relationship with Nintendo in kind of like a nice, fun way. Like, oh, you might like this.
Yeah.
Like I know it's there on I get
YouTube. What you're saying.
It's weird, and it's like only Nintendo could really get away.
I think the Nintendo app and the way it looks and the artwork and everything, like that experience. They're giving you a music experience that you can't get on YouTube.
Yeah, and I'd much rather this than Miitomo.
I also just don't listen to like endless amounts of Nintendo music like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like every single day. It's not like it's just
Yeah.
nice. It's like a often actually what one of the things I have used it for is timing teeth brushing time with my kids. We'll listen to some Nintendo Music app stuff.
That's cool.
We'll just make sure that they're
I think
brushing
if
their
my
teeth.
kids were younger still, I think I would be doing that.
100%.
Sure.
Yeah, my
For
kids
sure.
are. Yeah,
I lived that was the Wii U time for me. I lived
yeah.
that
That's just it.
nostalgia, introduced my family Nintendo, share this love of mine.
Yeah,
I lived all that through. That's why the Wii U was very special to me.
that will be the Switch and the Switch 2 for me.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, like just before we started, Lincoln came down here and he was like, "Where's Super Mario Wonder?" And I'm like, "I think we got that digitally, buddy." And I was able to just lend the virtual key card to him, for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So we did that whole thing, and so he's upstairs now, either playing Portal or Super Mario Wonder, and it's just like that. Like he's having so much fun.
I want to
with the Switch,
replay
dude.
Wonder. Wonder was so fucking good.
Yeah, he's having a good time. He's playing NSO games. I think I told you before. He's playing a Brick Breaker game, Alleyway, I think it is, on the Game Boy. Like he's just in there, like finding. He's playing Picross. Like he's just in like game discovery mode, which is the best. It's like it must be nice to have all the time in the world. Just go play stuff, man. Just go find what you like.
My son can no longer be bothered with Nintendo games.
We all been there. I get it. He'll be back.
He's just become dev. He just wants cyber ninja killing simulators and live service stuff.
Yeah, I get it. But some of them come.
It's
some
depressing.
of them, I guess, stay.
My daughter has come back, and that's been very
see?
rewarding. I think it's just because she left home, but since she's been gone, she took our old Switch.
Yeah.
And I've been monitoring the playtime on it, and she's playing a lot of old stuff, and she's asking me for games, wanting to borrow games. So like with her being away, at least I think that's her way of keeping a little home with her, is bringing that stuff with her.
Man, being the kid of like a gamer parent must be kind of weird.
It's gotta be the best, because I grew up where one, the family was way too poor to even buy games, and then two, I'm sure a lot of people probably understand this, growing up with a family that don't value it or think it's a worthless waste of time.
Yeah.
Like you almost get shunned or shamed for doing
100%.
it. Yeah, I got a lot of that as a kid. We're like, why are you doing this? Go outside. Are you wasting?
Go outside.
Yeah, I got a lot of that. But for the most part, the money part, my kids have never wanted for a video game in their life.
I know, right?
Like any video game they've ever wanted, I've literally showed up immediately with it. Like here it is.
It's here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whereas I was like sweeping floors and buildings and companies and stuff, like doing whatever, cutting grass, like doing whatever I could.
Right.
Hustling to try and get a game.
Like imagine the Gaul coming downstairs and going, "Can I play one of the latest Mario games? Like you just have it. Can I just play that now?"
Like immediately, day one.
Like just pluck it. Just here it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at any time, whether it's day one or just at any time, like coming downstairs knowing that we have it, I think is kind of crazy. Okay, I'm sure that will come back to bite me. I'm very curious.
Sorry, Sean, my wife is giving me.
Is it dinner time? Is Arby's
she's giving
here?
me side eye for some reason because I'm podcasting, which I don't know why. First podcast in like weeks, but I'm getting side eye.
Well, I'm glad we're getting back on track here.
Did you just get back to the fry? Oh, that's fine. As long as you're not eating my jalapeno poppers.
Ooh.
Which you would never. Yeah, she's not. She thinks they're nasty.
Never. I asked Chelsea earlier today if she wanted to get pizza, and she said no. And I said, yeah, me neither.
Those are my favorite TikToks because I love Texas Roadhouse. Like, absolutely love it.
Yeah.
And there's this TikTok of this person goes, since their significant other, their partner, it's like, do you want to go to Texas Roadhouse? And the partner responds no. And they go, yeah, me either. And then they minimize their screen and start closing all of the Texas Roadhouse. They had like the menu open and the map.
Ready to go.
And, they had it all planned out. Like how long does it take to get there? And just start closing it one after the other.
Same. They didn't really want to go. They didn't really want to go either. I'm just here with my ginger ale and my candies. That'll sustain.
I haven't had ginger ale in a long time.
It feels like such a sickness. Whenever I'm sick, I have ginger ale.
Does it help with the sickness or something?
I don't know. I don't think so. But I feel like that's the thought process. Is there's healing properties in this tonic of sorts. I don't know.
I gotcha. I drank ginger beer 10 years ago or something, and then ginger ale ceased to exist to me from that point forward.
Yeah.
Because I love ginger. Like the ginger taste, love it.
Yeah.
But it's like I need more ginger than ginger ale gives me.
Just Well, maybe that's the next drink we should get. A ginger plus ale.
Have you ever had a ginger beer?
I don't know.
It's not alcoholic.
Yeah,
You
I don't
just
know.
buy ginger beer soda.
I feel like I
Non-alcoholic.
have.
I like mixing ginger beer with like bourbon or rum. That's a real sweet drink.
Maybe that's what I need.
That's
Just a kick in the ass.
I mean, that'll clear it up.
Yeah.
That'll get you going.
Oh, you got your jalapeno poppers right there, do you?
Jalapeno popper.
Oh my god, I love those so much. D-Life says my wife does ginger ale when she feels nauseous. Yeah, I think there's something to it. I don't know exactly what it is. We used to drink it flat growing up whenever we would get sick.
I've heard that with like stomach issues.
Yeah.
But you've had like a cold.
Yeah, I just like that'll be fine. I just sound terrible. Did the Fantasy Critic look ahead to next year? Like, do anything for you as far as, are you excited for the games coming next year? Are you like,
No,
meh?
I am excited for games next year. I've got a bunch. So Sean, as I told you last time, I've attempted to take a page out of your spreadsheet.
Yeah.
I've attempted to try and plan out some of my
Yes.
gaming for
One
2026.
of us. Yes.
Because more so than ever before, I think last year really proved it to me. I can't play all the things I want to play.
Yeah.
I want to play more things than I possibly can.
100%.
And the problem with that exercise over the years is that because I wanted to play all the new things, I forego playing the things that maybe I wanted to play more because there were so many new things to play.
Yep.
And then like when that delta just gets bigger, I feel like as that delta grows, my happiness decreases.
Yes.
So
yes. I get it.
I've planned out a way to like make time for both.
Okay.
I've tried to at least do it. I've attempted to like, these are the things I want to prioritize.
Yeah.
Now, is that list still way too big? Yes, that list is still way too big.
Okay.
But at least I have some sort of guideline
Mhm.
on I should be touching these games at some point in 2026.
Yeah.
And as I've already started with Rogue Squadron, like I've already begun,
Yeah.
you know.
And look how happy you are.
I am very happy right
Instantly
now. Like,
happy.
I've had a wonderful gaming break. Like yeah, my gaming holiday has been wonderful.
Yeah. This is interesting though, because I don't like outside looking in, I feel like this is generally your approach. Like, I don't think you're far off. Like, I don't think you're like jumping some giant chasm to get to this place. Like, I feel like for the most part, you play what you want to play.
Yeah, but I think I think I've always prioritized newer releases.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, the new games.
Yeah.
I think we all do that.
Yeah.
And I've prioritized maybe playing those maybe more so than the balance needs a little tweaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, and I don't know why I'm stuck on this because I do want to have, like, I really did enjoy the year of no buying games, like just having like some sort of gimmick. It was kind of fun, especially on the content side.
It was really great.
It also,
It's sort of like me.
Yeah, well, and it also, I mean, we've talked about that, all the reasons.
I think
for
you've
and
done the
lessons
thing
learned.
that like so many of us have wanted to do.
I think so. I think part of it too is like it's like the Steve Jobs or wearing the same shirt and jeans every single day. It's just like reduce the decision making, like the fatigue of just like, so it's just like an automatic no to all these new games. And so like these heuristics, these sort of like ways of going about it, I find to be very helpful just because like the mental load can be so much across all of life that like trying to decide what game, it's like anybody's like flipping through Netflix.
I don't
and
have
it's like,
that decision anxiety that you have.
what about movies? Like when you're trying to decide like what movie to watch on Netflix, you just
I've
know
already done
exactly
that.
what to watch.
Yeah.
No. So,
Now, a part of that helps
but
me
like
because,
let me finish because like the
Okay.
point is there are I think I lost it for a second. The result of it is that decision paralysis. When there's so much going on in every other day life, it shows up as I don't even know what game to play because I've been making decisions from the very second I wake up until I can actually set some time aside to play a video game that I'm like, I'm completely maxed out, completely capped. So trying to figure out ways to like reduce decision making is for me very, very good.
I'm more I don't know if this is true, but I feel like I lead with emotion more.
Yeah.
So I kind of go whatever. It's more of a gut feel. It's a vibe.
Yeah. I'm trying to think my way through it.
I follow the vibe. I turn that off.
100%.
So like I don't turn on the TV to watch something unless I want to watch something. Because I don't, unlike games, because I do think I do this in games. Games I will casually scroll through options. I want to play something new. What can I get for $5?
Yeah.
I do that a lot because I'm just interested in doing something. I don't do that with TV or movies because I just don't watch that much.
Same.
I'm not a watch media type person. Like I watch a lot of movies, but even then I don't feel like I watch a lot of movies compared to like a movie watcher.
Sure.
You know, and I don't watch any TV shows compared to even a casual viewer. Like I'm way behind.
I'm the same.
So I feel like I can't possibly play all the video games I want and watch all the movies and all the show. I can't do all of it.
Yeah.
So the TV, the silver screen aspect of it is really dwindled over the years. Like I'm very, in that space, I'm very focused.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of like one of those. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to go a whole year without buying a game. But to your point about like, I would like some sort of like focused effort of games that I just kind of know that I already like and just playing those, or even just a concerted effort to playing games that have come out in previous years. So it's like this what feels more like a balance of what I did before, which was like, don't play any of the new games, like just having a hard and fast no against new. And I was like, what if it was like some sort of ratio that doesn't even need to be exact. Just like, just remember to sprinkle in some of the older things. You muted though. You're probably making a beautiful point. So you muted because you're having your jalapeno popper. So
to give you a little structure, this challenge that I'm running into now
is
that I've made a list of 25 new games for 2026. I can't play 25 new games in 20. Like that's 2 a month.
Yeah,
that'd be the whole year if I played every one of these.
I just wrapped my 21st game.
So now I have
this year was very intense, I feel.
So now I have to pick out of these.
Okay, so Half-Life 3 maybe will happen.
Right.
So
I haven't
are the green ones like for sure?
Those
like
are pre-ordered.
Snap! They really are for sure. Yeah. Okay.
I've already committed to those.
Okay. So we've got Half-Life 3. You can sort of like gray that out. Fire Emblem,
because we don't know if that's true. Fire Emblem, like I could green it because it's a definite. Like that's definitely going to happen.
Yeah.
But like it's how I do like pre-ordering games. I know that's an outdated thing, but I like budgeting and shopping. And kind of
I think it's smart. I think it's very smart.
The reason I haven't pre-ordered more is I actually have a shit ton of credit at the moment. You know what? Okay, so I've got something that's really hilarious. I may have told you this before. A couple months ago, I was scrolling through an old hard drive and I found a GameStop certificate that I never spent.
Oh my God.
And I sent it to Dev and Dev was like, do you know I have this?
Oh my God.
So Sean, the other day we were pulling out our Christmas gift decorations and in our stockings, I had a gift card from last year that
my God, dude.
So I found another one. But I traded a bunch of stuff in right before we broke for the year. I talked about it on like one of our last PSVGs. Because there was something that I was looking at. I got an email from GameStop and they were like, do you want to trade this in? And I was like, I could get rid of that game. And I went to look at the trade values. I do this from time to time. And sometimes, I think maybe once a year, I'll usually like went in there and I'd type in something crazy. Just one of these obscure things I have in a drawer. And I don't know what's changed since the last time I've done this, but since the last time I did it, GameStop takes a lot more retro stuff than they used to.
Yeah.
And like, for example, the one that really got me going was I typed in, I've had this PlayStation Classic mini system in my drawer forever. And I never use it because it sucked. And I've wanted to get rid of it, but it's not worth like boxing it up and shipping. And the shipping is not worth. Anyway, GameStop gave me like $60 for it. And I was like, holy shit. If they'll give me $60 for that, what else can I do?
That's crazy, dude.
So I started going through drawers.
Like, what are they selling it for?
This is nothing about like stuff I wanted to keep. I was getting rid of junk, like just junk in drawers. And I had almost $400 worth.
Yeah, man.
Like just old stuff. So, and it's not complete junk. I should just keep it 100. I traded like 5 Switch games that I was never going to play again. Had fallen out of favor for. I don't remember them all, but I remember one of them, and one of them was Atelier Yumiya. I got excited for that game. It looked like a cool game. It ran terribly on Switch. I bought it because I was like, of course they'll upgrade it for Switch 2, and that never happened.
Yeah.
They upgraded like 4 other Atelier games, but not that one. So I got rid of it because they gave me like $35 for it. And I was like, all right, let's just cut our losses.
Yep.
So I had a couple of those, but most of all, it was a lot of this old retro junk, old controllers, this PlayStation Classic, like I think the Genesis Classic I had as well, just stuff like that, and got like $400 for it. So between that and like a couple gift cards, I've got a shit ton of credit, like just a bunch. So I'm not too concerned about buying any of this. The reason I haven't pre-ordered is I'm waiting on announcements for like special editions.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, like Fire Emblem. I will buy whatever the most expensive edition that they have for that. I will pre-order that and a couple of those other things. So I haven't started really shopping yet, but this is the list of games coming out next year that I'm planning to play. But then the next to it is the list of games that I have that I also want to play.
Can you do me a favor real quick? Audio listeners, you're just gonna have to bear with me. Can you zoom out a little bit on this? Give me a whole view.
You want a side by side?
Yeah, give me all of it. Give me all. Keep going. Just a little more. Okay, good. Terminator. Okay, I'm screenshotting that. That's why I want to do that. I want it. I want your list. I've now taken your list. It's now in my spreadsheet.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, great. I will retype that up later. It's a blurry mess, but this is great. I've now copied your list. I love this approach, by the way, and I love this. I love learning how everybody's approaching their gaming. Of course, it's New Year's. It's kind of like this time for people to like at least pretend like we're gonna have time to do how we want it to do.
Yeah. Before all the announcements and delays screw all of our plans up.
I know, like this would be enough. Just so you know, like industry, this is enough. There are enough slices there. We have enough, man. Holy crap. Also, assuming Fable and Gears E-Day land in 2026, I think those would be like kind of like grayed out.
Oh, I should have greenlit Virtual Boy. That has been purchased.
Dude, that is hilarious.
Yep.
Romy is a Dead Man. That's definitely a Donnie game.
My only problem with that is I think it's coming to PC. So will I have my Steam machine by then?
Yeah.
Because I'm not buying a PlayStation 5 for it. It's not coming to Switch.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you're going to run into that a little bit this year, I think, Donnie.
I think so. I mean, honestly, I'm literally, I've been saying it for some time now, but I think my actions have now spoken, you know, power to this. Like I'm in a place now where I'm currently not planning on playing GTA.
Like nothing can convince you to like go get I could see
I'm not
PS5
buying a PlayStation for GTA.
I could see it for like a deal, like you got Absolutely it for like $200 or $300 or something like that.
Those days have sold. Those days have
really. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, look,
the only way
if you change your mind, I won't say I can't believe you changed your mind. Like that's not what you're gonna get from me.
I just had a conversation. I was just on Todd Oxford's podcast.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yes.
And he was asking me like where we came up with our name, and you know, and I was telling him about this Eat the Hype thing, and I think I've grown an appreciation for something that I think has given me like it's been like I don't want to say a term of endearment, but definitely a term of like ridicule and criticism over the years, where I'm very wishy-washy. I'm very emotional, right? I'll go in one way, like whatever I'm feeling, I keep going back, but
just go with it.
I really like that about me. I think it's a part of the charm. Maybe it's not for everyone, but I think it's part of the charm. But like,
well, I'm the opposite.
Like right now, currently, I've been buying like all kinds of different Joy-Con. I've been searching for like the thing that feels good in my hand, because like what I really want are pro style Joy-Cons, but we don't have them yet. So I've bought like 8 different grips and things off Etsy, and it's like, Donnie, just quit buying them. And it's like, that's one way to look at it. Or you'd be like, well, Donnie has bought and played 10 or 12 of these different options. Donnie, you're probably the only person that's tried all of these. Which one do you think's the best?
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
I can't believe you haven't made content about it. Like YouTube videos, like the YouTube ability.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not a YouTuber, but I mean, that's our podcast. Like our podcast.
100%.
I would bring these opinions to the podcast and be like, hey, I tried these 8 different shooters and I liked this one.
Yeah.
You know, so I feel like it's a part of it for me, maybe. And for people that do like listening to me, I think that's maybe a bit of it. And
100%.
like, I'm open to changing my mind. I would leave it open, but for me, I've tried multiple times to own a PS5, and the truth of the matter is that a PS5 just doesn't fit into my life. Not like, and I mean in size.
Sure. Yeah.
It just doesn't fit. Like, there's nowhere to put it. So if PlayStation would like to reorganize their PlayStation 5 into something that'll fit in a cubby or something I can actually use, I'll reevaluate it then. But until then,
Slim is a little smaller.
Until then, it's out of sight, out of mind.
I get it.
It just doesn't fit. I've tried so hard, and it just doesn't work.
Got so far. Mentally, I have to admit, I was a little sidetracked by thinking about you, like leaning into your YouTube channel a little bit more. I just think you'd be so good at it. I say this about like you could literally do whatever you want. You could podcast. You could do like whatever podcast you do is going to be excellent.
I don't think it's worth the editing time.
I know, and I, dude, trust me. I feel the same about me. Like if that isn't too conceited a thing to say, like I would love to, like take on a topic. I just think that you're really good at like identifying a topic that you can actually speak really well to, and you're very concise and very engaging, and you could do it in 4 minutes and just have like a video. Like, I think you do that really well all on your own. I eventually get there. I ramble on and say, oh, here's the thing I want to talk about. But you're kind of like, you're a little more punchy. And I think that would serve for like a really cool, like sort of reignition of a PSVG.
I appreciate that.
Like,
I will
YouTube
say,
channel.
I don't think I've been accused of a lot of things. I don't think concise is one. That's a new one.
No, I think maybe it's all relative. Maybe it's compared to me. I don't know.
I tend to talk a lot. Ryan, so yeah, if you want any hope for a PlayStation, there's rumors of PlayStation coming out with some sort of dockable handheld.
Yeah.
I'd consider that for sure.
Yeah, Portal's really good, man. I'm
not going to buy a port. I'm not buying a streaming only PlayStation. Because I mean, that's the other. Because you got to buy the premium service. I'm not doing that. Absolutely not.
That is interesting how they've.
But if they give me a handheld, and I don't even care if it plays PlayStation 6 or even 5 games. They honestly, if they would give me a portable PlayStation 4, I'd buy it.
Yeah, a Vita 2.
Like if I could just have my Infamous games and my Uncharted games, the games that I can't have now. If I could do those, I would buy something for that.
Yeah, I could see as like a gaming intention. Like I'd like to jump back into more PlayStation, to be honest with you.
I've considered buying a PlayStation 4 at times.
Yeah, dude,
like,
we get rid of
I haven't price checked them in a minute, but like I was just asking the chat last night in the fantasy draft. Like we started early on, and I was like, can I get a PS4 for like $50? Because like that's kind of worth it just for Uncharted 2 and 3 alone.
100%.
You know, like I've considered that, but a PlayStation 5 just doesn't fit.
I've said it before. PS4 is one of my favorite consoles ever. I think they just absolutely nailed it with that.
It is. I need to update this list. So I've played Half-Life 2. Let's see here. I've played Half-Life 2.
You have a lot of games on the anticipated. This is the difference between me and you, and we'll get to this. Carpool's going to do our games of our next year, the Goonies, pretty soon. So I don't want to get too deep into it right now. But I feel, looking at your list, I'm not feeling panicked.
Zombie U was fucking great.
Yeah, I think we talked about that last time. Kingdoms of Amalur. Yeah, I love this.
The Kingdoms of Amalur thing is just I've played that. I've tried it twice and never stuck with me.
Yeah.
But like in a post revisiting Skyrim, is it now worth it to go back and try it again?
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of like if I get to it, if it fits, I'll try it. But like that's not super high on the to-do list.
You influenced me after our last chat. I went on Steam sale and bought where is it? Red Faction, the remastered edition.
Dude, that game is dope. That game is such good like gaming junk food.
Yeah,
I loved it on Switch too, and I want to replay it.
Well, I picked that one up. I picked up the Divinity Original Sin games almost entirely because the Game Awards had a sweet trailer for the new Divinity game. They got me on that one. It'll go on the wheel.
That's all I've done so far.
That's a lot, dude. Like that's so. How would you decide of these games? Obviously, release date pending for the new games, but how do you go about this now? Like, what's next? What do you just gut feel? You just look at it and go like, I want that one.
5.
So if you were to start today?
The difference, I think that, yeah. So the difference between you and me is you're like, let's put these onto a wheel and let something decide for me. For me, it's like I'm playing right now. I'm playing Star Wars Outlaws, which wasn't on either one of these lists.
Yeah.
Because I played Rogue Squadron and loved it, and I was like, I should, because I wasn't interested in Outlaws at all year long.
Yeah.
Because the Star Wars game, I'm just not that in Star Wars. I was like, whatever. But I played Rogue Squadron. I played the demo for Outlaws, and I was like, you know what? That demo was pretty good.
Yeah.
So I picked that game up for cheap on Switch too. It was like $20, $25.
Ubisoft. Yeah, of course.
And I was like, well, I just finished Squadron. I think I'm done with Metroid. That's where the Outlaws, the opening came up because Metroid wasn't it. I was like, I'm not here for this. So now I need something to play. So like in those moments for me, where do I go next? That's where I sit down and go, what are you feeling?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, that Rogue Squadron was really good.
Yeah.
Let's keep that going. Let's try Outlaws. And Sean, I'm enthralled with that. I've not stopped playing it since I started it.
I want to talk about it. I want to at least defend myself a little bit to say in the last month or so, maybe 2 months, I've been much more like the list guides me, but it doesn't dictate. This wheel that I keep talking about is an Extra Life
guidelines.
Obligation. It's a, as per raising money for Extra Life, the wheel will decide the first 3 games. And I'm really looking forward to that. That'll be super
For me,
fun.
this is more like instead of scrolling an eShop finding something.
Yeah.
I've already found
you have it.
Mm-hmm. So just go revisit the sheet.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
That's how I got to Titanfall 2. I'm like, I just want to play it. Like, I just want to. I started and finished yesterday, Donnie. I don't know the last time I've done that before, but I rolled credits on that last night. And I think even Donkey Kong, to a certain extent, was that. Like, I still wanted to. It was still guided by wanting to finish games, a certain game before sort of our end of year, game of the year kind of stuff. So it was at least guided by that, but it wasn't a tournament bracket calculation kind of thing. It was like, well, that's the one that's kind of drawing my attention right now. And honestly, last night after Titanfall 2, I fired up that Sonic X Shadow Generation game. I don't know if you're much of a Sonic guy.
I am. Generations is dope.
I kind of liked it.
Generations is great.
Yeah, I played a couple levels of that, so it's like, we'll see. I'm enjoying this in between space.
Generations, Colors, and Sonic 2 are probably my favorite Sonic games.
Colors was pretty good. Yeah, I didn't even know because they did a newer one. What was the new one? Colors something? They did a remaster of it.
I really liked Frontiers.
I got to go back to. I got to give it another shot.
Liked that one.
I played it and something was wonky with the camera. I remember, and I kind of dropped it at a time that I remember. I think that might have been right before I stopped buying new games because it was Sonic Frontiers and one of the Star Wars games. And a few others. I had spent a bunch of money at the holiday sale. How long ago was
Frontiers? We might be in the Frontiers 2 window.
Yeah, I think it was 2023, if I'm remembering correctly. Because then I didn't buy games in 2024.
Maybe a little early.
Let's see. Sonic Frontiers 2022 game. November 8th, 2022. So maybe 4 years later. Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I'll go back to it or not, but I really liked it. I dug the idea.
Yeah.
The new Sonic Racing game.
Dude, I gotta get it.
I do not like it.
Oh, you don't like it? Okay, then I don't need to get it. Okay, that's all I need to hear. Really?
I don't like it.
Oh, okay.
The battling is not I just don't like the power-ups, the fighting aspect of the kart racer is bad.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. And I'm sorry.
Fair.
I just think it's bad. This is not good battle mechanics at all.
I think it's fair. I think there's something to be said about even just whether or not it's the mechanics or even just the charm of Mario items. The fire flower, the mushrooms. All these,
the teleporting courses, and that's awesome.
Sure.
The racing is serviceable, but the moment-to-moment gameplay of the kart racer is not fun. I went back to Mario Kart World. I was like, that was not it.
That should be on my, if I'm going to have a list like you old, new replays, I want to give Mario Kart World a legitimate shot this year.
Did you not?
I don't feel like I did. I talked to Seth about this on the Nintendo Drive, the last episode of the Nintendo Drive. We were kind of tier ranking Nintendo's 2025.
Sure.
And, you know, Mario Kart World came up and it's like, all right, here's Sean's chance to, you know, dump all over this game. And I'm like, I feel like this was my rationale behind like really pumping the brakes on that was I wouldn't put out a video, like a review video on Mario Kart World yet, because I don't feel like I've really played through it, if that makes sense. Like I have my impressions for sure, but I don't feel like I've got like a really good sense of even what all the modes are, like what's good or bad. Like I don't think I can give you a really good comprehensive like thesis on it. All I know is it hasn't stuck with me, and that does say something. I'm not saying that's nothing, but I don't think I haven't really like put it through its paces. And Mario Kart just in general probably deserves more from me on that, and I feel oddly bad about it, to be honest with you. So I want to give it more of a, because if I guess I'll put it this way, if I am going to come down on it, I should be doing that from a much more like educated, experienced kind of standpoint, rather than just going like, I didn't like it, game is bad, 4 out of 10, because I can't stand when other people do that.
Fair enough.
I call that out all the time. So
Yeah.
it's like if I'm gonna just continue to do it every time it pops up, I probably should play it maybe a little bit more. All I know is that we've had maybe a handful, you know, not even chances to play multiplayer, and that's kind of it. And generally speaking, like that's not really how I dive deep into Mario Kart games at all. Like Mario Kart 7, dude, I was just playing on my 3DS for hours, endlessly. Super Circuit, endlessly, just by myself, just running through the courses, running through the Grand Prix.
That's how I played Mario Kart World. I just played it by myself.
And I have not done that.
And I did. And I'm still somewhat mixed on it. I don't like it nearly as much as 8. I'm pretty confident on that one.
Yeah.
But it's better than Sonic Racing Crossworlds for sure. I've been chasing.
Have you tried Disney Speedstorm?
I've been chasing that vacuum for Sonic Racing All-Stars ever since.
Yeah.
Sonic Racing All-Stars was great. Like it nailed it. It's still like my favorite Steam Deck kart racer. And I thought Crosswords was going to be it. And unfortunately, just no. It's just not there.
Just no. Oh.
Now, on the Mario thing.
But it's beautiful.
It's interesting. It's so it looks okay.
We're getting pizza.
Nice.
Yes.
Mario Kart World, it's like my take on it is I think the game is excellent, like made. It is literally like expertly made.
Mm-hmm.
What they've done is admirable. They've made an open world that connects all of these courses together seamlessly and thrown a bunch of stuff on top of it. And if you had asked us in the middle of at the start of the Switch, the end of the Wii U, start of the Switch, if you had asked us what the next iteration of Mario Kart is, I think a lot of people would have probably said something like that.
Sure. Yeah.
And it's only once we've obtained it that I think in retrospect, you all go, oh, but the last thing was better though.
Yeah.
And that's not Mario Kart World's fault.
Sure.
It's almost like it's ambitious and they pulled it off, but in reality, maybe not as great as in theory.
Well, it's kind of the jump from 2D to 3D for a lot of games, right? It's like, oh yeah, 3D is better, but not like this. And it's hard to remember that was a very real thing. That like a lot of 3D games, like I'd actually like the 2D thing.
We had a couple folks in our Discord that really liked that open map thing and like those challenges and stuff. And I kind of got into several of those. There's some Forza-ish out there.
Yeah.
It's just not nearly as gamified as Horizon is.
That's the tricky thing is once you call it that, once it's supposed to be that.
Non-essential.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It feels like busy work. It's like you can do it if it's fun for you. But it's not what the game is.
Yeah.
The game is racing with your friends.
Well,
and when the game is racing with your friends, it's like, then I don't need any of this. Let's just get me to the next race with my
100%.
friends.
Yeah.
So it's like caught in between.
Which, it's interesting because like, I don't know why my mind went to Breath of the Wild and also, which is like Nintendo's like approach to open world, which was new. And I kind of feel like a similar deviation from the typical Ubisoft like map game kind of thing. Like it is that, but it's not that, if that makes any sense. And like playing Breath of the Wild and then
at the time
Immortals, Phoenix
they made
Rising.
a focus of discovery, and that's been lifted in every open world game since. But in 2017, it was Ubisoft design towers,
Mhm.
unlock map, which unlocks
Yep.
icons, except the only difference was you need to go and see the icon. We're not going to show you the icon first.
Right.
You got to go find it.
Yeah, there just seemed to be obviously like a much more evolved approach to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And this might be super unfair to lay upon a kart racer, and saying it out loud makes it definitely the case. But that is kind of the expectation, that if Nintendo is going to try and take a thing and like level up,
Mhm.
you know.
I think we've seen that approach. I think a fair criticism is of Nintendo is that they've been trying to replicate that many times. We've seen that happen.
The Breath of the Wild, like kind of
the Breath
evolution.
of the Wild of Pokemon,
Right.
the Breath of the
Sure.
Wild of Mario Kart, the Breath of the Wild of Metroid, the Breath.
Yep.
Yeah, like they've been trying to go. I don't want to say go back to the well, but they saw how receptive audiences were to this, and they've tried to replicate that. And that's nothing wrong with that.
I would want to like expand what that means. You know, if that makes any sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily just mean
It
like
does.
make it open world and discovery. It's just like going beyond the shackles of what came before it is really what I mean when I say like the Breath of the Wild of something. It's like just go, like I would actually say the same of like God of War 2018 or like
Chart new
Doom
territory.
2016, like Tomb Raider 2013.
Yeah.
Like just a really great evolution. What is it about this game that makes it this type of game? I talked about this a little bit with Chris Johnston. Like, you know, pick your 3 to 4 hallmarks of a gaming franchise, keep those secure. Donkey Kong, it'd be really interesting to have somebody who actually is more well versed about Donkey Kong than I am. But Donkey Kong is the new version of this. It's like that's what I mean. Like Donkey Kong is not Breath of the Wild by any stretch of the imagination. Like they're not the same. But they're achieving what I'm talking about here.
But it's redefined what Donkey Kong is.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah. You know,
Odyssey.
just redefine what these timeless franchises mean to you.
100%.
That's all we want, you
Yeah.
know? And sometimes you're going to miss. I mean,
and
that's understandable.
That's where I think Mario Kart World is. I don't think they missed. I think they did
Sure.
it. I just think in execution, it's not as good as what you thought it would be.
Sure. Yes.
Like in your head, it was always going to be bigger and better than in reality.
Yeah.
And I don't. That doesn't mean it's a bad game. The game is great. I think Mario Kart World's tracks are too big.
Sure. Yeah. Now you get into like the minutia, and this is why I really want to get into it, because it's like,
And maybe too
what are things getting in my way of liking it?
specifically too wide.
Right.
There's not enough racing.
Right.
Or
Yeah.
it's like we're all on this big pathway. Like there have been corners that I've taken in a straight line because those courses are so damn
Right.
wide.
Yeah. Because
Like to get
you have so
people to
many people.
actually turn, you literally have to turn the track in like almost 90 degrees.
Right.
And because everyone's spread out so far wide, I don't feel like and there are definitely tunnels and things where they group you all back but together. But especially in those open areas, like when you're
Yeah.
not in caverns and hallways, when you go outside and you're out in the open, for whatever, I haven't given this too much thought, but those wide zones make it just feels less boring to me.
Yeah.
Because not everybody in front of me is right in front of my sight, and not everybody behind me can be seen in the rearview mirror. They're to the left of me, they're to the right, and they're above me.
Yeah.
You know, so it's, I don't know, it's changed a bit. Like, and it oftentimes just feels like we're all just driving forward.
I mean, yeah.
You know,
I see what you mean.
yeah, you know, it's just like
Not much more to it than that. Just like,
yeah.
just progressing. 100%.
So the racing doesn't feel as good to me.
Right. And that's something that's tricky to, like, you can't really fix that.
It's a
like
balance.
you're redesigning.
And they
the
did this
tracks.
because they added all these new players.
Right.
And they're like, now you've got more players than ever. But and again, this is one of those things where when they said it, we were like, oh my God, so many players. And then I played it and I was like, is this making anything better?
Yeah.
I don't think this has made anything. Like, do I feel more rewarded because I've just beat this race and came in first because there was, I don't know how many people there are, 24, 18, 12, like
24. Yeah.
okay. So there's 24 people I beat instead of what, 12? Do I
Yeah.
feel better
Yeah,
about that at all? Not really.
It is funny. Like there's some sort of volume where it just stops mattering.
It's like, to make an analogy, and this is just a comparison, not an analogy, not these are the same things.
Yeah.
But it felt like that way with like multiplayer.
I was
they
just
were
going to say
like-
Mag. Mag comes
They
to
were
mind.
like 50 player multiplayer, 100 player,
Yeah.
but 500. It's like, it's the same multiplayer.
Yeah.
These are all just random people to me. I don't know what any of these mean.
Yeah.
They can all be NPCs.
I know, right? Yeah,
know,
just
like-
make them. Yep, make them bots.
There's something about that to me that I feel like feels, I don't know, just not as, I don't know what the right word is, because I can't say frantic, because they again, you could tell it's not as frantic because they like doubled the items.
Sure.
Well,
it's superfluous. It's needless. It's just
more for more sake, but it's
100%.
not additive.
Yeah.
It's not changing anything for the better.
Yeah, it's gluttony. It's like it's enough. There's enough slices. It's not adding anything to it. Like there's something because ultimately it's about the moment to moment.
It's more of the same.
Well, then if only the
like
characters were
calories.
interesting. Yeah.
The sandwich is bigger, but it's the same calories.
Which is interesting because again, carefully drawing the comparison over to Musou games like the Hyrule Warriors games, where it can be fun to mow through endless hordes of enemies. Obviously not a kart racer, but it's like, it's not that like volume is inherently bad. It's just like when the
Dead Rising.
Totally. Like it, and so you added the people and you added the number of players, but you didn't like make it a thing. Like those games really lean into just a stupid number of players, and like how does that make it a ridiculous experience? You know, you're just mowing through all of these enemies.
Yep.
Missed opportunity maybe for Mario Kart. Like what do you do now that you've got?
I personally, like if you were like, Donnie, I really want a Mario Kart night, I would push hard for us to play Mario Kart 8.
100%. Yeah.
Because I just think it's a better game.
I think you get a lot of more people coming.
And that's not Mario Kart World's fault. It's a different game.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they tried to do something different. And sometimes it works.
Go back.
And sometimes it doesn't.
I still want to. I think like I've seen everything that you said. I'm nodding and I'm agreeing to you because I've experienced all those things in my short time with it.
Now the gameplay stuff, while not for me, didn't matter as much in the races.
Yeah.
But in the open world, being able to hop off of walls and double jump and just jump and clear obstacles, there are challenges where it forces you to learn that. And when you do it, you feel.
Yeah, I want to do that.
You're like, that's cool. That's cool. I did that.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I want that.
But again, the open world part feels so inconsequential.
Yeah.
You don't earn anything from it. It's not cataloged. You're not clearing anything. Like you're not progressing anything. It just feels like, hey, do you want to do fun stuff? And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like when I first got into it, I was like, man, if this was on Wii U, I could have turned on Mario Kart World, hit the open map, given Jack a controller, and let him drive endlessly for hours. Because that's all he would want to do. But for me, as my spreadsheet right next to our faces attests to, I have lots of things to play.
Time to get to something else.
100%. Like I'm not going to sit there just because this jump is fun to do. I'll do it for a bit, but I'm not going to do this indefinitely.
I'm with you, and I hate that tracks so well for me, because I talk a lot about, can't a game just be fun for fun's sake? And I want to like act on that, but really I don't. You know, like the idea of some of these games as a service. I've talked about what makes a good games as a service kind of game. And I remember yelling at fellow co-hosts that like none of them talked about like that the game is fun. They talked about like, the battle passes do this, and there's always like some sort of progression. There's always like this, and it's just like not. And I would kind of like sit back waiting, knowing that nobody is going to mention gameplay or anything mechanics or anything like, traditional design wise. It's always about like how they can hook you for the next 20 minutes. And I was like, I hated that. I hated that that's a reality of the way people are looking at games. And yet here I am. Here's a Mario Kart that has like just a bunch of fun stuff to do. And I'm like, no, thanks. I want to get to the next thing. So like, I'm a bit of a hypocrite, I think, on that front. And
part of me wants to say, I don't know if this is in contrary or in support. I think it's just how you take it. When I hear you talking, the thought that I'm having is, I think we both come from a time where there were a lot of games we played where the loop wasn't good.
Right.
So having a good loop, like a Call of Duty, like a Gears of War, where the loop is good and it's fun to play, so we keep playing it.
Right.
I think the industry's moved way beyond that. Lots of games have great loops, tons of them.
Yeah.
So now it's about what makes you want to keep playing this loop versus another loop.
Right.
And I think that's where people are. It's almost like
100%.
I see that as an evolution. That's just the next step.
I guess the point, and you're exactly right. I would love to try to figure out a way to like really land this and like you'd almost have somebody give a rating out of 10 based on that, based on like how well somebody is kept on the line, kept coming back, versus giving a number on a game based on like, does it have good graphics? Does it have good gameplay? It's like people value the game
really
based on like, do they have a roadmap? Right? Yeah. Like it's so meta. It's so like beyond the game itself. And it's
That's
like
my son.
Well, it's not. Yeah, I mean, him and
the hook,
the whole internet. It seems
for rematch,
right?
For Roblox, for Fortnite, of course, but for Sea of Thieves,
right?
He's in there. They come out with the new banners and shit. He's like, we got to get the squad. I'm like, why? Got to get the new banner.
But like, weren't we just mad about like microtransactions and loot boxes and all? Like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna yelling at a cloud. You know, and now
20
it's
years
like,
ago, Horse Armor
it really was.
Internet, but
dude,
here we are now.
Battlefront.
Mordor.
Like, loot box is absolutely
Shadow of War.
100%.
Ruined that game.
Yeah, and it's like they were just first in a lot of ways.
They broke through.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, now it's like that. I guess that's why it really sticks out to me. It's like, yeah, you'd rate it. That's as close as I think I can make.
It almost ties back to what we were talking about earlier with Grand Theft Auto, because like that live servicification of gaming is real. That's
what I'm so confused. Like how are people
either
value
for it? Like my son, he's like, I love this. And my son would probably, if I set him down with True Serum and had to talk with him, he'd be like, yeah, we don't need 100 other games. I really just need 10 games that keep progressing like these.
Yeah.
And it's like, for me, a different gamer from a different time, conditioned in different ways, I look at that as like rot. I'm like, the rot is set in.
Yeah.
Like we're rotting from the inside out at this point. Like it's here.
Yeah.
And that's where like that GTA stuff I was talking about earlier, that's where the worry starts to set in. It's like, all right, if this doesn't change things, if people don't show out to buy that brick and mortar copy of an $80-$100 game, and if it doesn't do the things that we traditionally think of, when we think of that, then what? Because I feel like that's the next chapter. The chapter is like, now we're taking, we're 1 foot in that pool, and if that happens, now it's 2 feet. Now we go 2 feet in that direction, and then like for gamers like you and I, what does the next 10 years look like if it's a lot more of those and a lot less of what we
in that case, in that sense,
that's what we're looking at.
That's well said. I am optimistic on that front then, because I think people will come out and still buy a tremendous, like just a stupid number of copies that are about to be sold.
I hope so
on that, and in that case, it does bode well for other games too.
That's more players, that's more money, that's more funding, that's more indie games. It's like it all there's a trickle down economics that the gaming space deals with that I don't think is appreciated by many. But like when you start shutting off avenues, like those impacts are felt. That's like the ripple is felt throughout.
100%.
Your services go up. Like just on like I'll use Xbox. If Xbox makes X amount of less dollars because of consoles, that's less amount of X dollars to invest in a Game Pass. It's less amount of X dollars for a studio to fund a game. That's less amount of people have job. Like it ripples out.
Yep. It's important to be shown what can be done in a particular space. Like this is something I'm really thinking about, even from a content perspective, whether or not I want to get into it seriously or not. But it's really important for every once in a while, somebody to step up and go, this is how it's done. Because in lieu of that, the lowest common denominator will win. The nastiest, shittiest brain rot bullshit will take over.
Mind's eye.
Sometimes, what?
Mind's eye.
I mean, I'm thinking more like free to play, just endless scrolling, TikTok, YouTube, that kind of like it will, the convenience factor will take over. And it really does take something remarkable and special to pull you away from the mindless scroll, the mindless game. Like, yeah, and just kind of go like, it could be this.
I'm surprised we haven't had like a more concentrated approach to trying to make like a TikTok game.
Yeah. Like choose your own adventure kind of thing.
Just a bite-sized game.
Yeah.
A game that has like 6-second mini games and just scrolls through or something like that. I'm surprised that like a short attention span game, like and we have them. Yeah. I think like the Survivor games that we see and a lot of these, I think a lot of those are like somewhat kind of venturing into those paths. But
like Vampire Survivor.
I mean more of a more concentrated effort. It's like we've seen it in this medium, this particular form, because of what it does is taken over.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised more of it hasn't made its way to gaming yet.
Yeah. I guess so. I feel like in some ways it has, but I think in a more specific way, to your point, like probably not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like influences are there from all over the place.
Yeah. And I think mobile gaming like even started that. Like where like mobile gaming really got going that path, which led to things like that. Which because like if we trace this all back, like YouTube comes up, it becomes huge, and then people start breaking down. I was like, man, these videos are an hour long and 3 hour pilot. Like, what if we just drilled this down?
Yeah.
And then that took off and hooked. Yeah. I'm surprised that hook hasn't made it around in a more, I don't know, like a more concentrated effort.
Well, they just haven't figured out how to monetize it.
They haven't quite cracked the nut on how to do that yet. Yeah. I don't think.
Well, Ball Pit is a game I've been playing over the holidays.
It feels like almost like it feels almost like an idea for streaming. Like if you could just stream and like click through channels and games and like pick up and just like play a moment of it. Like remember
Stadia.
Right. Stadia was talking about like how you could be playing on YouTube and send someone a link and they could just play the game. Like,
dude, that's so cool.
Right. I think about like that, like you think about like in a TikTok fashion, where if you had something like that for gaming and that was it, you just clicked the link and you came through and it
was right there. YouTube could have, Google could have done it. They were there. It was, man, like that promise of that was pretty great.
And in some ways, I think you look back on that and I think gamers have to look back on Stadia for whatever you think about Stadia. Some gamers hated it and a fewer amount thought it was
hating it is crazy. I'm sorry. Hating it is absolutely crazy.
But in hindsight, you look at Stadia and you go, just like as we do with so many other things.
Yep.
They were particularly early.
Oh, yeah.
If Stadia hit today instead of 10 years ago or however many years ago it was, it feels like it'd be received very differently.
Just happened in a very strange place of subscription models and whatnot. Like the ball has sort of come around on that. People aren't quite as like end all be all. Like we're kind of subscription out, to a certain extent. There's a lot of fatigue there, and so especially I think on PlayStation, the player base is a little bit more like I'll just buy the games, and that's the problem with Stadia is people were confused on you'd pay for it, but also you'd have to buy the games.
I think the part that was maybe somewhat like and this is gonna be super macro, but like somewhat holding it back.
Yeah,
think about like music or like YouTube. Twitch, you can go there and watch everything for free.
Well, that's what.
What if you could do that for gaming?
Right. They were right. They just had to decide to do it.
Yeah. Like, what if you could literally play anything for free for a bit, and if you wanted to keep playing or something, like then you pay.
It'd be interesting.
But if you could just scroll and endlessly play hundreds of things instantaneously because you're just scrolling through,
I think that's still coming to a certain extent with some sort of cloud gaming. It also kind of like devalues it. Like I see what you're saying, like that would be super convenient, but at the same time, like I just don't see like
I'm not saying I want this. I don't.
Yeah. You're surprised that it hasn't happened.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet.
I get it. Yeah.
I think it's going to, and I agree with you. And I think we've long heard and we've long discussed, I think Xbox will have a free tier of Game Pass. I think that's coming.
The moment that the economics of making that content is equal to the economics of making the content that we currently scroll endlessly, like that gap is enormous.
It's right Roblox.
Now. Sure.
Roblox is built off user-generated content. And Fortnite's heading in that same direction. And in some ways, if you were to like project the future, you can make a strong case that is maybe the future. And it doesn't mean that
maybe.
It doesn't mean that professionals won't make that content. Just maybe they're making it, or it's just that maybe they're making it in a user-generated platform.
Yeah,
maybe they're the user. It's like a kind of a base. It's the same. It's the same approach. It's the same idea as YouTube. If there was media and professionals, and media were like, you can't watch YouTube for that. It's because we're better than that. We're more in front. And then none of that mattered once you leveled the playing field and opened the door.
Yeah,
and I feel like we're probably on the cusp, and I mean on the cusp, not like next year, like. On the cusp of that generation probably coming to gaming soon.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Next 10, 20 years, something like that, maybe.
Yeah. I'm fighting off a sneeze as we're chatting here. Maybe if I just smush my entire nose into my damn face, go away. Goodness gracious. I was gonna say ball pit. I'm hitting up with ball pit right now, and this. I'm at a point in the game. You know where you go like you have the main game, and then you have your base building. There's these things you harvest wheat and stone and wood and everything like that. And for the most part, to start the game, you actively harvest it. You like hit a button and your characters go around and they collect it all up. And eventually you can buy these like units that will farm for you. Like every 10 minutes, it will collect all the wheat that surround the thing. And it's like, oh, that's so much better. That's really cool. And it's like, oh wait, I can just leave this game on and it will just collect all these resources. And it's like, that was the Skylanders game I was playing on my iPad in 2012. It's like the Farmville Simpsons tap game, whatever. Like,
yeah.
And I kind of hate it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of
passive.
Like really tainted my view of ball pit because now, and I did it. I've left it on. People have commented. They're like, I thought you were sick. Why are you playing ball pit? I'm like, it's just on. And it's just collecting resources. I have more than I can even spend right now. And it's like, I kind of hate, like, it's this cute idea of like this category games called idle games. I don't know if you've heard this. Cute idea.
But it's funny you bring this up because
it's just mobile games.
The last time we talked, I had mentioned, I was like, hey, what's that Cast and Chill like? Because I've heard about it and I wanted to play it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I saw you on and you were like, it was just idling.
Yeah.
When you said that, I had no idea what you meant.
Yeah, totally.
And now I do because I've bought that game and I do love it and I've played it and I'm not using it to idle a bunch.
Yeah, I would recommend against it actually.
But it's great for me. That game is like a great, like I'm actually already starting to fizzle out. We're in season 2 Game of Thrones and I'm like, okay, is this it? Like, are we gonna do something else soon? But while my wife is watching Game of Thrones, I have been playing Cast and Chill, and it's really great because when scenes get boring or something, I can focus on playing. But like when they pick up and I want to pay attention, I click the stick and I look at the TV and it fishes without me, and then I come back.
Yeah,
it's a great play TV, like watch TV play game.
100%. Yeah.
So I love it for that. But it was funny that I was thinking that when I played it, I was like, oh, this is what he meant. I had no idea when you were like,
can just leave it.
Idle game. I didn't know that then.
Yeah. Or work. You can have it on while you're working, or like if you're on Teams meetings and stuff, you can have it off to the side and go, pluck a fish out of the river or whatever like that. That's all good. I think I
wish I could let it do that without the progression though.
Yeah, because you don't want to miss out. Like you don't want to just like
I want to catch the fish, like the big fish.
Right.
I want to catch it. But like I do like having it up on the TV. Like I was cleaning when I was playing, so nice. I let it idle for like an hour while I was vacuuming.
Yeah,
because I like the sound and the graphics. I think it's really pretty. It's funny. I told my wife, I was like, I want to show your dad this game. And her first response to me was like, really? Why does it look so old? And I was like, yeah, I guess not everyone else has an appreciation for what that.
Tell me about it.
Because I think the game is gorgeous. I'm like, this is beautiful. But she was like, oh, it's muddy. He's not going to know what it is.
Dude, I showed, I was so excited to do it, and I was so heartbroken at the reaction. I showed my older brother, who's a professional musician. He like has this huge appreciation for music and art and these kinds of things. I showed him Tetris, and he loves Tetris, by the way. So I showed him Tetris Effect Connected on my OLED with all the teraflops and all these things. I'm like, oh, he's gonna love it. And he starts playing, and I'm like, I love this first level, like this song with the whales and everything. The song is just like, it gives me chills, like it makes me feel the things. And he starts playing it, and I've never seen anybody play Tetris so fast. I'm like, you are playing this so sweaty, dude.
Yeah, that's how I play it.
I'm like, I wanted to jump out of my window, dude. I was like,
my wife hates it about when we play Tetris or like Peggle or any like I'm like
play Tetris, go. Like that, no problem. Normal Tetris 99, like play it like crazy. Tetris Effect
you're like taking the vibe.
It's beautiful, man. You're missing all of it. Like to the point of like this game is old. It's like, oh man, like we really do look at games entirely differently from the vast majority of people. Because for me, I couldn't fathom like getting my hands on Tetris Effect Connected and not seeing the progression of the levels. Like if you do like 1 or 2 lines, it starts to like the music starts to like amp up, and there's this
gets rhythm.
Yeah, and it's like this and it's like, I could not believe I was mortified.
Have you played Sayonara Wild Hearts?
Only a little bit. I should get back to it.
Yeah.
People they do recommend that game.
I love that game.
Maybe I'm in the right spot for that. Maybe I should play that one.
I love that.
Because more music, more progression, less.
Yeah, that
like I have a Tetris for that.
Everything ramps up with the gameplay.
Sure. Yeah. Do I have that game? Is that on Game Pass or something? I feel like I
have no idea. I played on Switch.
I have it.
I haven't replayed it, and I think it's been long enough that I've forgotten enough about it that I'm like, it's on my replay list. I put that right there with Astral Chain, where it's like the time is right.
Astral Chain replay would be great. People want to hear it.
I almost played it instead of that was the go between. When I got to the point with Metroid, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. What do I want to play next? Like, I opened my case and I looked at 2 games. I looked at Outlaws and Astral Chain. I was like, which one? And I was like, and literally in my head, I was like, let's try Outlaws. Maybe you won't like it and you'll come back.
Yeah.
And then here I am. I don't know how many hours later. I'm like, no, but this game is great though.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Outlaws is very good, Sean.
I'm so glad you like it. It will go down as one that I will constantly remember of me battling in my mind. Like the overall take on a game, like Star Wars Outlaws is one of those games I just couldn't believe.
I didn't pay attention to it. All I've known is that everyone, I think, on our podcast loves it. Delvin loves it. He played it all year long. I think it was his game of the year. And Dev played it and loved it. He was telling me how great it was when it came out.
Yeah, man.
And I never looked into it because I'm just not that into Star Wars. So I didn't care to look at the reviews.
Yep.
You know, it's just like Indiana Jones.
Just apathy.
Literally the same. Like I wrote Indiana Jones off because I'm not into Indiana Jones.
Yep. Yeah,
so
same.
Maybe I need to play
Interesting. Yeah, maybe.
Because I'm not that into Star Wars and I'm loving this.
Yeah.
You know? So it's nice to find this again, that Todd Oxford conversation. Like I generally like to think that I tell myself, I think I'm pretty open-minded to those sorts of things. Like I'll write things off and stuff, but like I'm generally open to trying them.
Hey, Final Fantasy.
But it's usually at a discount.
Sure.
It's not day one first. Like, no. Like,
I mean, the fact that it happens at all is kind of amazing.
I think a lot less people are even open to doing things like that.
100%.
You know, they'll just, no, I'll never play it ever.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well,
but again,
it'd be like that.
You can't play everything.
Yeah, and I get the sort of filtering that people have to do.
Like so if you're not into the IP, that's an easy write-off. You know, it's like, well, I can't play 100,000 games this year, so I got to pick.
Do you have your list again? Do you still have your spreadsheet there?
Yeah.
I want to green light, red light. Okay, I'm going to do this really quickly. Fire Emblem, I'm with you. Yes. Fable, I don't believe is coming out I'll believe when I see it.
Are you serious?
I don't know. That
came up last night. Everybody was like, "Is Fable coming out?" I was like, I mean,
yeah.
So out of the Xbox ones, I could see Fable being the one to be delayed. I think it's probably Fable or Forza, because I think Halo and Gears is coming. Like I feel like I'd stand on business. I think those are coming out.
I'm tired and sick. I'm like, nothing from Xbox is dropping.
I mean,
next
I get that they've had a lot of delays.
I'm just tired of it.
I get that.
Yeah.
But the Coalition, though.
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe I've forgotten because I'm such a Gears homer. But they delayed a lot of Gears games. That's not something that comes to mind when I think of Gears or delays. I don't think of game delays. But again, maybe because I'm just buying Lancers and not caring enough to remember them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, it's been a while. The Coalition's been at work for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. Everything you're saying is yes, like you're right, but also like I feel like none of it really. It's a different world now. It's a different. Yeah, it's Xbox, and I don't mean to be a.
No,
I don't mean to be a bummer. It's just Xbox. That's all.
Yeah, they said this last night too, and you guys are right. It is Xbox, and everything Xbox has been delayed. However, and I guess this is the math that
eventually
I'm doing.
It has to land.
No, I think the math, the difference in math that I'm doing versus what everyone else is doing is I'm looking at the studios and not Xbox.
Right.
I'm thinking the studios that we're talking about. We're not talking about Bethesda. They delay everything.
Yeah.
You know, and we're not talking about a brand new multiplayer Halo game. We're talking about campaign evolved.
Mm-hmm.
That shit's coming out.
Yeah,
it's probably already done.
And Halo I care very little about. Like that package I think is stupid. And I feel very similar to that as I did with 3D All Stars. For some reason, those occupy a similar space to me. It's Halo, for God's sakes. You remaster it, and you bring it to other platforms, and you do it fucking right. You don't do half of it, you don't do part of it, you do all of it. You do multiplayer and you do it right. It's such
weird that they did
lazy bullshit, dude. It's ridiculous.
In, right?
Yeah, just do campaign evolved. That's crazy.
Yeah. I wonder if PlayStation fans are going to react to it that way.
Look, don't give anybody a reason to like pick your stuff apart, you know?
I've had that conversation with Dev and Delvin. Not that they speak for all PlayStation fans, but they were right. I was wrong. I thought Gears was going to be huge on PlayStation. I was like, oh my God, it's going to go crazy. And it didn't. And they were like, yeah, nobody wants to play that. And they told me the same thing about Halo. And I was like, oh my God.
Yep.
Like
yeah, they sold out their whole identity for this.
Are we a sweet hangs a year from now where we're like, Halo, nobody wants Halo and Gears because these two games didn't sell well?
Oh, man. I think Gears E-Day has the best shot.
Because it's new.
Because it's new. And yeah, combat campaign evolved is going to be interesting to see just if those tweaks that they've made do land.
It has co-op.
Yeah.
So it's like you can play multiplayer. You're just not playing head to head.
I think that's still good. Yes. Maybe I should lighten up a little bit on Halo. I just feel like this is such a moment that you're bringing the game.
I agree with you. Yeah, no, this is Halo on PlayStation. That's why I thought it was like, I was like, this is a shoe-in slam dunk.
Yeah.
Just because, and like I've been talking about, like my point with Xbox is, what do you do now after that? Because like you can right now, I feel like Xbox, you're riding the high of this is the first time it's like the taboo game. Once Halo's out, that's out the door. So now how do you sell games?
Yep.
You know, now you've got to find, now they've got to be good for merit.
Yeah.
You know, not just controversy.
Right. Yeah. Not the first time MLB The Show came to Game Pass.
Correct. Same thing. They've been riding that wave. And I feel like that wave is dwindling.
Right.
Or has dwindled.
Well, sure. And maybe it settles into a place where Sonic is now, you know?
That'd be good.
That's not terrible.
Campaign evolved. This is probably just me being a Switch homer. To be fair, to be clear, I wouldn't buy it if it was on Switch either, but it feels weird that it's not on Switch.
I agree. I actually think I'd be more positive about it if it was coming to that seems like more of a kind of a crazy thing.
It feels weird to me that they would do this campaign evolved. You'd come out like and like you're basically making a statement that like we're multi-platform, like we're the Uber publisher, but it's like, this whole thing was made just for PlayStation.
Yeah. Yeah. Missing Switch feels
like if we're just calling it what it is, like you just made a Halo game for PlayStation because you're like, we need to make some money.
I know. That's how it all reads. So yeah, we'll deal with Xbox. Lego Batman looks really good. Scott Pilgrim looks really good. I picked it for fantasy.
Lego Batman's a day one game.
Yeah.
I will be buying that on launch, probably digitally.
I'll probably wait because I know they go on sale and that's it. That might be terrible. That's just the way some games go for me.
I think it's totally fair for a Lego game. I'm in a weird space where I didn't even finish it and I want to, or I played a lot of Lego Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit last year. Really the first time in several years that I got into a Lego game. I was like, yeah, these games used to be really good.
Yeah, they're good.
And would love a really good, like, and wanting a Batman game.
Yeah.
Like I want a Batman game. Not some co-op multiplayer live service Suicide Squad. Not any of that. Just give me a Batman game. So
chat with the chat, Nani. Just go ahead and I'll do the exact same thing you did. Hang on.
What's that? Oh, he's gonna get the food. Yeah, so like Lego Batman, absolutely for me. Day one there. The combat looks great. I just hope the content holds up to the content. To the amount of content holds up to the quality of the combat. Because the Lego games can be hit or miss, I think, at times, depending on how much meat is on those bones. Like to put it in or to make an example out of what I'm saying, there's a huge difference between, I think, the quality of content in something like Lego Lord of the Rings and Lego Horizon, which I bought and played and beat and but it's kind of a one-note Lego game, and that's not good because Lego games are kind of one note from the start. Like there's a varying degree, there's a spectrum of Lego games, and I'm really hoping Lego Batman 3 is on the the really good full side of that spectrum and not the Horizon kind of, and I don't even like the thing of throwing stones at Horizon because that was cool, but it's just a very linear Lego game. I wanted more from that one. Let's take a look. Ryan, thank you. And Ryan says 100% there's a big difference between the Lego games, but excited for Batman. It's like, honestly, for me, the Batman's doing a lot for me. Like I had on my list, I want to replay, or not replay, I want to play Lego Skywalker because I bought that. And it ran terribly on Switch 1. So I didn't play it for very long. I played it for about an hour, put it on the shelf. I'd like to get back into that. But when I was doing my list, having Lego Batman there probably means that I push that Skywalker off. That honestly, that might be the deciding factor between me and these two columns. Is like I'll do this Lego game and save Skywalker for another day.
Okay, I couldn't hear anything that you just said.
It's okay.
So say it all over again for me. I'm just kidding.
Long story short, just saying there's a huge difference between there can be a big spectrum between Lego games. And the point I was making is I want Lego Batman 3 to be more like Lego Lord of the Rings than Lego Horizon. Lego Horizon I thought was very kind of basic, linear Lego game. It didn't feel very full.
Right.
It felt very basic is just the right word. Very rudimentary.
Did it? I think it came out on PS Plus of some sort. I feel like I have it for whatever reason.
I beat it. I don't think I like the Horizon universe.
No, it sounds like you've played it.
So I was all here for
I got that.
Yeah, but it was just basic, just rudimentary. Sure. It was just very fundamental Lego
checked
game.
off the box of
I
being
want
made with
lot.
Lego pieces.
I'm hoping Lego, and I think Lego Batman 3 will be, but I want Lego Batman to be more rich, more fulfilling.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of history with the Batman.
World stuff. Do stuff. Lots of stuff.
I think it's great. I instantly look at wanting to gamify this list of yours and like putting a number of anticipation or something, some sort of ranking next to every game. We definitely don't need to do that because it'll take forever.
We can do it. I could do it quickly. I feel like
and kind of like compare the lists.
Here's the sad part. It's kind of already there mostly.
Like, is it ranked? Like you've got like in prioritized?
Not quite, but like I could do it. So like all of these, at the bottom are kind of at the bottom for a reason.
Sure. Yeah.
So if I was
that makes sense. I can see it.
If I was just to grab these and like come down here, so Half-Life's number 1.
Okay.
Fire Emblem is number 2.
Half-Life is number 1 is crazy.
Gears.
So we got Gears,
Fable,
and then Fable. Yeah, these are
Lego Batman.
Okay, Lego.
Pocopia.
I don't even know how to say that word.
Actually, because I wasn't looking at the ones I've already pre-ordered. So let's drop this list down a bit. And let's see.
I love that more people are spreading sheets.
That's a great thing for you, Sean. You need to capitalize on this.
Is there a YouTube video to be done with spreading sheets? Is that just a series?
Let's get Scott Pilgrim in here, and then actually let's bring Pocopia up. Requiem.
This is amazing. Ryan, what? Ryan's in the chat building. They're on
Requiem's behind Fable, and only because my Resident Evil thing lately has been hit or miss.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah, that's a revisionist history type move because like Resident Evil should be much higher.
Yeah,
but I didn't like Village like at all.
Oh, I still have to play Village.
and I've somewhat lukewarm to some of the remasters.
Yeah.
So it's like a waning.
Are you really?
Somewhat. Like love 4.
Yeah.
Like didn't love 2 as much as I thought I would playing.
Wow.
And didn't like 3, and 3 was my favorite Resident Evil game all. And I want to say I hated the Resident Evil 3 remaster. Like I'll never play that again. I would rather play the PlayStation version of Resident Evil 3 than the remaster.
Did you really?
Yeah. Resident Evil 2 got to a point where I just felt like it was so tedious. I was backtracking so much. I was like, oh my God, how many fucking times I keep running through these hallways?
That's understandable.
Like I've changed a lot as a gamer since the 90s when I played those
games.
So my Resident Evil thing has been, but loved Village. Or not Village, 7.
Yeah.
Love 7. So like, I don't know. We'll see.
7's really good. Resident Evil sits in a weird place for me because when I just think about it, when you just say Resident Evil to me, like it sits in a certain space, and it's not the highest space. It's not the lowest space. It just sort of sits above middle. But when I play it and I reacted to your like Resident Evil 2 remake, especially, like that really solidified. I'm like, I have not ranked these games high enough in my mind. Like when I play them, I get a different feeling than when I just think of them. And I don't know exactly what that is. Like I discount them in my mind for some reason. And that has me like with high hopes for Requiem, because I've now realized this. I'm like, I should be more hyped for Resident Evil 9 than I am, because yeah, when push comes to shove, these games are really, really fun to play.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily like the schlock I kind of like categorize them in with, yeah, horror. Maybe schlock is the right word.
Yeah. I just know like I'm going into it somewhat like I've pre-ordered it mainly because they have that collector's edition where I'm getting it and the old ones, and they're all coming on Game Geek cards.
Yep.
So I was like, let's just do the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I'm somewhat hesitant with Requiem. Like I'm kind of on the fence.
But Leon,
I don't care. Like I'm not
I know.
that invested.
I know.
Like
For some people, that's just like that's all you need to hear. Is
Craziest
but Leon.
thing, if when we started, like if podcast 1,
Yep.
if you've been like, Donnie, your favorite games would have been like Zelda, Mario, Pokemon, and Resident Evil.
Yeah.
And then I've done this for 10 years and then met a ton of Resident Evil fans. I'm like, I'm not a Resident Evil fan.
Oh
these,
yeah.
These people are so
Yeah,
into the
there's
net. I'm
another
like,
level.
I've never cared about that as much as other people.
Yeah, there's another level for sure.
All right, so there you go. I've just priority ranked them.
Okay, so you've got Steam Machine is up there. Half-Life 3 right under it. Fire Emblem, Fortunes, Weave, Scott Pilgrim, Pokemon, Pokepia. I won't go any further than that. What I want to do is like pit that against your best of the other column, the old or new replays.
Ooh,
Like that's kind of what I was
that's
getting
harder
at.
to do.
Right. And like ultimately, well, some of these you've never played before. Some of these would be a replay.
Yeah.
Right. So that obviously makes it a little bit tricky. But I guess the hypothesis that I have through posing a thing like this is like, I have a feeling that the list of games, the older games, will be more enticing to you.
They are.
Right? And
It's
isn't
a
that
big part of
interesting?
the
Isn't that
whole-
weird?
It's a big part of the whole, like when I keep coming back, because this is,
Yes.
you know, this has been a thing. I feel like
Yes.
for 2 years or so, I've been trying to prepare people or tell people like, hey, I don't know if I'm gonna do this Grand Theft Auto thing. People are like, yeah, right, Donnie. You're always, I'm like, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm looking at it, man. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you.
And I think I'm more excited to play some of these games than all of the games.
Yeah.
On the others. Yeah.
Yep. That's, I mean, yeah, like that's, yeah, pit your top 5 in each.
So here's the thing. I'm going to go through and get the ones that I haven't played.
Okay. I love this. The evolution of the spreadsheet too. We also love to see Donnie's efficiency with spreadsheets. Very nice. I'm noticing. Obviously, Donnie's a pro. Nobody ever doubted it. Very good. An old COD game we see on there. I would like to submit World at War.
These are the ones I
is the
haven't
game.
played.
Oh, we got Robot Cop. These are the ones you have not played.
I've not played Sleeping Dogs, The Minish Cap, Mystical Ninja of Goemon, Mischief Makers, Body Harvest. By the way, I found out I was reading so I have these N64 anthology books.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's just put a pin. Remind me to come back to the N64.
Okay. N64.
GTA 4 episodes, God of War Ragnarok, High on Life. I have no idea why I've suddenly wanted to play that, but I've been looking. I think it's a new one. Is there a High Life one too? Is that already come out or something?
There's a second one coming out. Yeah.
I think I tried it on Game Pass and I think I wrote it off in 20 minutes. I was like, no, I don't think this is for me. And then suddenly I think Snurts maybe. Somebody told me they really liked it. And I was like, maybe I need
that
to
sounds
play
like
that.
Snurts.
Anyway, these are the games I have not played. I've not played these games. I've already done the Half-Life 2 episodes. So I am caught up. And I was right, Sean. I think we talked about this last time. Alex retcons Half-Life 2. So now I'm glad I played it, but that ending meant nothing to me because I've already played Alex.
Oh, man.
So it just not nearly, I was like, oh, okay. So I see what this means.
Oh, that sucks.
But it was mid. I was like, oh.
I didn't know that. That sucks. That's terrible.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but it's like how Alex changes that ending. That's how Alex ends. Alex ends the way Half-Life 2 ends, but differently.
Yeah.
So
damn, I didn't know that.
I kind of, and I had fun playing it. Playing Half-Life on Steam Deck is incredible.
Yeah,
it runs so well. It looks so good.
Yeah.
So I have no regrets playing it. I'm glad that I can say that I've done it.
Sure. Yeah.
But it didn't need
But you're
to.
not left
I
in the
could've
place
YouTubed
like,
it. Correct.
yeah, sure. Yeah.
I'm not like, why?
Yeah, that's I wasn't calculating for. I mean, I didn't even know how
Again,
to calculate for Alex.
because I fucked this all up by playing Alex first. Said
Yeah,
no
nice
gamer
going.
ever.
I know, right? You might be. I wonder how many people would literally be able to say that.
But I didn't know. Like
Yeah.
I want to say got into Half-Life because I didn't get into Half-Life because of Alex, but like I got VR because of Alex. People are like,
Yeah.
I was interested in VR. People are like, Alex is gonna blow your mind. It's everything. It's Half-Life. And I was like, all right, let's do what that is. And I played Alex and was like, I don't know what half of that meant. And I was like, well, and as I started doing all the things we've already talked about for years, I was like, finally got it. So I finally caught up. I'm like, oh,
Okay,
that's
sweet.
Let's see why you were all angry.
That didn't take long.
No.
Oh, maybe can I squeeze that in before the end of the year?
But so Sleeping Dogs I would have already started Sleeping Dogs, but there's a part of me that doesn't want to make a decision on Sleeping Dogs, and I will say Control for that matter as well, until I know about my Steam machine.
Yeah, fair.
That might be like a Steam machine day one game.
Yeah, I don't know. Handheld would be interesting for Sleeping Dogs.
Okay. I'll keep that in the back of my mind.
It's just a really, like, as far as open world games go, it's really tight. It's a really interesting story. There's not a lot of bloat there. I think, like, there's a lot of meta things that you're going to appreciate about it, even more than the game itself.
Okay.
It's just like, oh man, like maybe and also if there's a nostalgia at all for games of this era.
You've been leading this charge for me, but you're not alone. I think Dev, I think most of our folks that have played it have told me that I need to play Sleeping Dogs.
I don't think I want to walk it back just a little bit to say, like, I don't think it's going to change your life, but you should have this as a have played game.
Yeah. Haley's like, no, Donnie, you're going to love it. She's
Yeah.
Like, so, and I think Deb thinks the same thing. And I've bought it. I think I bought it on PlayStation. And somebody just told me last night there's a rumor it might be ported to Switch.
Yeah. I think Haley was saying that.
So I would play it there, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting. Yeah, the setting I think is really good. Characters just not exactly.
I think I was thinking that this and like Stranglehold were related for some reason.
I don't remember where Stranglehold is set, but it's a John Woo thing.
Yeah.
So I don't remember, and I don't want to be ignorant to it.
So anyway, yeah, those are the games I haven't played out of my old replays. But I'm really interested. Like I want to play Mordor. I want to do Minish Cap. I want to do Astral Chain. Like a lot of these
episodes, I've never done those.
I mean, look at these. So like I've already played 4 out of the replay list, and I haven't played any of the new ones. Like I've already started. Like I hit this break, and I was like, "Let's go!"
Boom. Yeah.
I want to play Odyssey. Like I'm feeling that.
I'm feeling Odyssey too. I was just saying that I'd like to go back.
Yeah.
And maybe do a little moon cleanup. Maybe that's what I do.
I think Odyssey might fit in that summer break window that I had with like Breath of the Wild this year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna redo Tears of the Kingdom, but I think that's next year.
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's 2027 me.
Yeah.
I need time. I need time between these things. I need to forget enough to want to replay it.
Yep. I easily do that.
And I'm there with Odyssey. I've never replayed Odyssey.
You would start from scratch?
I would. Yeah, I would just start right over. Brand new save.
I don't know if I could do it.
Just like I did on Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Man, why can't we have multiple save spots? Come on, man. Or can we with these games?
No, so you can. Yeah, no, they added them now, but also just
okay.
create a user, create a profile.
I suppose. Yeah. That's a good call.
I want to play if I was like rank these.
Shouldn't have to.
I want to play the GTA 4 episodes. I never played those, and I heard they were
Neither
great.
did I. Yeah, Ballad of Gay Tony, and what's the other one?
So I feel like those
Damned.
would be great on handheld.
Lost in the Damned, I think.
Like I'm kind of holding those off for the Steam Deck. I'm like, I bet that's great.
GTA 4 has a nice place in my heart. I've played through that campaign a couple times. I enjoy it. I would love to know when or if you're going to play God of War Ragnarok. I would love to be playing something alongside someone else as much as I can this year.
Ragnarok, the reason it's been put off as long as it has is because it's such a commitment.
Right.
It's a really
out of all
long
these,
game,
it's probably
isn't it?
the longest out of everything you've got listed here. Let's see.
And I was just thinking,
so.
I think I'll replay The Last of Us before I play Ragnarok.
Yep.
That's another Steam Machine game. Like that, that might be day one Steam Machine. A lot of times with my day one systems, I like playing something I've already played before.
Sure. Oh,
yeah. It's a great way to like chart.
That's PC. I feel like that's PC mentality right there.
Yeah.
I think so. Like I built this whole PC. I think the first thing I played on it was like Warcraft 2.
It's not just for it to be better. It's just like I know what it's supposed to be.
Totally. Yeah, of course.
But also it's like my Switch 2. The day I got Switch 2, I started playing Breath of the Wild.
Yep.
Like everyone's playing everything else.
Yeah, everybody's playing Mario Kart. Yeah.
Yeah. So like it felt good to like, now I know exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
It's like a great way to like introduce yourself to a new system.
Agreed.
Like everything else is new. So like let's start with something familiar. And now I'll learn all the shortcuts and all the macros and the buttons and the thing. I'll catch up to the UI and everything because I'm playing this thing that I already know.
So Don, you've got a really good list here of games that maybe you play a percentage of these.
I'd like to play a third of them. That'd be great.
So fast forward a year from now, how do you feel after playing those games? Like, I feel like you'd feel great if I could just like pretend and go like, if I played even a bunch of these games within 2026, it's like, I'm going to be happy with my year of gaming. And the thing is, the point is, there are so many unknowns, you know, as somebody who has spread his fair share of sheets over the years, like this is just but a glimpse of what change. The year has in store for us.
Well, because there's going to be 12 new things that we don't even know about now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of these will slip.
There'll be
a
half dozen that fall out, and a bunch of new ones will come in, and there'll be an indie game and a sale and something to get me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That has me really excited for the year.
It's what's like the thing when you like a rubric?
Yeah.
Like the thing you get with the start of the session, the start of the class.
Yeah.
You know, like here's your
agenda. Like a syllabus.
Syllabus.
Like
it's a syllabus.
Yeah.
It's not colored. Like we may do something else, but it's not set in stone. But yeah,
100%.
It's a guide.
Yep. Yeah. Tamagotchi Life. Oh man.
I think when you do this, like, it goes without saying, but like going through the practice that you go through, because I've seen you do this for years.
Yep.
And I've always sat there and wondered, like, why are you doing? Just play what you want to play, Sean. Just, you know. But when you do this also in practice, and you sit back, like when I did this a couple weeks ago, like right before our last show, and when I looked at it, I was like, I can't play all of it.
Yeah.
Like you have to, when you come to that realization that I don't care how much you want to, it's not about a desire.
Yep.
You can't.
Yep.
There aren't enough hours to play everything.
Nope.
So then it's like, all right, so then let's be more pointed on what we're actually choosing.
I'm pretty sure since we've started talking, another few dozen games just got released.
Oh, for sure. Well, actually, the Game Awards was great because they didn't announce anything that was coming out soon.
That's so true.
So it's like you don't have to pay attention to that. All that shit's years down the road.
That's so true, dude.
I don't have to factor any of that in.
Well, look, we're
that is Tamagotchi Life. I'm definitely getting Tamagotchi Life.
So when the classic of Seth was reacting to a Nintendo Direct, I think it was. And, you know, there's always that moment of like, wait, what is that? Is that Tamagotchi Life? Like that, his reaction to it was just one of the all-time great, genuine, authentic. Like, I had never even heard of Tamagotchi Life, and here he is like flipping out over it. It's one of my favorite like reactions I've ever seen.
You never played it?
I never even heard of Tamagotchi Life.
Oh man! So I know what Seth's feeling. I get it.
Yeah, these trailers have since won me over. But in that, like, him and I couldn't have been more in different places. I'm also
really
pretty
like
sure.
Seth. I need to listen to him more because when I see him on Blue Sky, I feel like there's a lot of shared DNA there.
Oh yeah.
We constantly hit each other. Like I'll play a game and he's like, "Oh, I loved that game last year," and he'll play like, "I love that game." Like it feels like we cross over a lot more than I think maybe I ever thought of.
I don't want to tell you what to do, but him being on Shaq would be amazing.
I will definitely have him on Shaq. I've tried a couple times, but it's never lined up. I've offered a few times, but the schedules have never lined. But yeah, like we'll definitely do that. But
that'd be great. Yeah, the world would be brighter with Donnie and Seth.
I think so many ways, like for all the Nintendo, I don't know, personas that we've come across through all the years. I think maybe I'm most similar to him in than a lot of the others.
Yeah.
Just to see someone jump out of their chair and go, is that Tomodachi? Like, yeah,
Tomodachi Life? Oh, man.
That fits a lot. Because I've talked about the game. That game was like meme maker the game for me and my family.
Sure. Yeah.
We just made my kids made so much dumb shit about us, but it's like sending each other TikToks. Like, you see a TikTok that reminds you of someone.
Yeah.
Like, they would do like a little
that's great.
picture, a little video in Tomodachi Life. Be like, that's so mom,
man.
with like the me, and it was so funny. And it was also, but like so on the fly that I can't even remember. Like, I couldn't even tell you. It was like,
yeah,
consumption.
Moment to moment.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yep.
It just happened, and that was a moment, and then it fleeted and it went on.
I love it.
It was so funny.
That sounds great to me.
I don't know if my kids are going to be as into it now as they were then.
Yeah.
My daughter was like 7, so she was like purely squarely in Tomodachi Life.
Man, dude, I need to say I don't want to do it publicly, but I want to share. My daughter will send me some like wacky pictures of her, like the photo filters that she gets on her tablet, and like she's doing all this crazy stuff, and it's just so random, dude. It's like her tiny little face in like a ball pit, but she's got all these like random words, and like it's very, I think, similar to what
Tomodachi Life. Yeah, no, she needs that game. Yeah, like it is that space. Yeah, but it's like this pre-middle school headspace that game fucking gets.
I love it. It's hilarious. That's just timeless.
My only funny to me. Fear, when I brought up this one on Shaq, I wish Seth was here. I'd love to hear it. Maybe if he's told you, maybe you can tell me. My fear when I first saw it was, but Tomodachi Life was so dependent on Mii's.
Mii's, yeah.
And it was so built off of Mii Plaza and Street Pass, and back then with the Wii and then the 3DS sharing Mii's, and like we had like my Mario Golf type, I've had Ghostface Mii, a Barack Obama Mii, a Bill Clinton Mii, like all these funny Mii that made it fun.
Yep.
We don't really do that on Switch.
Yeah.
I'm sure people will make
streams. Let's bring it to streams, and we'll make.
I'm sure people will make them, but like, are they going to get shared around? Is it easy to share them? Like,
I don't know.
I have questions about like that. There's like a cult of community aspect that this game needs for it to work.
Not to get too far off track, I'm realizing as you're talking about this that there is no tennis, Mario Tennis Aces or Fever or whatever it is.
I bought Mario Tennis Fever. I should be on the list. I've already bought it. It's not on the list because I bought it like the day it was out.
Oh, there you go. Well, look at me, man. Adding to your dang.
It's also like not. That's also the style of game that I'm not like making time to play.
You just play. Yeah, it's just added into the rotation. Yeah. Everyone. Yeah, I understand.
It's be like, a golf game or like I'm also going to get PGA 2K when it comes to Switch. I'll buy that as well.
I did get a golf game. I got Virtual Super Video Golf.
That game is so much fun.
I just picked it up on the Steam.
I've been playing like crazy on the Steam Deck. It's a lot of fun.
Very nice. I like calling things I like calling.
Can we like if you ever want to? I'm just throwing it out there because you're the streamer. I don't stream. If you ever stream and want to stream that together, like we can play together.
Okay, I will do. I'll
join you in Discord to do that.
I want you on streams more often. Whatever. Like if this is all I can take, if this is all I can get, I'll take it.
I wish I had like a foursome, like a standing weekly date to play golf with.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Folks. Like I miss that. Mario Golf was that for us for years.
I know.
And I can't. I've tried so hard and I can't replace it.
Yeah, golf, I can't get is nice for that. There is something very communal. Yeah. Well, I'll get back to my morning streams here eventually. I don't know if that probably doesn't work out for your work time. But I'll get back to my streams here eventually.
Sometimes I lurk on those a lot more than you think than you know.
No, I like it. I can build a presence.
I was telling you about this. So I have these N64 anthology books.
Oh yeah.
And these collector's guides, you've seen them. Like every system has one and stuff like that. And I've been going through it. And that's how I found out about Body Harvest, right? And Ryan gave them Mischief Makers. I've never played Mystical Ninja. I've known that about it. There's a game in there. I forget what it's called. It's like Super Space something. I don't know. I got to look at my ROM card to see if it's there. But I was reading about it. And it was like, it's like this Odyssey type game. It's like a 3D platformer where you can like possess the other things. And then like, if you possess a bird, you can fly. And I was like, man, that sounds really ambitious for an N64 game. Who did that? And the publisher that was listed was called DMA, which I didn't recognize. And I Googled, and that was what Rockstar North used to be.
No way.
And now I have to play that game.
That's funny. You use the word ambitious and then just nailed it. Like, of course.
This happened like 2 days ago. Like, I was just reading this book, and I was like, who's that? Because that's how my brain works. Like, I'll see something and be like, what is that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand this. Instead of reading over it, like, I want to go look. And apparently that's a Rockstar game on N64.
That's crazy.
Which, yeah, like, now I need to play it. So, like, when we get done, I got 2 things I need to do. I got to go figure out how to hack this damn guitar I got, and then I gotta see if this game is on my cartridge.
That rules.
My ROM collection.
Ryan in the chat says, "Do y'all want to see my spreadsheet? It's a first draft, but there's a lot there already." Ryan, I'm going to pin that I'll pin it for our Goonies. We're going to record on January 1st. We'll stream it live, and then it will hit our GUIs, games of our year. We launched a new podcast feed, Donnie.
I didn't know.
We've got a whole feed for these GUIs conversations. We've had some throughout the year. Of course, our end of the year 5-hour podcast plus 90 minutes from Amanda and Fulia.
You're going to have like monthly check-ins or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yep. And really, it's like, you know, it will make more sense to people as we do it. But the idea is, like, these are just the games that we love, whether we do it in sort of like a game of our year or game of the year format, or just a deep dive into like Clair Obscur, as an example. Like, when a game pops up that we just like we really, really love and we want to talk about it, it'll go there. It'll pop up. And I think it's like it positions us well for guests. There's, you know, we can't play everything, even though we've got a team of 10. There's still games that we miss, and there's games that people evangelize more. So we will be looking ahead to 2026. That's why I didn't want to get too much into mine. I love discovering yours. It's enough.
I hate
fodder.
There's a part of this show that I feel like every time it never gets me while we're doing it. And I think that's just because you're so good.
I love talking about what you're
every time
excited
we
about.
Finish it, I'm like, God damn it, he did it again.
He can't keep getting away with this.
You're very good interviewer.
I love it.
But it feels very one-sided.
I don't feel that way at all.
Okay.
I mean, and happy to adjust if you want. I love like hearing what you're excited. This, I don't say it just to be nice. Like, I genuinely.
No, I know that. I'm not saying it's, not,
I know.
It's not disingenuous.
No, I want.
But I feel like every time I end it, I'm like, God damn it! Like because I tell myself, remind myself, I'm like, you got to drill back into Sean more often.
No way. No, I would. If I wanted to, I would. I think yours.
What are you
is way more
excited on my list for next year?
Well, that's what I was kind of going. And the thing is, this is where you're going to realize why I'm not doing it. Like, you're excited for far more things than I am next year. Like, if it were me, I would probably like smaller font or some otherwise like put further down the list. Things like Gears, Fable, like I just don't even believe are happening. Half-Life, that's great if it happens. Fire Emblem, I'd be very curious to see if I'd be day one on it. I'd like to say that I would be, but it kind of depends on like when it is. But yeah, I'll talk about other ones that I would probably knock down the list. And it's like, this is such a bummer of a topic.
I'm assuming, I don't know if this
probably
is right
most
or wrong.
of them.
I'm assuming all of the games that we've seen from Nintendo are spring, early summer games.
Yep.
And when I mean seen, I don't mean announced. I mean the ones that we've seen. So like,
Sure.
I would expect Fire Emblem out before Splatoon Raiders.
Yes,
Because
I
we've
think so.
seen
Yes.
it.
Yep.
And they've shown it, and I think the Nintendo is like loosely kind of holds themselves to that sort of pattern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that may be completely wrong, but if I had to guess, I'd say Splatoon. I'd say Fire Emblem's out probably June.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a direct. They always have one in February, isn't
we'll
it?
have
Like
one
the first.
in February, March. We'll have a spring direct where we'll talk about NSO updates, Virtual Boy. We'll talk about the Yoshi game and like the early stuff. Rhythm Heaven, Tomodachi Life will get dated. Other games will get dated too.
Yep.
Dude,
those February directs are
Kirby
heavy
games.
hitters, man.
I think I think we're going to get a lot more Switch 2 updates. I don't know if people want that, but that's how Nintendo keeps the, like this and the NSO. It's how they keep the marketing going, the attention
Didn't
going.
Pikmin 3 just get rated in Europe?
That I
or
don't
Switch
know.
2?
I haven't paid attention to stuff really.
Not that that's trying to make the point of like blowing anybody's hair back, but it's actually making your point, which is just
and I think
a bunch of games getting.
If it did and it does, I think people would be like, "Why didn't that happen?" But I think we're going to get a lot of that because I think Nintendo's going to do a lot of revisionist history type updates. I think it's going to be a big part of their cycle,
which I think is great, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, for those of us that like to replay old games, there's other folks like I podcast with Dev, and I throw him under this bus, but Dev is notoriously not a replay gamer guy. He's old game is old. Now he's replaying Control right now, so like he even eats that every now and again. But he goes years without replaying a game.
Yeah,
you know where I'm. I think you and I want to speak for you. I'm almost like somewhat always replaying something.
No, I'm kind of getting more into it.
It's kind of
more and more every year.
In between new games, I'm replaying something.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting at before. Like, I don't know if it's a 3-to-1 or it's some sort of ratio. Like, I don't need to play every single game being new. It's like probably 1 out of every 3 or 4 games is going to be new.
I think I'm taking games off for a year thing. I think what that, like, the lasting impression that made me is not just that, it's you and other things, but like, I really wanted to like hone in and get back to like being more of a customer.
Yes.
And like less of like
reporting on.
Yeah, less of like a reporter.
100%. Yep.
And I think doing these things and finding and planning these out, I think is giving me that. So like if I don't get to, you know, Mina the Hollower or like I'm not gonna, because I'm making time for these other things.
Definitely. And that's
if I wasn't doing this, that's what I would be doing.
Right. And that's actually why I struggle with column F for you. Like your new games, that's why I'm struggling with it a lot. And that's why I'm like, I don't need to talk about this at all, because it's like so much can happen on the day of that release that it's like, it's almost not even worthwhile. It's just like, what do I have? What do I know about now that I really do want to get to? And it's, your old games or your replay, the older game, the back catalog, I find actually more interesting because like, then it's more about your vibe that you're talking about. It's like, I'm actually closer to that than I think any of us even really realize. Is I am guided mostly by like, what do I actually want to play? I have really steered away from like the fact that the game released is the deciding factor for me to play. Like that seems stupid to me in a way.
I think that's the friction that I have with like the wheel and the pixels, because like what deciding if it's something I don't want to play?
So that's where spin the wheel to see where you feel comes from. That's you know, like you're prompted with a choice and you go like, do you like it or do you not like it? And if you like it, then go with it. If not, you spin it again.
I got to make a last minute adjustment here, because I've been seeing this I've been looking at my list. I'm like, you know what, this isn't right. I need to move Monster Hunter Stories way up.
Oh, I want to get to again Monster Hunter Stories 1
I'm
and
like
or 2.
Really excited for Monster Hunter Stories.
Nice, man.
Every time I see it, it looks great.
And it does look great.
I don't know if that's what it's going to feel like after I get it, right? That could just be marketing, but marketing looks incredible. Like I'm like, God, does it look amazing? Like I want that game.
Those Monster Hunter Stories games, those are my like on ramp into like Monster Hunter. Like the other games, like I've wanted to really get into them, and I just haven't.
I've always wanted to like Monster Hunter. I just don't like the main franchise. Not for me.
Yep. So we'll do
this. Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. I liked those games. I've talked about them a long time, but this game looks way better than those games. Like this game looks like we've proven that there's a desire for this, and Monster Hunter 3 to me is like now let's go get it. Like, you know, like, yeah, we put out the little game, like we made the 3DS game and we put it on Switch, and there's 1 million people that'll buy it. Yeah. And then it's like Capcom's like, here's some money. You know, and it's like, oh shit. Like that's to me when I see Monster Hunter 3, like the trailer, and then like that's what I see.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, no, they're going for it now. This is like their Xenoblade, like, like now go make one.
Yeah, Capcom is definitely, man, it's not a brand new thought, but like the turnaround from Capcom, it's like it's been crazy.
Yeah, they've been crushing it.
It's almost Nintendo-esque where like you have to like sit the young folks down and listen to Grandpa for a little bit, and you have to understand there was a time where we thought Capcom and even Nintendo, like people were like, I guess the Wii U is their last one. I guess that's it. Like
I'm surprised they haven't licensed their engine tech, because it seems to be working out very well for them.
100%. Yep. but it also like within a certain house, it's like that. Then it works.
Very
like
true.
within a certain stable of developers.
So what are your top 3 games then that you're most excited for? Like right now,
Ooh.
I can't wait to play these day one.
I think I might only have one. The first one that comes to mind, and it's not even close. It's like if I'm going to come up with 2 just to answer the question, I will. But Forza Horizon 6,
yeah,
like I don't think it comes across as me like putting that on at all. Forza Horizon 3, Forza Horizon 5. Yeah. Like we made the intro. The first thing you hear on the Xbox Drive is the title screen music from Forza Horizon 5. And that was very much like a me decision. Like that was very much like it's going to sound like this. You're going to have this because
it's me and Nintendo Shack.
It's just exactly like you have your thumbprint on there. I can't wait to see what they do with it. It's going to be, in my mind, entirely different and hopefully in the best way possible from like the sort of like tropic environment that we had with 3 in Australia and 5 with Mexico. Like Japan just has so much promise. Like I actually don't even think I'm even realizing how like diverse the geography is going to be. And it also sounds weird as I'm realizing I'm talking through this, like not even talk about like the cars or the driving or anything. Sure. It's just like, where am I? What is it going to look like? What am I going to be driving across? That is some of the most fun I have with Forza Horizon. It's just like no objective, no nothing, which is, I know we talked about this with Mario Kart. But I did enjoy that. I enjoy just racking up car points. And because it is linked, even if I am just wandering around, I'm checking off roads that I'm discovering or areas or whatever.
If you can't live that Midnight Club fantasy, they've fucked it up.
Agreed.
Like that's what it's got to be. It's got to be Midnight Club.
Yeah, I mean it's Forza Horizon kind of carries the racing genre on its shoulders these days. I know Gran Turismo is having a bit of a moment right now. So maybe the 2 of them are, but I love that game. I love that game. And it's not, like I said, I don't feel like I'm stretching towards like, oh, maybe I'll really like this. Maybe this, like, I know I love Forza Horizon. Sure. I love that I know that kind of thing. So that one.
Were you surprised to see it as far down on my list as it is?
I'm not. I chalk it up to there's no date, and it doesn't seem like I guess I'm reading into that as like it doesn't still seem like all that real.
I haven't seen a way. Enough of it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm definitely going to get it, but again, no Xbox.
Yeah.
So like like a lot of these bigger non-Nintendo AAA games are very dependent on the number one thing on my list. So if Forza Horizon's coming out in May, but the Steam machine has been delayed till November, like I'll see in now it would be nice if they put Forza Horizon on Switch and PlayStation like they're supposed to be doing with all their other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would be a great thing. I love Horizon, the Horizon series specifically. I've been there since 3, right? Nathan got me going on that.
Yeah.
I do think though after 3 of them, 3, 4, and 5, like I feel like I'm starting to wane. Like I'm not as jazzed just to get another one. Like I'm kind of like, so what is it doing? Is it doing anything else?
Yeah, you have to see that because my imagination is going rampant on me where I've created the game because otherwise I'd be entirely with you. Like if it looked like 5 and it's just like in Japan, it's like, oh, there's Mount Fuji.
And I'm here for that because I loved Midnight Club. Like how we don't have a remake or a port of just put Midnight Club on Switch. We'll totally purchase it. You put that stupid ass detective game on Switch that nobody wanted. You know, I don't know what Rockstar has against Midnight Club, but like, get it together.
There is an understated part of Horizon games, which I actually kind of like love the space that they're in with this, is like, there's a little bit of the culture of where it's located that makes its way into the games. It's not slap you across the face, really, but it's like just a little, like the art and like the murals on the side of buildings and things like it kind of like seeps in every once, like just a little bit. I like the way they do that in Mexico. I like the way they do it with Australia. I think it was not the best in 4, but I'm interested to see what they're going to do.
I like 4 more than 5. We disagree on that.
Really? Like, that's interesting.
5 I liked, but like wasn't as over the moon with it. Like I feel like it's been like, I want to say a steady decline, but like it popped for me on three
was unreal.
And then 4 was like, it's not as good as 3, but like still like it. And then 5 was like, it's not as good as 3, but I still liked it. Like honestly, I probably feel mostly the same about 4 and 5, but like I wasn't as into Mexico as I was 4. I didn't drive around a lot in 5. 5 felt very pointed. I was like, let's get the jumps, let's get the billboards. Like I was like, I played it more like map game. Let's check off the list and move on. Whereas like 4 was like, I want to drive around the countryside. Like I was like taking it in maybe a little bit more, I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah, different strokes, I suppose. From your list, I think the number 2 for things, Yarden says, did you already talk about Fable? This has to be the year, right? I mean, oddly enough, Playground. If Playground's going to launch 2 games in 1 year,
how are they just? They just have split teams or something, right? Like they can't possibly be, because I think they have like 2 studios that are like Playground, quote unquote Playground now, right?
I'll give you this drop for this here, Sweet Hangs, Donnie. This is the hottest thing that I'll say all year. Hang on 1 second. I think I have pizza here. I'm gonna
Yarden. I don't think this has to be the year. I spoke to this a little bit last night. I could see Fable delaying out of the year only if they run into issues. And I would say that because a lot of times, we've heard the kind of the pundits talk about like how games come together at the end. If Fable is like not coming together completely, you can't, in my mind, and maybe I'll eat these words, you can't put out Fable and just go, oh, we'll fix it later. I think that would do, if you try to Redfall Fable or like I'll say Starfield. Let's say Starfield. Starfield came out, wasn't awful, but wasn't up to par, right? I think with expectations. I think to do that to Fable could do lasting damage to the Xbox brand.
Pizza's here. Sorry, that was actually immaculately timed. My hot take is Fable is canceled in 2026. And we just don't get it.
That would be brutal.
It would be brutal. But now that I've put that in your head and listeners' heads, you can't deny that you could see it.
I can't.
You cannot see it?
I think I would be legitimately shocked if I woke up to see Fable canceled.
I would be like, the Jeff Goldblum, well, there it is.
And you'd be like, there it is. No, I would be shocked. I would be stunned because 2 reasons. It's Playground. That would be the first chink in the armor of Playground that I think I've ever seen.
Yep.
2, they've invested and put so much time into it to just cut. But this isn't Perfect Dark, though. Again, Perfect Dark was a brand new startup company with transplants at a support
probably costs a lot more.
Yeah, but I don't care how much it cost. It wasn't. There was nothing was coming together there. Like we saw Fable in action last year.
We saw Perfect Dark in action.
We saw a slice of Perfect Dark.
I think we saw a slice of Fable.
I don't think Perfect Dark was ever.
I don't think they're exactly the same, but I don't think that they're entirely different.
I would just be, and I won't be astonished. I don't know the right word to gauge. Like, is it impossible what you're saying? No.
Yeah.
It's definitely not impossible. Would I be surprised to see them make that decision? Yes. To see, because again, it's like, and I now then, like, give me a minute to think here.
I know, dude. Like it's
all right. Because here's the difference. Here's the reason why I'm feeling the way I am, and this is I think this is to your favor.
And I should say, I don't want that.
I don't think anybody.
This is just how damaged I am.
I think
by Xbox.
I think of these things way differently than I think we've learned how these companies and publishers do.
Yep.
I think it would be a monumental fucking shoot yourself in the foot moment to close Lionhead, shut down Fable after Fable Legends, and finally put that to bed after Scalebound and everything, to come back with your best studio to resurrect one of your most iconic franchises, only to then cancel it. Like, for me, that is like an egregious error of the highest orders. And now that's because, for me, this is the difference. Fable was my Xbox game. It was never Halo. I could give a fuck about whatever Halo has ever been. Like I've never cared about Halo. I care a great deal about Fable.
Yeah.
To walk us through all of that to ultimately cancel it again, that would be something that like that's right next to like if they closed Ninja Theory. If I wake up to see them close Ninja, that might be it for me in Xbox ever. Like, and this would be as far as close to that as possible.
Let me at least try to balance this out a little bit. And I don't know, this is going to make me look a whole lot better. There was a time, not a long time, but there was definitely a time where I thought very similarly about Avowed. That one day I was just going to wake up and hear that they had canceled Avowed. That it was just not on track. This speaks, let me take it meta a little bit. This just speaks it speaks less to how I feel about Playground and its progression on Fable, and way, 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 way more about how Xbox is just handling things in general right now.
That's
just
a good point.
The confidence level I have is probably at an all. We don't need to dive any deeper. We do that all the time here on Sweet Hangs. But it just speaks more to just where I'm at with Xbox.
I just feel like you can do that with Perfect Dark because it's not your game. To be honest.
Yep.
Perfect Dark's not Xbox's game.
Yep.
Perfect Dark's a Nintendo game.
Sure.
And everybody that loves Perfect Dark thinks of it that way.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Perfect Dark was on NSO, and that probably made more news than their announcement. Like Fable is an Xbox game.
The real takeaway for me here
to their game like that would be crushing.
Well, the takeaway for me here is me in this moment realizing how much that hit me, the cancellation of Perfect Dark, because I didn't think I really cared, to be honest with you. And the ramifications are evident here in our discussion today. It's like, damn, dude, like that really shook. And it comes alongside doubling price of Game Pass and increasing price of consoles and all these other things. But yeah, my faith in them finishing games is like,
what that decision would say about what they think of Playground would also be equally depressing.
100%.
So Playground is just destined to be the car game people forever.
Right. Like they're the saviors. Like they're the ones
can't do anything else.
Yeah.
But make race car.
Yeah. Well, then Fable needs to come out like soon then. Like that's the thing is we need to get a developer direct and it's like March.
I think there were rumors they're doing a showcase, right?
Yep. I don't even know if it's a rumor. I think that was
my thought has been that Fable will be there. I thought Fable would be at the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Like I think Fable's coming out. I do. It's been under like I said, unless this last year, it's not coming together any more time. But like you cannot Redfall Fable. And but I keep saying that, of course they can. But like I feel that's why I react to you being like it's gonna cancel. I'm like, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't cancel Fable. Like in my opinion, and I don't think this is I think to give you some credit, I'm thinking about this like I'm being transported back to 2008 Xbox, Donnie. And I'm like, you can't cancel Fable. It cannot happen. But to the people that make games, that buy games, how many people think like that? Nobody fucking thinks they can't cancel Fable. It's just probably just a me thing. Me and 1,000 other people on this rock think you can't cancel Fable.
Yeah.
But
they can't cancel it is the sunk cost.
I think the cost to your reputation would be so like you've got to see it through.
See, and this is where I agree with you. That should matter. I just feel like the reputational part is like just look at
dragged over the coals for canceling Fable.
But like they've done, like the coals are being dragged. Like they're in it. They're on like they're selling Halo on PlayStation. They're selling Gears on like
but at least they're selling Halo on PlayStation. To cancel Fable. So
I get it.
Do you remember what it was like when they closed Lionhead?
Yeah, I guess.
Like Lionhead was right there with 343. Like it was Lionhead, the Coalition, and 343.
There is a difference on what people will think and what people will say and how the decisions are being made at Xbox. They don't give a rip about what any of us
It was a huge shift for me moving from Xbox to PlayStation at that gen was them canceling Lionhead.
They don't care if you jump to that's what I'm trying to get at. It's like, so what?
Good point.
That's
so what? I mean, so what? the so what is like you know me, I operate like that. So what? So I don't buy any of those things anymore.
Right.
And I have stopped.
Yeah.
And Fable is like
and
that,
people are stopping, and
Yeah.
still somehow they're making decisions like this. Like you're
The
kind
point.
of, I think, kind of getting
yeah.
what I'm after
Yeah,
here.
you are.
And it sucks, and I don't like it, and I wish it were different. And if I
Well,
were them, I would
if
make
they
totally different
do,
decisions.
Just
What?
brace for impact, because if they cancel Fable,
That's what I'm trying to do.
hell will have no fury like my podcast. That
I'm
day.
always trying to brace for impact. And I've been in this land with Nintendo for many, many years, and now I'm here with Xbox.
God, them canceling Fable would be like Nintendo canceling Kirby. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I know. And it's like, at a certain point, somebody is going to make a call whether or not like this thing is coming along and
But-
shaping up the way it should.
I get the point you're making. Or I don't even know if this is your point, but like the point you're making as I take stock is that's what Fable used to be. That's
Yeah.
not what Fable has been for
The
a
point-
long time.
The point is, Xbox seems to be looking people dead in the eyes when they say you can't do this, and they say,
Watch me.
"Watch me."
Yeah.
There is no you can't do this. There is nothing is, what did he say? What did Phil say? There's nothing is red circled, nothing is red lined.
Yeah.
like everything-
there are no off the table discussions.
Everything is on the table.
If they
and that's
cancel
scary.
Fable, I may very well make a proclamation, sit my foot down, and be like, I'll never buy anything Xbox ever again.
Now, this sets me up, and maybe by saying it, it negates it, but this sets me up to be totally wowed, blown away, game of the year situation when Fable does land. And it is amazing, and it is great, and it's all these different things. It's like, I went from saying that I could see them canceling it to it launching, and it's great, and it's Playground's best, and
I
blah,
just
blah, blah,
want
blah,
a
blah.
big, beautiful open world action game, Fable. Like, just do Fable stuff.
Just show
So I
us
miss
what
it
can-
so much. Now,
I know.
you know, and the impact that I've been bracing for is that we get Fable, and it's just nothing like what we expect, because of course it's not.
See, and I'm actually in a better space for this than you are. Like
Okay.
you will be disappointed if it was canceled. I would say it's unlikely. Like, I'm not saying this is going to happen. I would say it's
That's the reason that's a hot
unlikely.
take.
Exactly.
Of course.
You have a history with Fable, and so that puts you in a riskier spot in terms of what it turns out to
Yeah,
be.
my fear is that it comes out and it's bad.
Yeah, I'm good with almost anything. Like,
Yeah, because like Fable is a special blend. It's a blend of. Oh, I lost Sean. Fable is a. Hopefully, I didn't lose the stream. Chat, you still there? Sean's back, so something's going on.
I'm here. All good.
I was gonna say Fable is a special blend of open world, right? Sandbox, combat, but decision, right? Dilemma, like the decision tree, and humor and British. Like, it's a lot of factors, and I'm interested to see how many of those factors Playground is going to attempt to go to the nostalgia well on, because it's
Yep.
not going to be Fable. It's gonna be
Mhm.
Fable, unlike any Fable. It's gonna be it's gonna be new.
Yep.
But they're gonna try to, land softly by it, giving a nods to what Fable used to be.
Hopefully, it's the Breath of the Wild of Fable.
I'm not going
it's
to give it that much. I'm not
the
going to put that on
evolution.
it. I'm not
Yeah.
going to put that on it. But like, yeah, why can't I get like a little, I don't know, Assassin's Creed or a Far Cry Fable? Like, just
I mean, from a high level,
it
dude,
shouldn't
like
be that
that's
hard.
the Xbox has been missing that. I don't know.
The whole time since they canceled it, they've been trying to fill that hole.
Well, but PlayStation, I guess what I'm trying to say is like PlayStation and Nintendo both have accomplished this. They've taken old brands, they brought them into the now, and
I
it's
see
been
what you're saying.
amazing.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I took that.
No. It's a hard concept for me. Like, it's because it's not a packaged thing. It's not like a yeah. So
My
I
thing
have to
is-
explain it.
There's been a Fable-like hole in their catalog since
Sure.
they canceled Fable.
Well, there's
And
been
they've
for me,
tried.
it's a God
they
of
were-
War 2018 hole.
They
It's a
gotta-
Breath of the Wild hole.
They tried to buy Tomb Raider. They tried to make one. They've done
Exactly.
everything but do Fable that they already had the first time.
Yep.
And like to cancel it would just be that coming. Like it would just reopen that wound all over again.
Yep. Well, Perfect Dark could have been that as well.
I just don't think anybody cared about Perfect Dark like that. And maybe other
Halo
people would
Infinite
say,
could have been that.
maybe others would say, Donnie, people don't care about Fable like that. But I'm on the Fable spaces, and there are still Fable like that. That people is still there. I don't think nearly as many people are that way about Perfect Dark.
Yeah, I think it almost
But
doesn't
Fable
matter what
represents
the
the
franchise
brand.
is, though.
It represents Xbox.
It's one of the last remaining ones.
100%. But it has that brand recognition that Perfect Dark was never going to have. Somebody could make Perfect Dark right now, an indie boomer shooter, and put it on Switch, and everybody would be super happy.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
Xbox didn't need to make Perfect Dark.
Maybe the argument that could be made as part of the problem with Xbox is that it doesn't really matter what the franchise is, because there's maybe 4 of them that like can be categorized as like these are your Xbox franchises. So then it doesn't matter if it's not Gears, Halo,
ammo,
Forza, or Fable.
Call of Duty.
Again, purchased. Like it's
but that's who they're turning into.
Yeah, well, that's why they're
give you some ammo.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they could cancel a South of Midnight, a Perfect Dark, a Fable. They could cancel any of these.
Yep.
Because now they're in the business of making Call of Duties.
Right.
And these other things just don't matter.
It sucks. I hate it.
That's been my concern since they bought Call of Duty.
Yep.
You know, like when they agreed to the deal, there was all these. We were all, oh, maybe they'll bring Guitar Hero back. Maybe Call of Duty will take a year off, and like, none of that's happened.
Yeah,
it's just gotten worse.
Yeah.
And so
it really it should have enriched Game Pass, which it hasn't.
Fucking Activision games didn't even show up.
I know.
We didn't even get those games in Game Pass.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Like the no-brainer. The no-brainer of it all. It's like, what is
where's
happening?
Prototype?
Yeah.
You know, any moment that could have happened, and they didn't even want to do that.
We devolve to this always. So I will.
That's because I care.
I know. So we'll see.
Yarden says Playgrounds from the UK. They should be able to keep some of that. And they've brought in ex-Lionhead people. They've brought them into the writing team to try and infuse Fable with some of that humor.
I will happily eat my words when Fable launches and it's very, very good and we all like it. That will be very good.
I hope it's great. I think my worst case scenario is that it's like Fable's like a 10-hour game and people are like, oh, this is nothing like I've been bracing for something like that with Fable, but not like outright cancellation.
Yep.
I would say a lot of dogmatic things if they canceled Fable.
Yeah.
Like I would have revisionist tweets that day, like bookmark this because I'm probably gonna eat these words one day because I'll never like I'm gonna say a lot of nevers, never agains. You're done to me. Fuck these people. Like it's gonna
it's gonna hurt.
That would do it. That would do it for me. Fable's a no-go. Can't touch that.
No, they need to the next time they talk about it, and I've been saying this for a while. Next time they talk about it, they just need to give us a release date, and it needs to be soon.
I agree with you.
If we see like a nice deep dive in January, February, whenever this developer direct is, and they go November, December is worst case scenario. Like November.
My only thing is because if it's a brand new game, like I could imagine like a brand new style of game for them, I could see future creep. Like I keep just giving them space where, you know, especially if they're doing it like with a part studio or part-time, like maybe it's just not coming together quite yet. Like I'm not sure it's this year. I think it is, but I'm not sure.
How long has it been?
But I think Gears is this year. I was surprised to hear people think like, you think Gears is gonna? I was like, Gears. Oh, Gears is definitely coming out.
Gearsy Day. It has a lot of promise.
I just think the coalition operates better than everyone else. Like they're the professionals in the bunch.
Yes, and the fact that thank you for bringing that back up.
They're the ones who do this right.
But Rod Ferguson, I feel like, was a pretty big key to that. I don't know who the member. We talked about this at one point. Dude who took over the studio has chops. I don't remember his name, but the guy who took over for Rod Ferguson, he's no Rod Ferguson. Like that's a tough bar.
Coalition.
It's like Steve something. I want to say like Stevie Steverson. Steve.
You'd think of AI or Google or something would just tell me it's Mike.
Well, it wasn't really like
Mike Crump.
Yes, that's what I said. Yeah, like he's been there and he's worked on stuff. Like he's got a good resume. Rod Ferguson is legendary.
Yeah, he's their Vince Impella.
Kinda, yeah. Like,
that's.
I don't think that's too much of an overstatement at all. So we'll see. Like, that's another sort of like part of my algorithm when I think about Gears E-Day and the coalition and where they're at.
Dude, this Mike Crump guy is just the dorkiest of. Like, this is some Carmack levels of. I'm just reading his picture.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, he's into this, huh? He's been at the coalition for almost 11 years.
Yeah.
And he was no, let me take this back. He's been in the Coalition for 11 years. Was it
Black Tusk.
Was Black Tusk for 5? Like, so he's OG guard.
Mm-hmm.
I've no, like, they're the ones that are doing this well.
Yep.
They're the professionals in the room.
Yep.
You know, like how PlayStation had like Bungie go around and consult all of their studios, and like, that's who the Coalition should be for. They should just be telling other studios what to do.
100%.
Because they're the ones that do it well.
Yep.
That's why I don't know. I know I'm a homer for Gears.
Yep.
I think that's been earned by their part. If I can, like, if there's a game, if there's an Xbox studio to shill for, they're it.
Because I'm with you. They're truly undervalued. Maybe I'm not even doing any favors on this front. They are excellent. They are S tier. They are that. Yes.
They nail it across the board in all facets. Gameplay, graphics, visuals, designs, song. They are stellar across the board.
Yep.
So, like, I was surprised. I guess that's where Xbox is right now, where people they have concerns about anything with an Xbox logo on it. But of all the things I'm concerned about, Gears is not it for me.
The worst thing that the Coalition has ever done.
You just have Mark Cerny vibes. Yeah, I was thinking.
Oh, totally, Yarden. Yeah, totally. The worst thing that the Coalition ever did was release games at about the same time that Naughty Dog was releasing things at their prime.
Yeah.
That's the only reason the Coalition doesn't really get.
That's how I see the Coalition. That's Xbox's Naughty Dog.
Well, yeah, but also like Naughty Dog releasing what they released at a time when the community, the gaming community, couldn't be any more receptive. They were at the absolute peak of just like, we want what Naughty Dog is giving. And I don't know that Naughty Dog will ever get back to that, to be honest with you. Like, Naughty Dog is like, at a certain point, it's like Oscar bait kind of thing. It's like The Last of Us, like, that's what we were wanted. That is valued at the top tier. I don't know if Intergalactic is that. I don't know if everybody's like, oh, just give us whatever Naughty Dog is.
Our PlayStation folks are over the moon for it. I can't speak to it because I don't have a PlayStation. I haven't been following it, but our PlayStation peeps are tooth and nail waiting on it.
I'm still a stan for Naughty Dog. Like, I am there.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think of it the same way the Coalition. Whatever they do is going to be great.
Like, I still would put Naughty Dog, and probably Insomniac, and probably Sucker Punch, probably above Coalition still.
I understand the argument you'd make. I wouldn't.
Spider-Man,
I understand why people would.
Yote, Tsushima, Last of Us. Like,
some of
I still think
my pushback would be way more like nuanced.
So here's maybe the reason why, if I can even, because I haven't really had a chance to even like break down why I think that. I think Gears occupies a space that's like just shooter.
I know. Yeah, I know where you're going. I think Gears has tried to evolve the Gears formula outside of that. And I think E-Day is like a back to basics.
Yeah.
My only point that I was going to make, and I don't even know if I don't think it's a good one, because the output, you can't argue. Insomniac's output is like unrivaled. Their output is stellar. So if you're only going off of output, yes. My response would be, and again, I can't even quantify it, so there's no way of putting it, but based off the conjecture that I've read and my understanding, is technology based what the Coalition means. The Coalition influences and shows people the worlds with Unreal, and like they teach others what to do. And that's typically what the Gears games do. They don't do a whole lot of like reusing assets and engines to put out the next game. Yeah. If they wanted to make 4 Gears games in 6 years, I think the Coalition could.
Yeah.
I think they don't, because they're trying to, almost like the point you make, like with these games coming out and setting the bar, and like this is what the Coalition does that. Like when their games come out, like they showed the world what an Xbox One could do.
I completely agree.
They're like, I think the reason it doesn't, nobody else touched.
100%. I think the reason it doesn't pop the way that it should, the way you and I recognize that it does,
because of the game they play.
100%. And actually, to evolve on that thought even just a little bit more, it's because it's still a 360 game.
Yeah.
And
so
that's
true.
Like, remember what your mind does when you're like, oh, I remember what Gears looks like. It's like, no, you don't. Like,
I would be. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's just you don't realize like the gap, how much better it looks. It's just a newer version of the 360 thing that you have already upgraded in your mind.
Their visuals and performances are almost like unmatched.
Dude,
like
the
really Coalition is best in class at that.
I completely
They've
agree.
almost become like what id used to be.
Mm-hmm.
in some ways, like would they push like what these things are capable of? Like I think they maybe
and optimize like crazy.
They get way more out of their stuff than most.
But the jump that these others, those like the Insomniac, Sucker Punches, and Naughty Dogs, the jumps that they have gotten is that they have leapt away from other franchises.
Yeah.
Like Last of Us looks entirely like it's a new like level of photorealism that like it makes Uncharted looks like a cartoon.
Yep.
Right. And for Sucker Punch to go to Tsushima from the Infamous games, like, dude, like a total leap. But if you were still getting Infamous games, you wouldn't give, or I wouldn't be giving Sucker Punch the flowers.
That's a really good point. I was going to say when I almost interrupted you, I was going to say if they had announced that the Coalition was doing Fable, I would have been really excited.
Totally. Because that's why I'm excited that Playground is doing it. Like it gives them that chance. The same idea.
Because I've been wanting that from 343 from the Coalition for a very long time. 100%. And I thought we were getting that with the Coalition, to be honest with you. I know they were making other Gears games, but as I said then, I'll say now, Gears 4 and 5 are unlike anything the Gears game. Those are different games.
Yep.
Different genres.
Yeah, people should go back and play them.
You're on a sled going around this open world snow zone, taking it out, but like that's not Gears at all.
Yeah, Gears 5 is really good.
It's a completely different fucking thing.
Gears 5 about to go on my replay list?
And but to your point, nobody cares because it's just Gears. It's Gears 5, not Ghost of Gears Past or Ratchet and Gears 2 or it's not something new. And I think that's valid. And I think I can't disagree with your statement. I think most people would agree that those studios are better. I think that would be doing them a disservice because remember what they did with Unreal Engine, like with Lumen. Remember the Matrix demo, right? That was the Coalition, right? Like they're literally the engine that the entire industry uses. The Coalitions, the people Epic went to and said, "Show them the way."
Yep.
like teach others how to do this. Like they're the best at that.
Yep.
Which maybe doesn't have any value to a customer. And I think that makes a lot of sense.
Not at that level of conversation, but the game that shows
the enthusiasts of us have to. I would hope that other spaces like ours would appreciate that more than just they put out another game. Because if they wanted to just keep putting out games, I think the Coalition's capable of that. They don't because they're trying to advance a tech stack.
Well, and I hope that that's where Playground is with Fable. And I really do hope that that's where Coalition ends up with Gears E-Day, which is stop redfalling these games. You can't Starfield these games. You can't Halo Infinite these games. You can't release them and fix them later. Get it right. Do what GTA 6 is doing. Delay until it is ready. It's hurting you. Like, if Xbox is going to make any sort of adjustment, I hope it's that. And if they do that, it'll make up for a lot of other terrible decisions that I've
That's also a lot of credit that I give the Coalition. They don't do that.
Right.
Their games
they come out and they're great.
They come out and they're great. The day one, they're great. Like, they're great then.
Yeah.
It's not like I was thinking that earlier. I'm playing Star Wars Outlaws. And I was wondering, like, I remember that game. You said it didn't review. Like, somebody gave a terrible review score, and you were talking about it. I remember on launch, didn't they changed that game a lot?
Yeah, people didn't like the stealth, and so
I'm wondering how much of me playing it now, enjoying it, how much would that maybe have been different if I played it day one?
It's very interesting because it's impossible to know.
You never know.
I have a feeling you still would have liked the day one version of it.
Okay,
I do. I think. For me, what people were, I guess, lamenting about was overstated. And it just sort of got momentum about like stealth this and force stealth, and people don't like force. It's like
sometimes things get in the ether and they just bounce around.
Yeah, like I feel like particularly well positioned to counter that
industry.
Yes, well, I don't like stealth. Like I'm the anti-stealth guy, and like I don't know what everybody was on about. I'm bad at stealth.
Like I love The Last of Us. Like when it's good and the mechanics are good, I like it.
Right,
it's real tedious and stuff, or not when the feedback isn't there, then I don't.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. It's it caught on, and
I'm less forgiving to stealth-based games.
Yeah,
like if it doesn't hit, I'll quit real quick.
Yeah,
because that's a good way to ruin a good time. Is bad stealth mechanics.
I get it, and I'm not saying it's a legitimate complaint for some people to have. It's just when it gets like echo chamber is such a perfect word for it. It just like bounces around and gains this energy, and it's just like it's this cacophony of yelling and screaming. It's like, oh man, get over it.
I thought I had something else to say and I forgot. My wife again just butted in. No, I forgot my train of thought.
I hope for Fable. I hope for Gears. Saros is my number 2.
Ooh, so Yarden says Housemarque is Sony's best.
And that's what reminded me. Thank you, Yarden, for saying it. Housemarque, I think is, I don't know if I would go best, but like there's an argument to be made. It's in the conversation. Housemarque is
very good.
They're so gameplay centric. They just want to make games that play very, very well. They look beautiful. They deserve a lot of kudos. Returnal has been just a wonderful surprise for me over the last couple of months here. So Saros is probably number 2. And I said before it wouldn't even be close. That game at least is coming out for sure. Like we've got a date and it's early.
Maybe I haven't been as clued into the feed. I didn't think that the Xbox, I understand why they are. I just didn't realize that they were in such scrutiny, or I don't know.
Who?
Like the lacking in belief. Like people were so like, I don't know, maybe. I mean, it makes sense but it's like,
we've complained about
a
it for
lot of
years
that stuff. I think I've just been pushing off like it's Bethesda's fault. Like Bethesda is Bethesdaing. Like that's kind of what they do.
Yeah,
you know?
I guess.
It's weird when you bring all of this under one house, like how they kind of shape the other. Yeah, because I feel like I don't put the sins of Bethesda and Arcane on the Coalition. You know, I actually never drew those lines. I've literally been sitting here under the guise like, oh yeah, those things are fine because it's those. I've been that way the whole time. I didn't realize people were like, maybe none of this stuff comes out. I guess that makes sense, but I hadn't been there.
Well, and the thing is, there probably, if we were really trying to be fair, maybe there are examples to counter it. Like maybe Doom Dark Ages is one to counter it.
And even then, I don't even lay that like that. Yeah, that's it. That's what they do.
Yeah.
You know, it's like almost like it's.
I know it's so individual. It doesn't even matter to loop them in.
I honestly view them almost in separate instances because it's like, yeah, Skyrim's gonna.
That would be more fair. Yeah,
a lot. Because that's what they do, and when it comes out, it probably won't be great, and
that's more fair. Yeah, I'm maybe
you know,
painting with a broad brush for sure. Yeah,
I don't. But you're not alone. That's the funny part of this conversation. When we jumped into your fantasy critic talk last night, we had the same talk, and everyone was like, "Dude," I said something about Gears, and people were like, "If it even comes out," I was like, "Whoa." Like I felt like I was catching straight. Like, where did that come from? Since when does Gears not come out?
Yeah, you know, and I'm glad you pushed on this a little bit because I talk about this all the time. I don't like painting with a broad brush. I don't like it's a very like kind of low brain activity argument to be made of just like, oh, it's Xbox, so therefore.
Yeah, like
it is too. Yeah, you're right. It is too close. I should look at it more individually because I have the capacity to be able to do that. Like Coalition is its own entity for sure.
Well, the fun part about this is you're now making me reconsider. I'm like, maybe I should be readjusting.
Yeah, I mean, somewhere in the middle is. I mean, I'm taking
Probably
a pretty extreme.
The
I'm
point
looking
I was
at a
saying
trailer
earlier
for Saros off to the
how
side.
copycat everything is I feel like 2 days ago I woke up and opened YouTube and saw 1,000 videos like you just got to switch to. Now I'm like, what did you all get the same memo or something? Like, why are you all making the same video? But I guess there's cycles and stuff to this.
That's algorithm and everything. There's ways people like come up, quote unquote, come up with their ideas of like doing the same research that everybody else is doing. Like, what are the searched terms? What are the highest?
The echo chamber is real for gaming
for sure
coverage. And when something gets in there and it just gets traction, then everyone runs with it.
Yep.
That's why it's important that you jump out of the gate
well. Yep.
You know, like you need to land it.
Well, let's jump in. Like, let's do the E-Day thing because I think now that I think about it for more than 5.5 seconds, really, when we say there's doubt on whether or not it hits its date, is the fact that there is no date.
Correct.
And all we've really seen is a teaser trailer, and there was some sort of Xbox. Yeah, and so like that's it. Like that's really the end all be all to that argument. It has nothing to do with Bethesda or any other studio. It's just we haven't seen much of it. They gave us a year. A lot of games in general are being delayed now, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, no,
You know?
that is it. The games do get delayed, and that's a factor. It's like,
And I love Gears, and I don't want to be hurt by having to wait any longer than.
I understand the Xbox has hurt everything, so like let's brace for that. But again, that's not what Gears does. And I felt like there was like, boy, how fast things can change. Do you remember how much hype and enthusiasm there was for E-Day when E-Day was announced?
Yeah.
It was through the roof. People were,
Yeah,
oh
well-
shit, we're going back. We're getting rid of this. We're getting like it was.
This is the unfortunate broad brush. That's very
So, like,
real.
when I bring it up last night and people were like, if it comes out, I'm like, what happened? That was my first check-in. I was like, wait a minute, what happened? Since
Well, the Xbox console didn't go on sale over the holidays. It went up in price. Game Pass went up in price. You know, none of the stuff, like, none of it matters. Like, this
sins
is
of
where
the father bring down the
100%. And that's,
Got it.
I hate it as much as you do.
Got
I've yelled about this kind of stuff forever and ever. And the sad reality is it is real. The perception matters. The narratives that people come up with, they matter, man. And this is
reality.
this is the stuff that doesn't show up on a spreadsheet that that Microsoft is using
The
to
power
guide
of the-
its decision making.
gamer word of mouth.
It's
matters.
what's cool and what's not cool. And right now, Xbox is not cool. And PlayStation's like kind of cool, like cooling. I don't know. I think PlayStation's about to have a hot year, by the way. I think Star Wars is about to hit. I think Wolverine is going to be amazing. I think PlayStation's well set. I think Nintendo's going to have a Nintendo year. It's going to be great. That's kind of like
Nintendo's year is going to be great or not yet.
I think it's just a trending. That's the only reason I say that. That's a
I think we're
pretty
gonna have
blind forecast.
I have two thoughts. Thought one is we're going to have a good Nintendo year. We'll get Tamagotchi Lives and Rhythm Heavens, and they'll have like something else and a port, and like there'll be enough content to be good. Thought two is this is the second year for the Switch 2. The first year was full of ports, and now it's time to get going, and it's going to be a banger year. My only thought is a banger year could fall into like a banger next year really quickly. So it's just I don't know where Nintendo is with their cycles. I thought the tail end of the Switch cycle felt light because they were prepping for Switch 2, and I think we should see the fruits of that labor soon. So
I think so.
That's kind
Yes.
of where I am. But until we see it, I can't go like we're gonna have but the funny part you say that is I was just telling I can't see if he's maybe still in the chat, maybe you can confirm. We had somebody come in and they started digging in on Game Pass and Xbox, and they tagged me and they were like, yeah, Donnie, don't you? And I was like, no, actually kind of disagreed. I was like, listen, I know I'm not really doing that thing, the Xbox thing these days. I was like, I think Xbox is set up to have an incredible year.
Yeah.
Like the table is set for them to be like, no, this is why you need Game Pass. Because this year looks really good from the start.
I agree.
Before everything gets delayed and everything, like right now, this year looks incredibly strong.
I'm 100% with you, and it's just the year after year damage of but next year, and you and I've talked about this forever and ever.
Yeah.
But you're right.
Yeah.
Like
I think
on
this is the
paper,
next year. I think on paper this is it.
Yeah.
They've next year
Forza,
into now.
Fable, Gears.
Halo.
I mean,
Yeah.
Halo on again.
They're on Clockwork Revolution.
If that game hits in 2026, like that would
gonna have
probably be my number 3.
They're going to
you're
have
asking
another
about.
Call of Duty after
Mhm.
one of what is quite honestly one of the worst Call of Duties we've had in a long time.
Yep.
So like they're digging like anything good will probably get a pop because it's
World
better
at
than-
War remastered. Give it to us. My goodness
Something.
gracious.
Yeah, and I'm sure with all those studios they've got another game or 3 behind there that we don't know about, and
Yep.
it seems like they're gonna have a great year. I think for the part of I think the people just don't care.
Starfield on PS5.
I think that's true. I think that's
Yeah.
going to happen. Mainly Joe asks, Gears going to come to Switch 2? I think Gears 1 Remaster does come to Switch 2. I think that will happen.
Yep. I agree.
I think Xbox will show up with, I don't want to say several. I think there's going to be a handful of Xbox.
The
games
executives
coming
will
to
all
Switch.
get their bonuses this year.
Yeah. and
How about we put
I,
it that way?
I think the difference being is I don't think people are excited or counting or taking stock in it because that output is no longer tied to the success of a platform.
Right.
So
They're
there's
just
no
games.
reason to like look at the totality of
Because
it.
we don't really talk about, although I wish we kind of did, like we don't talk about like Ubisoft in this way. We don't talk about EA
Correct.
or
EA or Activision
Take-Two.
or anybody. Yes.
Yeah.
And that's
2K.
what this is. And I think we're looking at like an incredible year for EA coming out of Xbox.
Yeah.
Like it's an incredible EA here over there at Xbox. They're gonna get a lot of money.
There's your podcast idea for the future that somebody can probably steal at some point. But like a publisher level look ahead
podcast.
I think it would be pretty interesting. You know,
I used to do that. It's hard too because Nintendo is so secretive and they change their studios. But for a couple years, I had a run where I would try to run through all the development teams, the known development teams at Nintendo, and what they were working
on.
At
a platform level, that makes a lot. You should do that.
And like, when you're doing a platform show, you should be doing that content.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. If there's any like should, and I try to steer away from that as much as I can, but I agree. Like if you're having a platform show and you want to like uphold that, if that matters to you, then developer to develop. And I'm saying this as somebody who's never done this on the Nintendo Drive.
If we did the Xbox Drive, like
the Xbox Drive, we've done it.
We could.
It's been a long time
through the studios, and I feel like this year is a year to be really excited about what could be.
Yeah, and especially
coming at a time that it doesn't seem to. It's not going to matter.
Yeah, it's just
change to be its
outcome. A lot of confidence.
But as customers, we can have a lot of fun. Like I told everybody, I'm going to buy. For all the things I've said and hated about Xbox, I'm buying Gears of War EA and I'm buying Fable.
Yeah,
I'm buying those games.
Game Pass.
You know, I have getting. I'm buying. I got rid of the PC. Got rid of that.
That's crazy.
Like, yeah, I will buy those games if they come out.
Yep. I would love for Xbox to there's a way to do this that can actually be really good and not in a desperate kind of way. But they do have a chance if they really wanted to go like, things are pretty good over here. Game Pass is pretty good. And I feel like this is an obvious thing to me that I don't see from like really any of their marketing. And we discovered it kind of through our Game of the Year conversation of like Game Pass had a great year last year, whether we want to link that to Xbox or not, like just Game Pass.
I've heard you bring that up a few times. It's funny that you say that. And obviously algorithm's different. We have different socials, different stuff. I feel like I've been seeing that all year long.
Yeah.
How great a year Xbox was having on Game Pass.
I hear nothing. I don't hear bad or good. I just feel like I don't hear
our chat. I've seen, I think, some of the talking head personalities that I follow in my news feed. Yep. I've seen that throughout the year. People talked about, even if it wasn't like I'm just going to pull it like a Breath of the Wild type impact. Like it's been steady. A steady flow of quality content with lots of options and lots of diversity all year long.
I mean, arguably
there was no lull. There was always something new to play.
Yep.
Because they wrote a lot of that indie wave. They got like all the indie games, right? That like made noise, like Blueprints.
Yeah. Hollow Knight.
What was the other one that Ball Pit? What was that other one that everyone was it Dispatch? That hit Game Pass?
No, I don't think it hit Game Pass.
I think there's another one that I'm forgetting that I wasn't interested in, but everyone was playing in love. But yeah, they really had them all.
Yep. Oh, well, Clair Obscur, if you're counting that as
Clair Obscur. Yep.
Yep.
And that's definitely what I was thinking of. That's the one. That was the
Doom,
big one. And then
South
they had
Midnight,
Doom, Avowed. Yeah.
Avowed, Outer Worlds 2, Ninja Gaiden 4.
You literally could have
Keeper.
Just got Game Pass and just played Game Pass and had a great year.
Yeah, and I guess that's kind of what I mean. And I don't like they actually do what I do, which they shouldn't. And I say like everybody is equal, nobody stands out, of course. And I feel like they do that with their Game Pass games. And you got to stop. Some of those games stand out a lot. So when they do like here's what's coming to Game Pass, and they all get equal squares, they all get kind of like
was the damn Game of the Year by like dozens, right? Like it won all the
records.
Awards. So there you go.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so somebody in marketing needs to go, you capitalize on that, dum-dums. You know what I mean? Like why isn't there like a Game Pass get you this and itemize the best games?
Yeah, I think I agree with you. You've made a really good salient point here. There's a lot of meat on that bone.
Yeah, but they just put everything.
I'm saying even outside of I know what you're talking about, the grid infographic, there should be like recaps.
That's exactly what I've said that for years at this point.
Like after the Game Awards, come out with a Game Pass thing and be like 76 trophies in Game Pass or whatever. Totally. 76 of like, you can play 87 Keeleys right now in Game Pass. Like, yeah, you should take stock for the value that you're getting at a time when you're raising the price would have made a lot of sense, Sean.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've just ruled them out, so I don't think about it anymore.
But that's just it. It's like you've let people come up with this narrative that Game Pass is too expensive. And it's like you're just going to let people talk about you
You're
like
just gonna
that?
let them set that message for you.
Right. Like say something, man. Like you're still good. Like even me,
Make
like
the case that it's worth it.
even I can be convinced that like, is Xbox Game Pass not good? And like, I have to actively do this conversation with you to go like, no, it's actually exceptional. Like I have to have this like, wait a second, let me list these things out. And like, that's what marketing should be doing. It
Yeah.
should be making that like obvious. It'd be like top
Yeah.
of mind.
At least a counterpoint.
Totally.
Even if it's not accepted, at least try.
Yeah,
You're seizing you're allowing others to write the message for you.
Yeah, I'm getting like
That's the opposite of marketing.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
It's the opposite of marketing.
There's no key messages. There's no like, what do you want people to think about
In emergency management, we say all the time, like in incident command training, it's like public relations are very important. If you don't set the messages, they'll write the story for you. So
Obviously.
write the story, and like they're allowing everyone else to write the story.
They do, and you know, for in some ways, it's benefited me as a creator because they've really trusted creators and they've handed over a lot of support to creators. That's really cool. But then it's like, what if the creators aren't really even convinced that you're heading in the right direction? And then you get things like me saying today, Fable's going to be canceled. You know, like I don't know. I'm still just a gamer at the end of the day. Like I'm not anybody special.
I mean,
you know?
I've always said that. That's what I've wanted this to be, our outlet to be.
Yep.
Customers, friends.
Yeah,
I want it to
100%.
sound like you're hanging out with your friends talking about games.
Yeah.
Like I was in stores and GameStops, and like I've always said, I didn't mean no ill will, obviously, to you or anyone else, but like when you're talking with your friends like that, they're not asking you for Patreons and mugs and stuff like that. And like when you get into these sort of things with this marketing speak, it's like, man, Dev was just really ahead of the game. I don't know if it's just get older, just not caring as much. It's like really just wanting to get back to like, I'm at an all-time low of caring about marketing and mess. It's like, I don't care. I just want to buy the games and talk about the games that I want to play and like kind of let the rest fall where it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in a big simplification urge. Like I'm like in this moment where I'm just trying to like streamline and simplify a lot of things. And that stuff just, I feel like it's not fitting in anymore. That's the Steam machine and Steam Deck and you're getting like, it's all of that.
Yeah.
I changed my default search provider now. I've been telling you about on Sweet Hangs for I feel like a year, a month, but I've been hating like searching the internet. I feel like the internet's getting smaller. Like where are all the resources that I used to see?
Yep.
Where are all the links? Where are all the sources? Where are all the sites? So I've been on a journey. I told you I got the Mac. That's not part of this, but like I stopped doing Google and I stopped doing Bing and I've started going around like I just got to change it up. I got to start doing something different.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like for this conversation, I feel like I've just tuned all of that out.
Yeah.
You know, like this year.
I think that's why our conversations, I'm similar, but I'm not doing exactly the same thing as you. But I think that's why our conversations end up long. Because when you're trying to explore an idea or a space or a concept in sort of like a new way, like you kind of do have to just like jump around a little bit. You have
talk
to
it out. Have a conversation.
Yes.
A conversation isn't topic. You've got a good point. I got a good point. And then we move on to the next topic.
Well, and it's genuine discovery. I think that's why I like podcasting with you so much is like, I am discovering, I'm actively like learning, like, oh, I could look at it this way. Oh, I hadn't thought about it this way. Like, or you're challenging my thoughts. Like, oh, maybe I'm not quite so
even on our show. Like you'll like, maybe I should reconsider.
Right.
I should. Yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah. And I don't know that I ever like actively catch myself like doing that, but that's really what's happening. Mm-hmm. And that can take some time, you know? And I do like that because I can hear it often when I almost know the response somebody's going to give before they give it because it's a familiar topic or if it's a revisited topic or whatever. It's like, I already kind of know what you're going to say. So
yeah,
what am I really even listening for? So
I think it's a big part. Like I went through my, do you still do podcast? What do you do for podcasts?
I think it's Overcast,
Okay.
like the app.
Did you ever have Pocket Cast?
Maybe when I was on Android at some point.
I got into Pocket Cast early. I was one of those grandfather people. Like I clung to dear life for that. Now, apparently, everything's like subscription based. It blows my mind that you would pay for a podcast subscription. That, whatever. That's neither here nor there.
I didn't know that was even a thing.
Yeah, Pocket Cast comes with a subscription now. You pay like $8 a month or something. I was like, what the fuck? I would never.
What?
I would
no.
never. But like I've talked about it to you and others on our shows. Like I'm listening to an all-time low of podcasts.
Yeah.
You know, I told you I cleaned up my YouTube channels and like again, simple streamlining, like resetting the board kind of this year. It's kind of what this feels like to me. And I did that with my Pocket Cast. And I went from like, I don't know, like 300 or 400 podcast subscriptions I used to have because I've had it for God, Sean, I've had this
That's
one app
crazy.
but I've had it for like 15, but I've had it for like 15 years.
Yeah.
So half those podcasts that I was subscribed to, that was all more than half. They're all ended years ago.
Yeah.
They're just in my subscription feed. I went through every one of them and deleted the ones either I didn't listen to or the ones that are old.
Yeah.
So I have like 16 podcasts. Like it's criminally low. I can see it all on the one. I don't even have to scroll anymore. It's just on the one screen.
Yep.
And this week was the first week where, because this year I've just been not listening. I'm like, I don't want to say I'm not listening to podcasts because I still listen to like commentary and stuff. It's either on TikTok or YouTube. It's like really the medium has changed. Like I found this stuff in other spaces. But like I went to go because I'm off work, right? Like I've got more free time. I went to go refresh my podcast. I was like, I want to listen to something. And it was the same feed. Like no other podcasts would come out. And I was like, I was almost like sitting there. I was just like, man, I don't know what it is, but it's like even doing this, like we do this. I've done this for so long. I love doing it, but I'm just not. I don't know. Dev, what I'm trying to get to is what's sticking in my head is some time ago, Dev said something. He mentioned he's like, I'm tired of listening to people talk. And when you say that, like I know what you're about to say. I can like, you know, it's a there's things bouncing around the echo chamber. I expect I feel like I've been there for some time. There's like I'm just kind of tired of listening to everyone break everything down, you know, over and 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 over again. I think politics have really like really started. Like I've said in our space, like I've just put my head in the sand for the year. Like I'm just like I just have no more emotional energy to give this anymore. Like whatever's going to happen, I can't do anything about it. Can't change it. So I'm just going to focus on trying to live my life better. And being so like
this is what I was talking about before, like the mental load, and it shows up differently for all of us. Like filtering, massive. Like you just have these rules. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to listen to
crazy amounts of filters on right now. That's a really great way of putting it. I've like put giant filters up like almost all around me in all spaces. I'm just like, I need protection. I need
totally. It's sensory. It's overload. And like it will manifest in one way or another, whether it's a lack of sleep or distraction or you're irritable or whatever it is, or you can't make up your mind about something. Like it's going to show up in a lot of these like weird circuit breaker kind of ways. So it certainly is a defense mechanism, and the balance is everything, right? Like you can't filter and put your head in the sand about absolutely everything. But you do have to protect yourself from being overloaded. This is our old man moment of the podcast. Like we receive so many messages and have to make so many decisions, way more than ever before. Even as I talk to you, I have 4 other screens.
Same. We had the dogs come in and I've like, same.
Yeah.
So like I've really on the gaming front, the point I was trying to make was what you're talking about. I've really turned a lot of that off.
Yeah.
So like I see either the thumbnails or the videos that pop into my YouTube recommendation. That's usually what I'm talking about. Like, and those are like the news sites that you'd expect, right? The people that kind of cover that daily coverage. So I kind of stay looped in what's happening, but especially maybe more so than ever on the break, because I'm not doing notes. I'm not digging into Reddit threads and opening up my news channel. I haven't opened up any of my outlets. Like I kind of just dig being like a customer again. Like I'm just a customer, and maybe I don't know everything about everything, and being okay with that.
And by the way, Donnie, you have a lot of amazing things to say and great insight and unique ways of putting it on just the games that you're playing or the games that you're excited about.
Yeah. And
that's enough.
That's enough. Yeah, you're right. That's enough. I was thinking about that. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, when we come back, I was thinking of like, how do I keep a bit of this? Like, how do I sharpen this maybe a little?
Yeah, well, I think you're entirely in charge of that, and it is like
Sure.
entirely in your hands to be able to do that. And it's really interesting. I think I always do this at the tail end of our podcast, like try to have some sort of like carry through to the next podcast, but we don't have any notes, so it never ends up happening. But like that's a
What
plus
happened
button that
last
I want to double click on that and go like, so what? Like, how is that going to show up and manifest? Like, what are you going to do with that? Because it's right now it's a kernel of a thought that I don't even know if you even want to solve for today.
No, I don't have to solve it, but like my head is, I was thinking of like, maybe I should cut down our news segment a lot.
Yeah,
you know,
that'd be
like
a way to
maybe
do it.
Boil that down a bit. I don't know. It'd be a big departure from what we've done.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, I can't pull everyone, right? But I think there's probably somebody. I mean, I get a lot of comments. People like, "Oh, you keep me informed. That's why I listen."
Yeah.
But what happens when like I feel like I'm overly informed?
Sure. See, and I feel it's funny. Maybe we end up in a similar spot here. You know, it almost sort of is like a joke of like, oh, we don't do the news, like that would be for. Yeah. But there's definitely things that hit the news in video game land that like really interest me. And for me on the Xbox Drive in particular, like I don't feel like I've got that space to go, guy, like this just hit and we're gonna talk about this, and I've just decided I want to talk about this thing.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what we do.
And that's entirely like we're on polar opposite ends of the spectrum, where you will scour, you know, and I think somewhere in the middle, it's just like, what do you ultimately care about, and make space for that.
And that's it. It's like I still want to keep doing it, but it's like I feel like I'm so exhausted in doing it, and like paying attention. What are people saying about this? What's the reaction? What's the reception? How do I bring this to the podcast? And you know, like our notes are really long.
Yeah,
and it's just a lot of energy week to week.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like that's why I've kind of avoided.
But when I'm not doing it, like right now, like I'm not doing it, have been doing it for a month.
Yeah. You feel good?
I feel good personally.
Yeah.
But more so than that, I'm out of touch. I feel somewhat with like what's been happening gaming week to week.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the kernel is that like I'm sitting there going and like, but if I recorded a show like I am with you right now, does it matter?
I don't think so. Like that's what I mean. Like it's like what's enough? Like what does that even mean?
That's the part where it's like, how does that work?
Yeah,
because it's like right now I feel like I could hit the mics right now with Dev and Delvin, and we could do it, and I could literally off the top of my brain could do a makeshift news. I like, you know, Vince and Pella died, and we had the Game Awards, and Tomb Raider's back. Like, could that just be the news?
Yep.
Instead of, you know, I've dug through 14 different blogs and listened to a podcast and saw a general reception online, and like, here's the industry.
I wish that there was a way for people to like show, express, deliver, deploy appreciation to you for that, to even recognize that that's what it takes to do your show in the way that you do it versus not. Like sometimes I think I said this to you maybe on the last show, like I often will be presented with like these PowerPoint decks of like, there are like 100 slides or these, you know, Excel spreadsheets that are really deep and analytics that are amazing. And the first thing before I even get into any of my questions or comments, I always go like, thank you for putting this together. Like that's a lot of work, because like, you know, sometimes when something is so complex, it's unfathomable that a human being put it together. And I think that's the case with you and your shows and the news that you cover, and you do it so comprehensively. Like, I don't think people can even fathom how much effort it takes to be that prepared, because you do it so naturally. It's like, well, that must be easy. It's like, no, that takes like both. It's not, but it's like you do it very naturally. You're very good at it, but also it does take time and a concerted effort to go to your sources and get your information and do all that kind of stuff. I don't think people realize that.
I feel like talking around this, because we've ventured off into like 2 or 3 different out topics on it, but like ultimately sometimes the point about Dev and the show, like sometimes I feel like a lot of noise. it's just a lot of consumption. I'm just consuming a lot of video game noise. And like when I have breaks in time to like separate, it does like it's wildly noticeable.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, and yeah, I may need to do something like that's kind of where my head is right now around Christmas. Like I may need to find a way to try and I still want to cover like the important stuff. I don't want to not be topical, but like maybe I don't need to do as much.
I wonder, as a listener, I'm going to comment as a listener. I wonder if you notice how often a news story will be brought up. I think you notice because you kind of comment on it. You bring up a news story and both of your co-hosts will go, who cares about this?
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like it. So
I don't like that a lot on our shows because it's like, well, I put it here for a reason.
Well, so the reason I only bring it up as that could be a place to start as far as if you're going to trim down on stuff. Is there a theme? Is there a pattern?
Yeah, because I try to, like for PSVG, for example, you talk about like the time.
I think more so there. I think that more.
I try to find stuff in different spaces to like for every host to have something to say and speak.
Yeah.
Like I try to find stories for Dev and find stories for Delvin. It's not just this is the news this week.
Yeah.
A lot of times I'm trying to like, let's mix some stuff in here and let's get some conversation going. Like I'm very much trying to think that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do hate that when they're like, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I care. And I guess ultimately that's maybe the more important part is I do it because I care. Because I think I want it to be good. And that's why I'm like, and I'm trying to like, how do I come to grips with like still caring, but just maybe not going so damn hard all the time.
Yeah, I mean it's not exactly
relax that a bit.
It's not a great like improv way of doing things. Like that's the equivalent of like kind of killing a scene. It's a yes and like they're not yes anding you.
Yeah.
On the like they probably could.
They could.
Like even if it doesn't even if it's not of interest to me, I might ask you a question or two.
But yeah, I feel somewhat out of the loop. I think like my biggest fear would be, I don't know, speaking to something from a completely uninformed position.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would hate that. I think, I don't want to be like, well, you were wrong, cross-checked and stuff like that would make me be like, oh man, maybe somebody else should be doing this.
Yeah.
But like, I think I always kind of operate like this. I don't know, like I'm being mythically graded somewhere. Like someone's like, well, this is C+ effort here. But when I'm out of the loop,
isn't that all of us? Isn't it like that's a whatever you call it? There's something that is causing us to try a little harder.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like that's why I do it. I do it because it's like this is a place where I can put a little extra into something and hopefully it comes through to the other and hopefully it's good because of that.
Yeah.
But when I'm in this out of the loop kind of space, like I'm out of the loop. I clearly know I'm not in the know.
Yep.
But I also, I don't know, like a month ago, but I don't think anybody cares.
So I want to...
not that anybody cares. It's not memorable. Nobody's going to remember because the next news will come out, right? The next thing will happen. And like politics started this for me and it's just trickled down into like everything else. And it's made its way to games where I'm just like, man, why can't I just focus on the couple of games I'm playing and the things and like not care about the industry being sustainable and driving stuff off a cliff? And, like, why can't I just do that?
I think that's probably going to be the overriding like takeaway from this sort of reflection that you're doing. The other angle I would kind of throw into the mix here is I've been reflecting this way a lot too. It can be very tempting to look at a path and go, that's the easier one. I should take that. And it might be the right answer. It might be the right response for the sake of your health, for the sake of all these other different reasons, to go ahead and take the other path. But at the very least, take a pause and go, is it rewarding to do the hard thing? Like, are you continuing to get goodness? Are you practicing your resiliency? Are you practicing a skill? Are you getting some other benefit? You know what I mean? And I need to catch myself on that too. Cause it's like, fuck the effort.
So
like, I'm just going to do the easy thing.
Oh man, Sean, thank you. I feel like you just released something in me. Something just lifted, because like I get in my own head about this sometimes. Like, again, when I'm out of the loop, I'm like, does any of this matter? Like, I could just do this now and we could just talk about a couple things and move on. And like, I think most people would be fine with that. But then I think there are times when I think I do bring actual insight to something, and I think it sets the show apart. And like, I'm always trying to strive for that.
Yes.
But yeah, it's just a lot of noise. The video game, following all the video games all the time, is a lot of noise. Like it's not like the politics stuff, although it can be. Like hearing about RAM shortages and what it's going to mean, and software as a service. Like,
sky's falling always.
I needed this break. I needed this break from work. I needed this break from, and I've missed podcasting. I didn't feel like that last year.
Yep.
I didn't feel like that last year. I took a break and I was like, we could extend the break.
Yep.
Like the break.
You and I would have podcasted yesterday if I was feeling better. Like, it's taking me up until now to get a little. Yeah.
This break, I'm ready to go again.
Same.
Like I'm missing it, but I am thinking like just that part of it. Like
I want to, because I'm very similar in this way, Donnie. Like questioning, is it worth the effort? Like, who even cares? I could stop, and who even, like, that kind of stuff. But there's a lot of peace to be found in like kind of shutting some of those things down. But it's not rewarding, Like, this is our fun stuff. Like, this is our fun hobby. Everything else is work and hard.
And I'm trying to get back to that fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
See my list, my Zombie U, and we it's like, it's a concentrated effort. It's like, let's get back to this a little bit.
Let me reflect back to you. It doesn't have to be quite this extreme, but you once declared out to the podcast universe and to Phil Spencer himself to just make good video games. You could kind of bring that home on the podcast front of just play some video games.
Yeah, well said.
Like you said it. It's your podcast. It's your name.
Yeah. Just
play some video games and talk about the video games, and they're great games. Maybe they're new games. Maybe they're older games you're playing again. Maybe it's something you haven't gotten to. Like your simple 2-column spreadsheet, maybe 3 columns now, just laid out like a tremendous amount. We've talked about all of this stuff. Like, a lot of it comes from that spreadsheet. You can harvest that in an interesting way. In the best part is, maybe I'll wrap it up with this. The best part about this is it's what is positive. It's what you care about. And because everybody else is in this rat race, cacophony, noise business about talking about video games, it's unique when you just talk about video games that you love. It's sad, but it's real.
Well, I mean, listen, I appreciate that. You're very good at that. And I feel like every time we end, you do that. But a lot of this is from you. So take your kudos.
Well, that's why I'm speaking about it quite confidently. Like, when I'm like kind of getting this kind of mode, it's like, because I've been here as well. I've been there. Yeah. Like,
I feel like we've done this together.
Mm-hmm.
We rub off on each other a bit. And
we just hit the spots at different times, I think, which is really interesting. Sometimes you're ahead, sometimes I'm a little bit ahead. It's like, but it's all within the same sort of like familiarity. We can all speak to it regardless. What does Ryan say? I want y'all to know I started making a spreadsheet like Donnie's for movies in 2026, and I discovered there's a movie about a killer whale coming out, and hell yeah.
I also did this for movies.
I want to do it for movies now too.
And what I realized was I am going to have to go to the movie theater a lot more than I want to.
I'm down.
Like, I hate going to the movie theater these days. I just hate paying for any of it. I feel like it's all just way too damn expensive.
Yeah.
But by God, if there's not 4 to 6 movies that I need to see the week they come out, like, I can't wait. I don't want to wait 4 months for them to come streaming. Like, I need to see them.
Yep.
Next week.
Experience.
Not next 2 weeks from now. The Bone Temple comes out.
Oh, nice.
I'll be there for that. There's several of those this year. It's a pretty stellar year for movies for me. But boy, I hate spending that money.
I know.
But yes, Sean, I think we rubbed.
But it's worth it for you too. That's the other thing. Like, treat yourself. Serve yourself. You serve others often.
The filtering. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Like, everything, and it's everything, dude. It's relationships. It's people. It's movies. It's the world. It's work. It's games. It's the pocket. I'm kind of going through that for everything. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah.
I need more I don't know. everything needs a box.
Yep.
Like, I'm in a space right now. It's like everything needs to be. I'm kind of like
so much, dude.
I'm in like a reevaluation phase.
Yep, I get it. I completely get it, because it's not always the same thing, but you and I like stuff. Like, we like a lot of things.
Yeah.
And it makes life very colorful and exciting, but it's very overwhelming.
I think for the last couple of years, I've been feeling that burnout.
Yeah, it's just like I can't keep up.
It's not one thing. It's because I'm trying to do so many things.
Yep.
And it's like I need focus.
The one thing that I'm finding during the break, and this happens to me every single year, is it is a break. And so by definition, I have more time. And it's in those times when I set what I want to achieve, when I get back to not having as much time. And it's like, that's stupid. Like,
I've never been much of like I've never been much of like a goal setter.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of just day to day, you know, I try to make the next day better than last day. Like, you know, and I think, you're rubbing off of me in that way where it's like, I could use some guidance.
I think you do it in just different ways. I think you naturally do it, and it just shows in your progression. But to your point, maybe it's just on a more micro level of.
I've never like
enhancing yesterday.
Like, let's sit down and try to determine where I want to be a year from now.
I think this happens when you reach a critical mass of stuff. Whatever that stuff is an X factor of something. There's an amalgamation of things, whether it's physical things in your house, responsibilities as a parent, responsibilities as a person who works, like is your job, like all these things sort of like mount up. And at a certain point you go, I'm literally up to my eyeballs. I can't even see straight. We've got to, like, something is going to give.
That was the second half of last year for me.
Yeah.
I got to a point where it was a rough year. It was like I feel like I grew a lot last year. I feel like I think, what am I, 38? My 37 to 38, I felt like was a big maturing year for me. I grew up a lot of ways. I took a lot of I'm not sure if this comes off, I feel like the last 3 months of podcasts, is there conversations coming out of my wife and stuff? It's like, I feel different.
And
I don't know what that means, but I feel different.
Yep.
My opinions feel different. My reactions to things feel different. My first takes on things feel different. You know, like my emotions feel different. Like something's changed. I feel like, for a lack of words, I can only say maturation, but I don't even know if it's maturing. It's just different.
Just time in the saddle, rotations around the sun.
Yeah. Is that a thing? Do you go through that through seasons? You're older than me. But yeah,
I think
almost
so.
almost like I woke up out of like a fog or something. It's just like, whew,
I mean, that's great. That sounds amazing.
Like those years went by. Like I'm like,
yes.
Like I've been doing that. It's like I stepped off the wheel or something. Like,
well, what other major milestones happened this year for you? Your job, your daughter.
Yeah, my daughter for sure. Graduation and college, that was a big one.
That's a huge one.
Job
she moved.
Yeah, she's not here anymore.
She's not. It's not even just. It's not the next grade. Like I don't mean to like over.
Yes.
Like
good.
Like celebrate or acknowledge it for what it is.
Packed
like
her up and she's gone.
She didn't go 11th grade to 12th grade. She is not in the house.
Yeah, that's a big one. The job feels way different, but it's the same job.
Sure.
But but I'll recap it quickly because I know we're trying to wind it down. But multiple job offers, big job offers.
Yep.
Boss quit.
Yep.
I got elevated into a new position in management. Like a lot has changed.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like I'm doing the same job that I was doing 2 years ago. It's not. I'm not doing the same job I was doing 2 years ago. It's different.
Yep.
I turned down a huge opportunity that I feel better about. It's like as every day that passes, with every AI thing,
turning it down.
Boy, did I dodge a bullet there.
Yep.
Because I really, really I was almost searching for a reason to take it, but like, I don't. We could go somewhere completely. I'll just say, I wanted to take it, and a younger me would have because of how much I wanted to do it. But a more mature me said, "Hey, before you make any decisions, let's take time." And I sat on that decision for almost 6 weeks this company was like, hey man, we got to know. And I'm like, I'm not ready to make a decision. I'm trying to weigh every pro and every con and every variable. And I'm getting 7 different people to give me, like, I'm getting it from different perspectives. And I'm really trying to settle in this with my wife. I even drove the drive just to be like, what's this drive like every day? Let's get in the car and go make it one day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I never would have done that for a job. You know how many jobs I walked in, they're like, you want the job? I was like, yep. And I'll figure all that after I got the job. And this was the first time I was like, well, before we say yes, let's actually try to get a moment. Like, what is this day-to-day life going to be like? Like,
yeah, man.
So much more comprehensive. And yeah, like, I don't know. I just feel different. I feel different. I think 2026 is going to be different for me.
It sounds like, for that part, at least for the job, it sounds like, whether you said it specifically to yourself or not, it's like you're realizing that you are at a level that is enough, in the truest sense. That, like, prior to this, like you said, you take like the next job just to take it, and now it's like, do I need it, or is it like a natural progression? And it's like,
needs a good word.
Do you need it?
That job. I didn't need that job, and that job was not about the compensation.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly it.
Yeah, it was about the status, but it was in the it was about, I wanted it for the status.
Yep.
The hesitation was the day-to-day piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would have lost that.
Right.
And potentially lost the podcast.
And having the wisdom to know ahead of time, not finding out after the fact that those were at risk.
And that was my biggest fear, is taking it and stepping into something and immediately regretting it. So I tried to like live that. I tried to play that out.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And yeah, like, I don't know.
Yeah. So you're walking through the world with like experience behind you now, like evaluating your every step, every moment, like a little differently.
Yes.
To your point about like feeling like waking up and like now you're looking like things are changing. Like, well, yeah, you've got a lifetime of evaluations and feedback mechanisms and feedback loops that like have guided you along this time.
But did you have this? Was it ever like a moment? Did you realize it happening? Because I realized it. Like this year specifically, I was like, oh, I'm different. My outlook's different. Like it's all different.
Mine were more catastrophic, but and more like emotionally dramatic and like mental health. I'm dancing around stuff I don't really want to bring up. Okay. I think the way it has happened for you, I would wish for me. I wish it was more like that. Yeah, mine was a little bit more like, oh shit, I didn't realize quite how like in the dark I was. And then the waking up was like, oh, I've really gotta get my stuff sorted out here. So a lot of like what you see and hear from me is like a little bit of response to that. So I'm glad that I feel like a lot of people, I wish it would happen for more people. Like I think it's happening for you, which is it's sort of just like you just kind of like wake up and like, wait a minute, I'm realizing I'm looking at things differently. Mine was a little bit more.
I think what I would have said to all of these situations 2 years ago has changed.
Yeah.
Games. Like it's small and it's big.
Yeah.
You know, it's like my life, my job, how I make my money, how I take care of my family has changed.
Yeah.
Games, like what I'm taking in, what I'm consuming, what I'm seeing, what I'm hearing has changed. Like, yeah, like I don't know if that's like,
but everyone? I love that about
I don't know if that's like a shared experience. Does everyone have this?
I think no, and I say that.
Is it just an age thing? Because Dev was like, you're nearing 40.
Maybe, but I also think it's a self-awareness thing. I think it's part of it is you have a high level of self-awareness, which I love seeing because you're also very steadfast in your opinions. But I think for you to demonstrate that things can change and your opinions on things can change and evolve is important for people to hear because it makes it okay. But it also can be very confusing. You're like, wait, I didn't used to think like this. Like, what's happening to me? Especially when it's recorded and like the snapshots of our impressions and opinions. Yeah, like that's it can be very scary. But no, I see a lot of times a low level of self-awareness or a low level of acceptance to self-awareness. Sometimes people don't want to even be to realize that they're like acknowledging a change in themselves. They may see it, but they don't want to. They push it away, and it's like because it contradicts the definitions they've created for themselves, and that's maybe the tension or struggle that you're having. Is like, wait a minute, I used to think about it this way. Am I supposed to disagree with myself?
That's a good word. That's how I'm feeling. Like there's, and it's not a conflict, but it's like a.
Yep, it is. Like it is a conflict.
It's like I don't know quite to trust it or not.
Sure. Yeah. Interesting.
Like, is this real or is this just a moment? But this moment, I hope for my listeners. I hope when I say things like this, I hope they go, yeah, because for me, I feel like I'm like this isn't new.
Yeah.
This has been like a year long. It feels like as we look to 2026 and in this podcast, like I'm kind of ecstatic for it. And I can't really, it's not a reason. I can't be like, I can't wait because of.
Yeah. I'm kind of with you.
I'm kind of looking at the year and I'm like, I'm going to make this one count.
Because you're clear.
Yeah. Yes. Everything I've done has gotten me to feeling like I've kind of reset the table a bit, and now I can, like it's almost like I said, I got off the wheel.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like I was just doing the same thing year after year after year,
breaks are so
year after year and after year and after year, and it's like I just look back, and I don't regret it at all. I love that time,
100%.
But as I said, I'm ready for something else.
Yep.
And it's like permeating I've changed the computer I'm using. I've changed, it's permeating even to non-important things, but it's all coming from a general sense of, I want to do something else.
You are a strong thinker. And maybe one of the worst things that we can do as like thinkers is be on autopilot 90% of the time. So you've taken yourself off autopilot. You're not doing the same thing every Tuesday, every Wednesday, whatever it is. You're stepping outside of that routine, and that's why it's so important. So when I talked earlier about like I've had
routine.
Catastrophic moments have forced me to take breaks, and that's when I started having like some of those similar like thoughts and realizations, like like this is helpful. And so I've tried to pay it forward at Carpool Gaming, anyways, to go. Y'all are taking breaks from now on. Don't hit the level I've hit in order to be like forced to take a break. Just take some time off, and it's fine. And everybody's going to do it. And we've got a big team, and we're going to rotate or whatever. Just get the fuck off for a little bit and go look at the world through a different set of eyes, Yeah. Even if you're in the chat at the same time that you would be on the podcast, it's still different. I'd still prefer be away from that, but all good. But this is why, like, it's validating for me to hear, but also as your friend, I love hearing you like self-reflect. I love seeing like the evolution. I feel like I get a front row seat to the evolution of Donnie. Who knows what will come, but your statement about like looking forward to 2026, I share that in a big way. I don't even know exactly what I'm excited about.
I like hearing that.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you. And maybe it is just the break.
I have an unfounded optimism.
What is it? What is it?
For very little reasons, but I'm kind of jazzed.
What the hell is the line?
Like
I love it so much.
I feel like this year sucked, and I'm ready to change it up.
And maybe that's just it. Like you hit sort of like a rock bottom kind of thing, and it's like, well, it couldn't get any worse than that.
And and clearly I didn't. Right? Like I feel like that needs to be said.
Yeah.
Last year was not like the greatest year, but it was fine. But like I have no major God, heaven forbid, it could have been a lot worse. Right? Like I'm been in a good place, somewhat stability wise, family wise, job wise. Like it's fine.
One of my very favorite.
Ready to change it up. It's like I feel it's like I'm at. It's like a chapter. Like I'm ready to start the next one.
That rules. I'll give you this. One of my very favorite lyrics from one of my very favorite Red Hot Chili Pepper songs, "Wet Sand." I'm motivated by the lack of doubt. Sometimes some clarity in like there's no doubt, and it's like, oh, I can just elevate.
I was trying to explain to my wife, like I'm feeling like I don't want to say I'm feeling energy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Rest.
Mm.
It's rest.
Yeah, no, like, oh,
like
God, that could just be it. That good point, Sean. But yeah, like I'm just feeling an energy that I haven't felt in a while, and it's just like
it's not a magic pill.
Man,
it's
this
like
feels good,
some
and I'm
sleep,
excited about it.
Yeah, dude, that rules. It's like,
Um,
yeah, I love that.
Yeah. All right. I know the show's gone on too long, so we can get on to that. Sweet Hangs for what we'll call January.
Yeah,
it's
whatever.
December 29th.
I'm sure we'll do
another
Sweet
Sweet Hangs 2026. That's the start. Thanks for hanging us for 4 hours. As always, these things go so long, and they don't feel like they were long at all.
Like that at all. No,
just like that. We put down hours, no problem. No notes.
No notes.
What a concept. Maybe just do this in 2026.
We do.
We just do 12 of these.
This is what we do.
Quit everything else. This works. But yeah, listeners, I don't know where you are. If it's bad, I'm sorry you're going through that, but I'm feeling pretty jazzed at the moment for 2026, and I hope you are too. And
hell yeah.
If you're not, well, hopefully you can be on the ride with us, and we look forward to great things for Carpool, and some decent things for PSVG maybe.
Shut up.
And yeah, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming next week.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we'll be there. So until then, we'll see you next time. Sweet Hangs.
Sweet Hangs.